Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV opening call. Today, Friday, July 25th, 2025. I want to give a shout out to Maria C in the chat. Happy payday. Eligible for your first payout in an XFA. Congratulations. Kind of a culmination of your hard work. Keep going. It's great to celebrate and great to pay yourself going into a weekend. Don't spend it all in one place. Hoag, JD, good morning, guys. How are we doing today? How are we feeling?
I'm good, man. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, everyone. It's great to be with you, Coach Jay, JD, and everybody. Happy Friday.
Same. Happy Friday, all. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. We're looking at that 1 minute opening range breakout trade. Gold is open for business, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Ding, ding, ding. Gold is open. Let's get right into it. So far, we have got a pretty wide opening range. Am I reading that right, Hoag?
21 ticks on GC, yes.
21 ticks in gold opening range. We've got 5 lot micros queued up. I'm looking at a high of 33.45. Oh, we might just be getting in here. We're in. I just sold 5 at the market. No, I didn't. Did I? Yes, I did. Let me go over to the micro chart. I had the GC chart up, not the micro chart. Here we go.
All right. House is short. What price you get, JD?
House is short 5 micros from 33.4270. 33.4270.
Right. Boy,
Right?
gold has certainly come off those highs. All
Yeah, it
those
has
buyers
to.
up there just getting smushed.
Really nice
Went to
selling
the
last night
market
as
on
well.
that too. I typically don't go to the market on these opening range trades, but I did, and we got a fill exactly where we should have. I don't know if that's an anomaly.
You were quick. You were quick to the punch there, JD.
We're taking a little bit of risk on this trade, about 175 bucks. $175 worth of risk on this trade. We got a couple tickies in it. House account is short gold, 33.4270. How are we feeling about
Put
gold this morning, guys? Overnight
Overnight
inventory, a
inventory
little bit of
short
the short
again.
side.
Mm-hmm.
Opening with a gap, decent selling
Yep.
overnight.
looks very
Middle of
similar to
yesterday's
yesterday's
range.
price action.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Very similar.
Came and trick us off the stick on that opening range trade. Well, it megaphoned yesterday. Crude oil and gold both megaphoned for a little while before making their move. I was actually looking at the opening range in crude oil, and it's pretty much the 1 minute opening range is pretty much at the dead ass middle of the range for the day yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Traded around both sides of it.
Fade the breakout.
Before dipping and then ripping back. Closed almost right inside the opening range.
Got a long tilt in gold right now, 61% long, average price 33.4770. So they are underwater right now. Average price for shorts 33.47 half, so right around that same price. Looking good. I don't hate this short.
Neither do I. Just popped on us. We
Definitely
took a
with
little
the
bit of heat
trend.
there. Yeah. I never mind a trade with the trend, but I do like to see follow through happen pretty fast. Once we're in these trades for like 15 minutes and it's not going anywhere near our way, when I start thinking about buttering the toast, right?
We do have durable goods at 7:30, so it's likely just to kind of hang around and range a little bit before that.
Yep. John Jones says he was unaware that dead ass middle was an area of note. Yes, we've got the dead ass high, the dead ass low, and the dead ass middle.
I thought the middle was
Keep
smack
those
dab.
arrows
Smack
dab in the
dab
middle.
in the middle.
We will keep updating you on new glossary terms as we make them up.
This is almost an identical trade to yesterday. Gold was down about a full percentage point on the open as well. Let's see if we get some continuation here. We got it yesterday.
Yeah. Well, we've got the new word for durable goods. Charles Chapman says terrible goods is what they used to call it at the Kansas City Board of Trade.
ACBT. Nice. Another Kansas City Board of Trade trader. Who was the guest that we had on earlier this year that was a member at the KCBT? Remember that, Hoag?
Yeah, I do, but I don't remember who it was.
It'll come to me in a minute. He's a super cool guy.
We got terrible goods, misleading indicators, jobless clams.
Was it meat? I thought meat traded on the New York Stock Exchange, right?
He was in New York, right?
Yeah.
Meat was a nice trader, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of durable goods, JD, what else do we have on the calendar for today for economic numbers?
I mean, that's pretty much it. Durable goods and orders at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, and then everyone's favorite number to close out the week, the Baker Hughes rig count. Let's take a look at what happened with yield Baker Hughes week over week last week. Total of 716 rigs in North America last week. Let's see if these numbers change at all. 544 in the U.S., 10 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 172 in Canada. That's the number of oil and gas rigs, active oil and gas rigs in North America. As far as consensus ranges for durable goods go, looking at month-over-month change of down 11% after a nice boost in May. Prior month, May, up 16.4%, looking for a drop of 11% in June. Still nothing doing on this gold trade, sitting right on top of our entry price.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for this durable goods number to come out. 3 minutes till the number.
We don't have a lot of earnings as usual on Fridays, but HCA beat on both expectations for earnings per share and revenues. Charter Communication misses on earnings per share, but matches revenue expectations. Phillips 66 beats on earnings per share. Don't really see too much as far as the revenues are concerned just yet, but little research. I've been mentioning that I've kind of been feeling like the earnings have been overwhelmingly positive, and I believe that to be true. Apparently 83% of the 155 S&P 500 companies that have reported earnings have beaten expectations. So the earnings have been very good, 83% beating expectations.
Wow.
Very cool. Well, guys, hey, before this number comes out, we have just enough time to show the clip of the century. We're probably going to be showing it a few more times in a few different ways today. But Trump and Powell getting together to talk about the renovations at the Fed was just pure comedy yesterday. I think we have it queued up, ready to go. What a great way to start a Friday here. Let's do this.
Tonight, President Donald Trump ratcheting up his pressure campaign against the Federal Reserve and its chairman, Jerome Powell.
So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody at the Fed.
Today, Trump toured the Fed's headquarters, undergoing a major renovation, and got into a dispute with Powell in front of the cameras about the overall cost of the project.
You just added in a third building is what that is. That's a third building.
Well, no, but it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago.
The active construction site sits just a few blocks away from the White House, but the politically independent body is rarely visited by presidents.
Do you expect any more additional cost overruns?
Don't expect them. We're ready for them.
The costly project has been on Trump's mind for weeks.
This guy's building this building that's severely overrun, and what does he need the building for?
I didn't see him as a guy that needed a palace to live in.
I mean, it's possible there's fraud involved.
The nearly 100-year-old building is in need of safety updates to the antiquated electrical grid, plumbing, HVAC, and fire detection systems.
This is a very expensive job. I don't know. It got out of control. And that happens. That happens. It's a shame.
The project cost has shot up from $1.9 billion to $2.5 billion, which the Fed claims is due in part to asbestos remediation, security enhancements like blast-resistant windows, and inflation. Workers seen today adding steel framing and reinforcing the walls temporarily clad in plywood to protect the building's historic integrity, another added cost. Staff telling the press that building a brand new building would have been much cheaper.
Was that gold or was that gold? We got that number out. Let me find the results. I don't have my juice up. Hang on.
Got it. I got it here, JD. U.S. durable goods actual
perfect.
came in at negative 9.3%. Forecast was negative 10.7%. Previous was positive 16.4%. Core durable goods actual came in at 0.2%. Forecast was 0.1. Previous was 0.5.
So pretty much in line, a little better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Month over month. No real follow through, no market reaction.
Nothing at all.
Hmm.
What does the market react to these days?
I don't know.
Tariffs.
Tariffs.
Tweets.
Yeah.
Tariffs and tweets.
Tweets. Tariffs and tweets. The terrible tease. But yeah, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that Trump Powell clip was pure AI. It was real though. It was real.
Yeah, what I loved was Powell shaking his head when the president read the 3.1 billion. He's just like, no, where'd that come from?
I didn't hear that. We added a third building. We built it 5 years ago.
Oh my goodness. Tariffs and tweets and truths. Oh my.
The tree tease. There you go. All right, coming out overnight. Markets in Asia closed lower. Shanghai Composite down 0.33%, Nikkei down 0.88%, and the Hang Seng down 1.09%. Markets in Europe trading lower this morning. FTSE down 0.35%, DAX down 0.67%, and the CAC down 0.02%. US dollar index sitting at 97.76, up about 0.25%. Yield on the 10-year Treasury 4.41, and the VIX is currently resting gently at 15.18, down about 1.5%. Got a couple ticks in this trade so far.
Where's
Not
the
a whole lot,
CY
though.
on it, JD?
All the way up at 33.4620. Still looking at a 1 minute chart. I'm going to scale back out to a 5 minute.
Like it. It's out of the way
So,
a little bit.
yeah, it'd really have to stretch to come and get us.
Well, if we're looking for some kind of potential target, 33.2420 is a naked TPO POC, goes back to the 17th of July. And below that, that kind of longer term trend line on the daily comes in. Let's just call it 33.14, pretty much last week's low. We do see some continuation in this. Those would be some pretty viable targets. So 33.24, 33.14.
I actually really love those targets, Hoag. Are we ready to get into chart time? JD, do we have any news that we want to cover before we get into the charts? I think we lost your audio there, JD.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
$5.
Hasn't happened to me in a while. I'm embarrassed now. Google's throwing more money at AI. Another $10 billion going into the mix. Company had a stellar second quarter. They are now set to reach $85 billion in investments in AI so far this year. A quote coming from Google parent Alphabet. They're succeeding in advancing another urgent mission, which is convincing investors it can transition its search empire into a totally AI infused engine. Google is going total AI. They're loading up on it. $85 billion investment just this year alone, all into
Wow.
AI. They are making some moves. So be ready for more coming from Google. All right. Charts time. Let's do it.
Chart
All
time.
right.
Chart time. We need a theme song for chart time, Hoag.
Yeah, we do. We do. We need to start working on that.
Right. Let's get into it. What are you
So,
seeing on the daily in gold here?
well, are you kind of like Mondays and Fridays looking at the weekly to start? Obviously, we had a failed potential breakout above the upper trend line. We're rapidly approaching the lower trend line here. Uh, this is really just kind of brought price back to central location as far as the area of balance that I see. We'll go quickly here to the daily because we're going to see a little bit more of the same in a shorter time frame. There is our breakout above that level, and that failure has really crushed a lot of longs. We saw a lot of open interest coming in at higher pricing up here. These longs up here are just getting smushed. And what did we do yesterday? We lost about 1,700 in open interest. So there's still, I think, probably a lot of people underwater that still have to get out, which is one of the reasons I like our opening range trade here this morning. I think that there's still a lot of longs that are getting squeezed out here, and we are seeing some movement to the downside in that gold trade right now. We did see some of the reason or some of the things that people are talking about. The reason we're coming off some of the global trade tensions have eased a little bit. We saw that in crude oil yesterday. So, some economists and experts are saying that this failure to continue this move to the upside in gold is partially because of that. Jay, what are you seeing here on the daily? I mean, we're right back inside range.
Yes, we are, Hoag. We are trading back below the 20 and the 50 moving average, which are pretty much flat lines right now. You almost can't see the difference between the 20 and the 50.
Yeah.
On that daily, I like where your targets were to the downside, right? We have this wick on this daily candle, which was that 17th, which we haven't really traded inside that range since we printed it. There was news on the 17th. I don't remember exactly what it was. There was a 730 number that we saw some selling come into gold. That's this range right here. We haven't traded that since. So I like that as a downside target on a higher time frame. Kind of lower extreme of the range, or maybe right back in the middle of the range. But yeah, range bound, presenting a ton of opportunity. A couple of days to the upside, a couple of days to the downside. Coach Paul and I were talking about this yesterday. Gold is probably the best market that we have to trade right now, in my opinion.
I
Just with all the
couldn't agree
opportunity,
more.
yeah, all the
I couldn't
opportunity
agree
presents
more.
every day. It's
Yep.
probably the best trading market we have right now.
I couldn't agree more. I think it's been a fantastic market since the beginning of the year. And, we're seeing some pretty good opening range trades on it this week, not yesterday, but, the first 3 days this week, the opening range was either the dead ass high or the dead ass low for the regular trading hour session. Some really good opportunities. It's been respecting breakouts or above or below the initial balance high or the initial balance low. I think there have been really some really good opportunities here, and I'm looking forward to seeing if we can find one of those today. On the 30-minute chart, we're seeing overnight inventory is exceedingly short again. Remember yesterday? It was short yesterday as well. We did see some inventory adjustment throughout the day yesterday. Are we going to see more today? Well, who knows? We are seeing, some trending to the downside in the short time frame. Of course, that's another reason we like this short in the opening range here. We did mention earlier this week while we were putting in these highs that there is a lot of weakness in structure down below price. we've quickly kind of taken care of a lot of those weaknesses in structure. The last one I see before the longer time frame trend line is this naked TPO point of control 33.24.20, which would be one of our targets for the short. But you can see, these gaps, we've come back and filled those. Points of control, we've come back and filled those. So we are taking care of a little bit of unfinished business down here. And I think there's one more push to the downside before we can start to think about coming back inside of the range. If we do see, some continuation below this trend line, that's a balance to breakout rule type of situation, right? You fade the extremes of balance until you get a substantial breakout, and then you go with it. Just my thoughts here. Again, we're always just talking about context, risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Jay, what are your thoughts? I know you kind of like those targets for this short. What else you got?
So shout out, we just talked about Google AI, and I mentioned that there was a volume spike on the 17th, right at 7:30 Central. So I asked Google what was on the economic calendar for July 17th. It was a retail sales and jobless claims day. That's the candle
Okay.
that I think we're targeting right now. 33.34 is the high of that 30-minute candle. So I'd look there first, and then if we start to see some acceptance back below that 33.34, then that 24 target that you're talking about, Hoag, is right in the middle of that 30-minute range.
Uh-huh.
I don't know that unless we see a reversal signal, right, some high volume exhaustion, you know, I don't see really an opportunity to buy this either before that zone. But also that's looking at, demand area where buyers stepped in before. Let's see if they step in there again. So I love this trade that we're in right now. And if we get a reversal signal somewhere in this zone, then I may look for an opportunity to buy gold, but not before that.
All right. The profile yesterday for gold was a normal variation day. One extreme of the initial balance held as the low of the session, and we extended above it. So this was, some overnight inventory short, maybe kind of squeezing some of them out. I still think that there's a lot of longs that are sitting in a lot of pain right now, and once we squeeze those out, would love to see some basing in and around this area and see if we can find a bounce back to the center or the mean of the current area of balance. All right, let's take a look at the ES.
Hey guys,
On
real
the
quick, we just hit 1 hour on this gold trade.
Nice.
Haven't done anything yet. Haven't Lennied. Stop is still up at 33.46.20. Again, house count short 33.42.70.
awesome.
Quick piece of news before we get into the ES. Let's talk rates for a second, guys. The Fed's scheduled 2-day FOMC meeting starts on Tuesday next week, and it will end on Wednesday with a statement on rates coming out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time on Wednesday, followed by a press conference featuring Fed Chairman Jerome Powell at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Nothing expected from this Fed meeting. Rates are expected to hold steady. Powell did come out with some quotes earlier this month saying things like he felt the Fed likely would have cut rates by now, but that they've been holding off due to the uncertainty and inflation risk posed by the tariff agenda. So keep that in mind. Since December, the Fed fund rate has remained steady in a target range of 4.25 to 4.5%. That's expected to stay the same. We are looking at a possible rate cut in the following meeting, in the September meeting. So that's what most traders are pricing in right now. Nothing next week, but we will be sifting through the rhetoric of the statement and what Powell says in the press conference afterwards. Traders love sifting through the documents in the speech, looking for clues in what the Fed's next move will be. So that will be what's market moving next week lately. Not expecting any big surprises at all. Just got a little pop in gold.
Yeah, seeing some buyers stepping in here now.
Watching the wire here. About a half an hour ago, there was a comment on gold. Gold demand in China supported by strong investment demand. Gold demand in China fell by 3.5% year over year in the first half of the year, according to somebody in China. It's a pretty good bounce here.
Yeah, we got some good positive delta in this 3-minute candle, Hoag. Positive 205 in that 3-minute candle alone.
And overall, we're
200
positive.
latches. 200 lot was just chasing the market up. I think that drove the market up almost $2 by itself.
Was that in the micros?
In the micros, yeah.
All right, I'm going to watch the dome and the GC.
We are nearly back to our entry price. 3342.70 was our entry price. We're about to start taking heat on this trade again, guys.
We are we have 460 positive delta. We're still lower than the opening price. Looking to see if I can see any iceberging here. Small cell icebergs. Probably on the way down.
33,
Nothing right where we are.
last trade. Yeah. Well, I will continue to monitor. Again, we're taking about $175 worth of risk on this trade, so it's not a huge loss. It's not quite a paper cut. But I'll continue to watch it. Let's get back into those charts.
Yeah.
If I see anything pop up on the wire, I'll jump in.
Okay. Thanks, JD. Weekly S&Ps, obviously. The long-term upside auction is intact. Daily. All right. Well, what are we looking at yesterday? I mean, very indecisive day yesterday. We added 35,000 contracts in a very small range, 22 handle regular trading hour session range. That's a lot of open interest. There's a lot of bets that were placed yesterday. New positions in a very small range, a lot of indecision, a lot of difference of opinion. Now, again, we've now put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, and we are slowly trying to sneak up on the weekly kickoff high, 64.25. But boy, the momentum is sure out of it. We're still seeing a lot of interest in this market. Direction, yesterday with all that open interest coming in, kind of unknown. We did see some positive delta early in the session. We finished the day positive delta about 5,000. So one might say that the aggressors were the buyers, but they ran into some selling yesterday with all of that open interest coming in. It seemed like the market tried, it pushed higher, by a few ticks and then came off, put in a new high by a few ticks and came off, put in a new high by a few ticks and came off. We're going to see that on the 30-minute chart here. But Jay, you've been absolutely spot on saying that this market is trying to sneak up to higher pricing. How are you feeling about the daily today?
It's doing exactly that, Hoag. Look at how indecisive that daily candle is yesterday. It did close higher than it opened, but it is very, very indecisive. Very indecisive about making these all-time highs. Kind of crawling higher, making it maybe a little bit difficult to trade. I know there are opportunities. We talked about it yesterday. That first half hour to an hour presented the best, and it did it yesterday as well. Presented the best buying opportunity for buying the dip. It's been 3 days in a row now where that has been the case. And then we, make an all-time high and sell off. So it's reluctant. It's still grinding higher. We still are seeing higher lows on the daily. It's just not the cleanest movement, but I think that's okay. What I don't want to see in the equities are these tight ranges continue. I know we are getting closer to a Fed meeting, so maybe we do see a little bit of consolidation. But yesterday's range was half of the daily ATR. which similar to gold, where it's in a, or different from gold, where gold is in a range on the daily, but we're still seeing, decent ranges. We're still seeing 50-point
Mm-hmm.
ranges. If the
Mm-hmm.
S&P starts to trade, 20-point ranges on the day, I think the opportunity to trade that market and really see anything from it decreases a lot. So we want to see that those daily ranges stay somewhere around the daily ATR.
Yeah, it was a very narrow regular trading hour session range yesterday for sure.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the 30. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. So there's that kind of small range. We did open with a gap. We closed the gap relatively early. We have relatively weak low here yesterday. We had another weak low the previous day that was a pretty decent trend day to the upside. We did close the gap. We just kind of rotated, put in a new all-time high. Now we've got another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. As we say, those are typically they're not going to be lasting highs. Of course, anything can happen as far as overnight inventory is concerned. We opened here. We are still trading relatively close to that. So we're not seeing a lot of overnight inventory, from movement from last night. Pretty much just where we opened is where we are. Where are we as far as the profile from yesterday? We're inside range. We're inside value. I like the idea that um, it's going to give us the opportunity to be patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. I think that there's still buying interest in this market. I think that buying interest will probably change a little bit if we do see price below the IB low from yesterday, 63.96 quarter. A lot of folks are probably focusing more on the big fat round number of $64. And that's pretty much where the afternoon pullback was. I'm going to put that afternoon pullback on here. And, that's going to be really close to that 64. There's that afternoon pullback, kind of an late morning pullback, but we're just going to put that on there and keep an eye at that level. Then we've, of course, got the IB low and the spike base from Wednesday's session that was supportive coming into yesterday's session and through yesterday's session. What do you think about the ES, my good friend Jay?
Like you said, Hoag, overnight inventory pretty much flat. What I
Mhm.
am thinking about here is on this 30-minute, we're starting to see the 20 moving average cross below the 50, or potentially getting ready to cross below the 50. And it looks heavy up here. It looks heavy. Coach Paul uses the analogy of when you're in a gym and you're lifting weights that you've never lifted before, it starts to get a little bit heavy until you have to put them down, right? And that's kind of what this looks like here, right? Above these 6400s, the market's pushing. It's really can't lift this weight, or it's trying to. Gets one rep and then has to put the weight down. Eventually, one of those early morning opening opening range trades to the downside, I think, is going to hold. Right, we've seen sellers kind of every day this week step in and try to sell this. Um,
Mhm.
so I'm cautiously buying the equities here. If we see that sell off in the morning, I'm just making sure there's no sellers don't gain any traction before I just jump in and buy it. Right, we've been waiting to kind of see reversal patterns and things like that, but with this market being this heavy, last Friday of July, uh, last day of the week, uh, are buyers going to continue to try and step in and buy this every dip, or do sellers finally get some traction? And the sellers that might, help us with that are the laggard buyers up here that haven't gotten price to move in their favor. If they're still
Mhm.
holding, do they come out of those positions going into the weekend? So I do want to buy, but it is not a blind buy. I think location definitely matters here. Location and
Yeah, and,
timing.
and I think that there's a lot of visual and reference levels just below price that if we do get in trouble, you really want to pay attention to the momentum and the tempo if we get down to those levels, because value low, let's say 64.03, settlement 64.01 half, IB low Well, afternoon pullback, 63.99. IB low, 63.96. The spike base, 63.90, 375. I mean, there's 5 different levels that'll help you manage risk. But if we're not paying attention to the tempo and any news changes that might change the face of this market, that's 5 stop outs right there. It's always kind of daunting when you see lots of reference levels for potential longs or potential shorts close enough to where you can get stopped out before the next one.
Yep.
So it's going to be challenging. But again, because we're opening right in the middle of range and value, very little change in the perception of value. I'm going to try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on.
Awesome stuff. JD, before we get into this crude opening range, we got crude opening in about 5 minutes. Any news on black tea, Texas tea?
Let's talk
Black
about
gold.
it. We got a little bit of a rally overnight again, some continuation higher. What is holding the crude oil market up right now? U.S. EU trade progress, bullish inventory draw, and talk of Russian gasoline export restrictions. As far as inventory goes, we saw over a 3 million barrel drop in inventories when the EIA announced their inventory estimates on Wednesday. That, of course, is bullish for crude oil. When inventories go down or inventories drop, prices go back up. So that's another reason, or one of the factors keeping this market up right now. Also, we mentioned the gasoline. Russia will restrict gasoline. Our expectations that Russia is going to start restricting gasoline exports. Another bullish factor for crude oil right now. Some traders are estimating a move back toward the $70 range sometime next week. So that is what's keeping this oil market up right now, and an easy estimate on a target, $70 oil, possibly next week. Well, guys, it looked like gold was about to rip in our faces, but we're back down to 1R on this trade now. Still haven't touched it. I'll keep you updated. And we're going to look at that crude oil opening range trade in just a couple minutes too, guys.
All right. Well, let's take a quick look at crude oil. And again, likely going to be quick, weekly range. Nothing says balance like a week inside of the previous week to me. Some new things coming into the marketplace, as JD was just talking about. Here's the daily, still inside the rollover range, and the rollover's over. Expiration for the August contract is pretty much done. So we're freewheeling now, but we're still not seeing anything as far as big moves just yet. Jay, is there anything remarkable about this daily chart and crude that you want to talk about?
There isn't one thing,
Uh,
not one thing remarkable, Hoag. On the daily, we have. I'm looking at a monthly view up, and it's a flat line. Tells you everything you need to know about this market. It is
mhm.
a flat line. Yesterday's range, was it over $1 finally? Yes, we made it, $1.02. So we're getting somewhere. But Joby Dore, you have the question right. You don't have to trade crude, right? You don't have to do anything you
You
don't
know,
want to do. And yeah, not much to see here. But if we are getting some headlines out of here, and I think we know how headline driven this market can be, maybe we see some volatility. But for right now, Hoag, right where we left it, right where we left it.
well, let's take a look at the 30 then. So yesterday, opening range, smack dab in the middle of the initial balance. It came out at one point that President Trump was going to allow Chevron to drill in, what was that, Venezuela or Argentina? Venezuela, right? And that was our break. Buyers certainly quickly came back in, on some of the other factors affecting crude oil, but the market really just came right back into the center of the initial balance and closed. Do we have any overnight inventory?
A little long.
We are going to be probably opening with a gap here. So JD was just talking about some of the fundamental forces for a possible $70 crude opening with a gap. Could certainly give us an opportunity to have a higher probability for that opening range trade today. Could it be? Could it be? What do you think, Jay?
I think so. I mean, it is looking like it's picking up. I know crude oil kind of sneakily had one of the bigger percentage moves that we had yesterday, and it's up
Uh-huh.
almost 1% right now. It doesn't look like it, but it is moving. What I do like looking at this 30-minute chart is we came down and tested the Globex opening range a couple of times, and we found buyers there. That range is 66.18 down to 66.10, so pretty tight Globex opening range. And you can see all these wicks in this area. We came down, bounced a couple of times. So maybe we are seeing buyers stepping into crude oil. How convinced are they about that $70 crude where they start to push us higher? But if we could get, if I'm looking at this and I wanted to trade it, if I could get any longs below VWAP, which is at 66.34,
Mhm.
I wouldn't mind putting risk behind that. Breakouts I think are a little tough just because how this market has been trading, but uh, it's trying. It's trying.
All right.
And we got
We
crude
are
open here.
open.
Crude is open. We got about 5 seconds till this opening range has established itself. Looking at the 1 minute and crude, and we just got in. Bad price. 66.42. We're short. I went to the market on it.
42.
42.
All right. Well, we did open out of
moving
range, out of
fast.
balance. Overnight inventory a little bit long.
This
What do
is
we
the most
think
accrued
here?
trade. This is the most accrued trade has given us all week. Do you realize that? And it's only a
Yep.
couple of ticks.
Yeah,
We got a horrible fill. Horrible fill going to the market on that one. 66.
every other day it's been stuck in that 1 minute. I mean, this
That
one
happens.
looks like it wants to go.
All right. So, I mean, value acceptance, value high from yesterday, 66.33. We can start to see some participation down below that level. Value low from yesterday, I'm showing at 65.73. There it is. There's the 33.
73 target.
All right.
All right.
Coach Hoops says
House
it's
count.
crude. Don't trust it.
Yeah.
I don't trust it.
Looking good though.
Is it possible that crude gives us a good trade going into the weekend? Never. Right?
So
never happened.
ACH.
I mean, what do we have working in our favor in this trade? I think is that daily consolidation that we've been in, right? Are we seeing a trade that's somewhere near the upper extreme of this range and then fall back into it? So far, that opening range Hoag dead as high.
Yep.
We've had VWAP leaving the range. So it could be.
Could it be?
We're about to hit
Could
1R.
it be?
I kind of want to peel a couple off just because I don't trust it.
Is that what you've been doing all week, JD, with these trades? We get 1-to-1 and take a couple off
Yeah,
and then
take
go
a
risk
couple off.
free trade?
And then free trade rest of the day, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad plan, especially with this market. You never know with this one.
Should we do it?
Are we close? Yeah. let's do it.
Especially with crude, right?
Right.
Don't
We're
trust it.
still short gold. Gold did rip in our faces. Retested our entry price again. That's 2 retests of below the opening range in gold. Crude catching just a little bit of a bid.
Yeah, point of
Looking
chill and crude at 66.03 from yesterday.
Okay. I'm working a bid to cover a few. 66.21, about 10 ticks away. That'll give us a free trade on crude.
I'm scared away.
Got a
Right?
question here from Cena. I'm going to throw this one out to you guys. Any chance you guys could give opening range break figures for gold and crude for different R ratios? JD Hoag, help me understand that question.
That would require a whole different type of data breakdown. Haven't been really tracking different risk reward ratios.
Gotcha.
We've just been kind of eyeballing it, reading the tape, looking at charts, determining what the best way to get out of these positions is once we put them on. When volatility is low, like it is right now in crude, ranges are kind of low. We're taking a piece off at 1R. We still haven't hit 1R. Obviously, working that bid right now. But the logical thing to do is pay attention to the volatility in the market and trade around it.
There we go.
All right, we just covered a couple. We got a free crude trade on right now.
Nice. Look at crude. And this is why you take the trade every day.
Yep.
'Cause sometimes it's going to work. Working in our favor a little bit here. Hoag, you want to go over the NASDAQ real quick? JD, we have any news before we want to go NASDAQ? I know we want to watch this crude oil trade as well.
We will hit our last piece of news as soon as you guys are done with the NQ.
Let's
A little
do it.
All right.
ready treat for everybody.
All righty. So NASDAQ weekly chart. Yes. The upside auction is intact. Higher high, higher low. Trying to creep up again at weekly kickoff high, 23,450. Overnight low, 23,441.75. So getting close to getting it snuck up to there, Jay. Take a look at the daily. Again,
Hoag,
it's
real
trying
quick,
to
we
sneak
did.
up on it.
Real quick, Hoag, chat is saying, what just happened in NASDAQ there. We did get some comments out of the president just about a minute ago. 50-50 chance of making a deal with the EU. So that little bit of selling that we just saw in the NASDAQ was on that headline. But go ahead.
Okay. All right, good. Wow. I guess the market didn't like that 50-50 chance, huh?
No, not when it seemed like we
Right.
had a done deal.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, is that going to change things much on the daily? Well, maybe. But again, yesterday very indecisive, very same story as the S&Ps. Was really struggling to put in a new all-time high in regular trading hours yesterday, and it traded it basically to the tick, the previous all-time high. Weekly kickoff high is in play. Jay, what are your thoughts?
On the daily, again, look, it's trying. We made a new all-time high last night during slow markets. I know Dakota and Barron made a bet. Dakota had a trade on and made an extra $50 betting Barron that we were going to take it out. But it's doing it reluctantly. I think the Nasdaq has been the heavier of the equity markets, right? Where if the S&P is rallying, the Nasdaq's like, I'm not so sure yet. We see Tesla holding it down a little bit, and things like that. But we'll see here, Hoag. Same with the S&P going into Friday, going into the weekend. Are the late buyers going to close their positions, right? If they're still holding them. Yeah, this is it's an interesting one. It's not
Yeah,
yesterday. I was pretty much looking for buy the dip yesterday. I don't know if I feel the same way today, and really doesn't matter what I feel. The market's going to do what it wants, but
right.
something's a little bit different about today.
Yeah, we get the president speaking or tweeting or whatever he's doing right now, and it's sending a little bit of a bid into the gold here as the equities kind of pull off. Gold is firming up. We'll see what happens here. Okay, let's take a look at the 30 then. Again, we did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Do we have any overnight inventory? Well, that may have just changed a little bit. Overnight inventory is a little bit short. We are kind of holding near a value low from yesterday, but still well inside the range from yesterday. all-time highs that occur in the overnight session have a tendency not to hold. Still potentially a move could get us up to that weekly kickoff high 23,450. One of the features of the profile from yesterday was a pretty weak high. And I was going to kind of go back and talk about that the S&Ps. The Nasdaq really struggled at the IB high, and it really struggled at this high. You can see this is where the sellers came in overnight. Overnight inventory short. We did add 3,500 contracts to the upside yesterday in the Nasdaq, so some of those laggard buyers probably might start to kind of feel a little bit of heat. Still looking all right in our current trades. Jay, what do you think is the things that the president just said going to affect the equities markets as much as they can? What do you think?
Uh, we'll see, Hoag. Right now, we're opening. Nasdaq is opening. Would be opening if we open right here. Down a little bit on the day. Any headlines, tariff headlines have the potential to, at least in the short time frame, give us some volatility in the markets. But then we'll see what the market's response is. I think what we've seen over the past month or so is the market kind of just shrugs off anything, whether it sounds good or bad, and we're just grinding up. Um, in a shorter time frame, though, we have the 20 and the 50 moving average on the 30-minute did cross here. We said in the S&P they look like they wanted to cross. So I'm
Okay.
looking at this 200 here, 200 moving average, 23,325. We saw yesterday we came down, and again that first hour of trade for the past couple of days, half hour to an hour, has been the buy the dip opportunity. So what I'm looking at here is when we come into the New York session, if those sellers start the day the same way, how do we respond near this 200 moving average, 23,325? If I see a reversal pattern, I may be looking for opportunities to buy the dip. But again, same analysis that we had in the S&P.
Mm-hmm.
Can they continue to hold it up?
Awesome, Jay. I wanted to just go back and take a look at the S&Ps yesterday, and you know, it's like the market is just trying to sneak up on these higher levels. So we had the IB high. We put in a little bit higher high, came back, put in a little bit higher high and came back, and put in another little bit higher high, and then it just kept falling off of that. So this is where that kind of weak high is in the Nasdaq. There is excess at the high in the S&Ps from yesterday. An overnight high, or the all-time high, tend not to be lasting highs. It'd be interesting. There is so much economic data coming out next week. Probably the most important of all, of course, the FOMC and the rate. Any rate changes that are pretty much unlikely, right? So, but we never know. And there's I think PCEs next week. We got unemployment next week, so. A lot of folks today, unless something happens, I'm really thinking that we're going to spend a lot of time in range and a lot of time spent giving people the opportunity to perhaps liquidate some positions or hedge those positions for anything that might be coming at us next week. It is the weekend. When we get, it's not the last day of the month. I think that's on Monday, right? So we are kind of, I think, in a little bit of a potential holding pattern.
Yes, we are. Let me take a look at the Nasdaq really. Oh, we actually do still have some comments from the president.
Here.
Most deals will be done by August 1st. We have the confines of a deal with China. We will have most deals done by August 1st, which is next Friday. So let's see. We got a new deadline. Well, new deadline, old deadline. I think we had that August 1st date out there. Let's see what actually happens by next week.
Yeah. August 1st is a week from today. 1 week to get all these deals done. Let's do it.
1 week. How are we looking in these trades, JD? I know you got some news as well.
Gold's looking real wiggly right now. Came back, tested. We started taking a little bit of heat on that trade after some of those headlines came out. Popped again. Now we're right back almost at 1 hour again. And now we're sort of easing back around this 9 EMA that I have. 3341 is where that 9 bar EMA is sitting at, and we're just kind of bouncing around it right now. We're getting wicky on the 5-minute chart, wicks on both sides. This market is looking for direction right now. Haven't touched
JD,
anything.
buy
yet.
one for the break.
Buy one for the break. Are you sure?
Yeah. We want the market to think we're long.
All right, I'm joining the bid. We bought one. We are still short 4.
Sell everything today.
We bought one for the break. We're tricking the market into thinking we're long now, guys. You see how this works? A little reverse psychology.
Sacrifice to the trade gods. Positive delta, 648. We're smack dab in the middle of the regular trading hour session range.
Yep.
A good spot to make that sacrifice. All right.
Today might be tariff day. Trump on Canada trade here. There could just be a tariff, not negotiation with Canada. Might hear a lot more about tariffs today.
Oh. Yeah, apparently. Does he ever sleep in?
Every time the T word comes across the tape, gold just rips and then comes right back into balance. Real wiggly. Hoag, our fill price on that one lot, 33.39.90. All right, guys. You looking for something to do tonight? You want to have some fun on a Friday? Last Friday of the month? We got you covered. Check out this lead-in headline. Quit your whining. Friday is a good day. It's National Wine and Cheese Day, folks. Today, Friday, National Wine and Cheese Day. The pairing of wine and cheese, a tradition for centuries. Tradition centuries old. For foodies, it's the enjoyment of matching flavors and textures of many cheese varieties with just the right selection of wine. Classic pairings include Brie with Merlot, Asiago with Chianti. Knowledgeable wine shop clerks, sommeliers, and wineries can likely help you with your own pairings. Many businesses offer wine and cheese events. Go ahead and look for those in your local area. You can mark the day by trying a combination of wine and cheese you've never had before. Just a suggestion. This is not drinking and eating advice. Or you can host a pairing party if you so please. Friday, National Wine and Cheese Day, folks. Have a great Friday.
It's been a great week of national days. I might have to go hit up a wine bar today.
Yeah.
Celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody drink tequila yesterday?
Yesterday was National Tequila Day. I did not drink any tequila. Maybe I should catch up on that today, though. Should I have the wine and cheese before the tequila? What do you start with? Would tequila go before wine or after wine?
I would say probably after.
After? All right.
Wine is a more refined palate, if you will.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alexander says, think about your arteries, folks. Coach Vince had some Patron last night in celebration.
Nice. There you go, Vince.
There you go. Gold looking pretty good here.
Yeah, so we're heading towards the lows. Dipping towards the lows in gold.
Look at a bottle of tequila, but I didn't drink any. Looking out for my arteries.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't keep tequila at home. Don't keep a lot of booze in the house in general.
Powell is a very good man. Tariff letters are going out on Friday. More comments from the president.
Powell is a very good man. Look at that.
Wasn't he calling him a bozo last week? Yeah, I guess you could be both, right? A bozo and a good person.
Yeah. Bozo was a good guy.
Right.
He was a clown. A very famous clown.
All right. Here's the trading checklist. Research. We just went through 4 markets. Some of which are in a trend, some of which are not. Start looking at your reference levels, including settlement. What did the market do yesterday? What about volume and open interest? If those are things that you look at, get your other reference levels together. Got your trade entry checklist. Is this a number 1 or a number 5 setup? Go for those A1 setups, folks. You can track it by entry price, profit target, stop price, risk to reward ratio, results, of course. But make sure that you do your homework every day, folks. You got your morning routine. Check. I got up, had some coffee, went for a walk. Now I can sit down and doing the pre-market research like we are now. Trading plan review. Test your internet connection always. Trading strategy review. Review your journal. Don't forget to journal. Prep your workstation. Be ready for the day. And after the close, review your trades. Review your journal. Or update your journal if you do your journaling at the end of the day. Get plenty of rest. Psychology. Don't overtrade. Check. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. And don't get biffed up on a Friday. No fun. No fun to get all biffed up on a Friday. You get biffed up with some tequila after the close.
Absolutely.
Don't forget that wine and cheese also.
Don't forget, we had some great wine in Chicago when we were out there. I really do like this gold trade.
Starting to look a little better. It's been real wiggly though. Real wiggly.
Well, we sacrificed one to the trade gods, and they're blessing us now. I don't actually believe it. I don't actually believe that, but just seems
it works
to
every
work.
time you say it. Hoag. It works every time. Who do we have coming up on the calendar for today, JD? This Friday.
We got a great day. Get comfortable, folks. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way on this wonderful Friday. Friday in July, summer Fridays. Coming into Fast Markets next. Our boy Jerome, you saw him on Trader Psych yesterday. He did a great job with Dr. V. He's going to be joining us in Fast Markets with our main man, Mo. They're going to be carving it up and hamming it up with Andre Hoag and Dolby Time. Possibly a drop in from MP. We will see. We'll keep you updated on that. As always, Hoag coming in with the morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. Trade with Topstep, Andre, Dolby, and Ajit will be here today. We promise you. We had a little communication issue with Ajit yesterday. We got that figured out, though. He's coming in at 11:15 Central Time today. Can't wait to see what he has to say. He's a 19-year veteran of trading, of the trading market. He's been with Topstep for a couple of years. Should be putting on a pretty good show. Can't wait to pick his brain. Lunchbox Trading. Coach Jay's coming back. He'll be joined by Coach Dakota and Gabe. Gabe will then return for Top Quiz at 1 o'clock with a special guest. We will let you know who it is. And then Rising Star. I'll be in here with Chad N. and Coach Hoop. We always put on a good show. Me and Hoop are a good team. Then we're going to close out the day in Power Hour with the Reversal Challenge. Andre, Gabe, James, and Dolby will be fighting for a day off. That is the prize when we do a 4-man weave for the Reversal Challenge. Grand prize, 1 day off with pay. That's quite a prize. Gold ripping in our faces again, guys. What are we gonna do with this trade? Look at that barcoding on the 5-minute chart.
Yep.
Buy another one. Buy another one.
This is aggravating. Just make the move already.
Right.
Initial balance is established in gold. IB low in the micros, 33.3670. IB high, 33.4380.
That is the
Last
high
trade, 33.41.
Oh, wow. Micros went up to 33.45, 480 or What's the high?
33.43.80. Oh wait,
33.80.
no, sorry, 33.45.10. That's initial balance high.
Okay, yeah. So it did trade
33.45.10.
one tick higher than the GC. Okay. Well, we're in it. Let's see what happens, huh?
That's all we can do, Hoag.
Jay, we're gonna see you again for Lunchbox Trading, but until then, what do you want to tell our traders before you see them again for Lunchbox Trading when we all have a ham sandwich?
Stay patient. Let the market present opportunities to you. Execute on those opportunities, and go buy a bottle of Barolo and enjoy your weekend. Don't do anything crazy. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day.
Well, that's good advice coming from you, coming from Jamaica last week, Coach Jay. I'm sure that you were on your best behavior the entire time. On your
Absolutely, Hoag.
best behavior. So, well, yeah, folks, it is Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. Last thing we want to do is get all biffed up on a Friday, and we, of course, hope that none of you will do just that. So we've got great show today, as always. We're looking forward to spending the day with you every day from bell to bell. Always looking forward to having the opportunity. And don't forget, folks, man, trading is hard. Make sure you take that deep breath. Another um, hot biscuit here from the president. Well, again, apparently, we are nearing a trade deal with China. Of course, that's going to be good. He has been tweeting all day. We're seeing a little bit of pullback here in this gold trade. We're still sitting in the money in the crude oil trade. Yeah, he is. He's doing definitely some chatting, the news feed here. But as always, we this is difficult. Make sure you breathe. Make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. We are still we're short 3 MCL now at 66.42. We've taken 2 off at 1R. Short 3 MGC 33.42.70, and taking a little bit of heat on those now. This market has been significantly our way, and it keeps ripping right back at us. And we are just about ready for the transition here. Fast markets, last fast markets of the week. It's always kind of a bittersweet when we come to Fridays. We get a couple of days off, but I know everybody loves the markets, and we all love doing this. So, but right, we are good to go, man. It is Fast Markets. We've got a great show coming up for you today. Fast Markets is coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Friday.
Hello, doctor.
Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Bonjour was a not evening, but
Bonjour.
Bonjour. I'm trying, Jerome. I'm trying.
Oh,
You're the best. You're the best.
You're live, Andre. Welcome to Friday.
Oh, welcome. I'm practicing my French in the background. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, the man in the middle. You saw him on a psych session yesterday. Dr. Jerome in the house to the right. You got Mohammed from Riyadh. We are international here on Topstep TV. Let's get right into it. Dr. Jerome, Mr. Jerome, thoughts coming into this Friday?
Hello, everybody. It's Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. We've got some news from President. I'm leaning bearish. I can see some unload getting on today until August 1st, and it's also the weekend. Nobody wanna have open position before having some crazy deals announced. But hey, ACH, we're gonna see what happens at the open, at the bottom of the hour, and if the graph is long, if the chart is long, we'll follow it.
Very good, very good. Mr. Mohammed from Riyadh, good evening on this Friday for you. Good morning for us Friday here in the States. How are you, my friend?
Good, doing great. Actually, yesterday it was a long time since I did well in trading. It's not about profit or loss. It's about the feeling after the trading day. Sometimes you feel shit, even if you are doing green, but you feel that you're so dirty, after the trading day. But yesterday it was so smooth. Took long, making money. Took some losses. I managed it very well. So I think that I'm back to be balanced again. So I want to keep it that way.
Oh, I love it, Mr. Mohammed.
By the way,
yes,
can we ask the chat to hit like and subscribe for celebrating Friday, celebrating yesterday's session, and celebrating Mo and I being here today. Here you go.
Yes, Jerome, Mohammed, the dream team in the house. We'll get Dolby time in here soon. Let's get right into it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. ES 6404, last trade there, making no all-time highs yesterday. See if we can do it again today. Take a look at the NASDAQ, 23,350. Last trade there. Crude oil still stalling off. House account is short from 66.42. Last trade in crude, $66.09. Good to see there. In gold, last trade, 33.45. I was going to take a little bit of heat. Short for micro gold from 33.42. 33.42. Any levels of interest, Jerome, that you are looking for? You've been trading quite well lately. What are you looking for here in the NASDAQ or the ES?
I'm probably going to get triggered a short in the ES. So 64.03 and half is the low of the opening range. 6.25 is the high, potentially a long. If I miss the long, it's okay. But if we come back down and we trigger my limit order, I think it's going to go fast. Otherwise, it's going to be a nice long.
Okay, 03 half to the downside, correct? In the ES.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, very good. 05.
I agree.
6405,
I agree
Mohammed.
with Jerome.
Okay.
I see in ES, it's a little bit heavy today. I'm looking for a short to test 6,390s. The long triggered for me at 6,411 is the way that I will feel going long there. So if I took any short, I make sure that my stop should be above 6,411. Otherwise, looking for a short opportunity to test this lower band, because we have this long channel which is broken and getting retested now. So if the retest successful, we will look for the extension of that low around 6,396.
396, longs perhaps above 6411. 6411. Well, you heard an opening call of Hoag's electric lead into fast markets. The president is hitting the wires. Again, just a little recap quote. We are nearing a trade deal with China. Another one. Copper tariffs fall to stop U.S. metal being shipped to China. Again, for those that saw the amazing theatrics between Powell and Chairman Powell yesterday, doing a little inspection through the Fed. We'll have more for that later, but the drama continues. The saga continues. We'll see. What's up, Dolby Time? Right beneath me, my partner in crime.
Right.
These guys are looking
short now.
Okay, Jerome, how many?
Three mini ES.
3 ES, 6403. 6403 half. Looking for a push lower here. What's up, Dolby Time? Jumping on this moving train. Let's get right into it. Jerome looking for shorts beneath 03, 6403 half in the ES. We're going to see if this has some follow through to the downside. Crude continue to sell off. This made new low, 65.97. What's up, Dolby Time? Oh, we got some mic issues. We'll get those hammered out. There you are. What's up, buddy?
Hey, hello, everybody. Good morning. This is awesome. Well, fast markets on a Friday.
Man. Stopped. It's bullish.
Linda's strong.
We'll see.
We'll
see. So the high of the opening range
By the way,
is 6.25. So basically above 6.25 we come long. So we'll see. It could be choppy as well.
Today is one of the days that if you plan to take it off, it is today. It's Friday. There's no lot of news. Market has it's on all-time high, so the market is wiggly up there. So if you want to take an off day of trading, it is today. I'm not expecting a lot from today unless there is a headline. Otherwise, the market might just be choppy today, so be careful.
Oh, I like that.
That's why we're here, Mo, because anything can happen.
I'm at all-time highs, my friend. All-time highs. You felt dirty making money in the markets yesterday? Is that what you said, Mohammed?
No. It is one of the days that I make money. I don't feel dirty.
Oh, you don't feel dirty? What does it feel like when you...
Yeah.
I mean, I know what you're saying.
It was so nice, so clean. I left
you got
the desk
long.
satisfied, you know,
Yes.
so
Yes.
wanted to do it again, whatever I did.
What do you mean, whatever you did? You didn't write it down, Mo?
You got
You
long.
journal it?
You got long to all-time highs, Mohammed.
Yeah, yesterday I was looking for long only.
Yes.
I took some longs yesterday. That was wonderful. And the last short I took was at power hour. Only short that went 3 points for me, and that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna have a push up. I'm gonna get stopped out. Long, that's the question. Technically, the setup is bullish. Yeah, I'm stopped out now. So we are the 32nd high opening range. So a long could be great as well here.
All right, we'll get right back up to overnight VWAP 64.08 last trade in the ES.
Yes,
Mohammed, come on,
Jerome. I will give it one more time for the short side. It's still in the range. If you can see my chart, it's a range out here, and we are at the high of the range. So it's possible that they will do some liquidity sweep up there, and then they go down. So I will give a benefit of the doubt for the sellers now. If they passed 6,411, then I will join the buyers.
11, long above 11 in the ES. All right, take a look at the tilt. 74% long in the NASDAQ right now. 74% long in the NASDAQ. Dolby time, you got your eye on the NASDAQ? What are you seeing over there? Looks like
the
MNQ.
Range. 1 hour range, Dre. 1 hour range, 23,340. Let's say 23,350. We'll do round numbers. And then 23,390 for the upper band of the 1 hour range. Not really seeing anything bigger than that. Weekly's broken out. Daily is starting to, maybe by the end of today, we'll have a nice daily range, but we're kind of hovering at the top of the old one, which is from like 23,100 up to the recent highs we just had, 23,420s.
Right.
And then from there, 4 hours kind of breaking down a little bit. It's really just the 1 hour is the one that's the most interesting right now.
1 hour, upper end 390, lower end 350. Last trade,
correct.
360. Jerome is now flat. Got out of that trade.
I'm re-entering short here because I don't know. We are losing the high of the range on the Nasdaq, so it's 363, and the low for the Nasdaq is 343. So we'll see.
Are you back in, Jerome? You said you're back in?
Yeah, I'm back in at 06 precisely.
06, 3, short 3. Okay, very good.
Let's
I'm waiting for a close here.
All right, ES might be moving. ES could be moving first here to the downside.
It's looking heavy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a close around 05. So if this close
is looking heavy. See where they want to push this thing. You're only 8 minutes into this thing, but right now, NASDAQ first to move to the downside here. 23,341. Recent lows put in there. See if there's more of a push to the downside here. See if the ES wants to follow. All right, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. And hit us up at Topstep TV.
I'm also short.
Let's go, Mo.
Man, y'all are cooking this morning.
Yeah. I'm short.
Would you get 05?
At 05.
How many micro?
My first 10 micros. 10 micros.
And micro. 10 MES. 64.
So now the Nasdaq broke the low, which is 43. So now the ES should break 3.5, and then we'll see if we have the push. We'll see.
Oh, you said the push.
Jerome.
ES should push. Jerome. Okay, Jerome, you saw that. You
I heard you call me.
I love it, man. I love it. So if you missed the psych session with him and Dr. V, it is a must watch. 2 weeks in a row now. Bring it here to you on Top Step TV. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. It's up at Top Step TV on the X. Let's see some trader wins. Love seeing all the green on the calendar. Trader setups. Again, Andrew will be ranking those and rating those and bringing you those ratings in Power Hour. Actually, the reversal challenge because it is Friday. About 10 minutes till the close. Yes, it is. Also, we got a top pin to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are refreshed and updated before every New York Open. We'll be referring to those and throughout the day, throughout the week, throughout the month, from now into eternity. Or you can do you one better. Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have those slapped overlaid right on top of your charts.
Mm-hmm.
We got the
this
push.
range
We got the
is
push.
killing us.
Hold it. We're still in this. Still in this.
Yep.
We got the
Longs
tilt.
Are kind of
50.
interesting if we can get down to those maybe like 300s, 320s.
Feel that.
I'm gonna look at this 4-hour range. It's kind of making itself a little bit more obvious now. Maybe like these 320s up to 440s. So, oh man, look at this bounce from back into the hourly range here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ours did step in. We'll see. I saw that, Dolby. It looked like we were going to push. The NASDAQ was first to move. Bottom out at 23,330. Yes, a little bit more reluctant.
Yeah, I bail out.
You bail?
I bail out. Yep. If we get back again to 05, I will short again. So
see the
kind of
can't make up his mind
to
yet.
time the market.
Not yet.
Trying
Still early though.
Timing
it is
difficult. Yeah.
House account out of that gold trade. House account still short 3 micro crude. Micro crude from $66.42. That's trading crude at $65.97. Mohammed flat scratched. And Jerome's still in this. Jerome, are you still watching? Are you still watching the NASDAQ as you are in this ES trade? Do you watch the NASDAQ to see which is moving first, which is leading, and which is lagging?
Yes. I mean, there's always one ahead of the other, but it doesn't really mean something most of the time. I mean, I don't take it as a correlation. But yeah, I always follow NASDAQ and ES. So sometimes one goes to a level, the other doesn't. Sometimes one follows the other.
Again, I'm
so
short again.
You never know.
I'm back in. Update that, Mohammed. Short 10 MES. What price?
06.
Yeah, you got a better price.
0575. 0575.
05.
Short again.
All right. Mo, you are cooking this morning, man. Absolutely cooking.
That Thunderdome. That's that Thunderdome.
Yeah, he's getting ready for it.
Right there. Oh, yeah.
Next week. ES over here.
Yeah, we got the Thunderdome next week.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
Yeah, oh yes. Okay, Mohammed short 10 MES 6406. Jerome short 3 ES from 6406 as well. Last trade 6406 tilt 50-50 for now. Look at the ladder here in the ES. About 20 in the bid, 20 on the ask. Look at the schedule for the day. Oh, we're smooth sailing. Question mark. We got nothing on the calendar in terms of economic numbers, speakers. But the president has gone to tweeting, Truth Social. I had so many different fights with China's President Xi. It's the latest one there. Japan wants to have a weak currency. President is up and at 'em on this Friday. Cannot get the push. Dolby time. Looking for longs? Are you looking for longs? Yes, barcoding for now.
I would say longs below 330, maybe between like 23,300s up into the 330s. I also like shorts at the 1 hour range high around 390s.
Ready? Here
maybe
we go.
We could start that campaign at like 80 to 400 evens. We have like a nice little series of lower highs within that 1 hour range.
They're buying in here. Still in the shorts. Well, we get Hoag in here. I just want to get a breakdown on the opening ranges for now.
Bail out again.
Where'd you get out, Mo? Had to have been a tight one. 07s?
07, just another scratch.
Okay. Mo, these seem more like time stops. Are you putting your risk? Are you putting your stops right above this? Or are these time stops you're getting out?
No, because I am going short inside of this range. So I have two possibilities. Either this will go to the low of the range or it will go to the high of the range. There is no other choice. And I'm selling almost in the middle. So if I see this price is going higher, I bail out. If they decided to go lower, I will join them.
So, Mohammed, you said it right there. Why are you taking trades in the middle of the range? You identified the high end of the range. You identified the lower end of the range. And you said, I'm selling in the middle of the range. And you're getting stopped out.
I'm preemptive the breakage of this range low because we have this spike lower. So I'm looking to continuation of this breakage down. But if they are not giving it to me, I should take small loss.
Okay.
I don't see what I should see. I should see continuation. There is no continuation. Barcoding against me, so I exit. So I take small losses for a big win later on if it happens.
For the breakout. Okay. Like that.
All right, we got some offers in.
What's the upper end of this range in the ES, Mohammed? You said 64.11. We're trading 64.08.
1 MNQ per.
You looking for upper side of 64.11?
A lot of airtime today, Dre. So let's make sure we got enough.
Okay, there we go.
I'm getting bounced like crazy out of VMix.
All good. Hey, Mohammed, you're looking for upper end of 64.11 is the upper end of this range in the ES?
Yeah, if they pass 11, I think the buyers are in their way to the highs again. I'm short. They have more time. Same level.
06?
Yeah. 0575.
05 in the orders. 05, 64, 05 in the orders. Last trade 64, 06. Jerome, you're still in this? From
Still, you gotta follow the system. No emotion.
Yes.
Protocol, process driven. So still in.
Yes. Oh, President's getting after it. Here we go. President, quote, Powell might be ready to lower rates. Well, we'll find out next week, next Wednesday, if indeed that is the case. FOMC policy decision. Here's another one. I have nothing to do with Epstein. I'm strictly reading the. Okay, here's another. I have the right to take over DC. These are all coming over the wire. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the context is there. I'm strictly reading the teleprompter, and these are coming across the wire. He is awake. He is awake right now.
We're gonna get volatility one way or another.
Yeah.
Okay. I got offers in between 380 and 400s.
Okay.
We're going to try to work the 1 hour range, and we're getting lower highs pretty consistently. So let's see if we can maybe do a push, little liquidity sweep, and then get back into range here. And we're just doing one MNQ because we got a lot of airtime today. So let's keep need a couple shots.
I like that. All right, starting at 8-0. Starting at 8-0. We're going 1-1-1-1.
Yep. Like how we used to in the olden days.
Man, old school.
Yeah.
Hey, when we get a chance, guys, can we get Hoag in here? I just want to get his take on where we're at, opening range here. Hoag, what's up, buddy? Happy Friday, man. We're still short this crude trade from 66.42. We're looking good there. I'll get the downside there in a little bit. What are we thinking here? ES NASDAQ, pretty tight opening range. What do you have for upper end and lower end in the first 18 minutes here?
Neither of them have the opening range at the dead ass high or dead ass low. It's traded both sides of it, which is pretty much what I was expecting today. Because when we look at where we are, this is the S&Ps. This is the 30-minute chart. Value low 64.03, value high 64.12. Opening inside of value usually puts me in kind of relax mode. Probably going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. We've been barcoding since the open. It started long before that. We started barcoding around 3 o'clock in the morning, where we're just really kind of stuck inside of value from yesterday. So, NASDAQ the same way. The market opened. in range, in value, very little change in the perception of value. It did look a little bit deeper below the value area low from yesterday, approximately 23.30, 358, 357. But here it is, right back inside of range, right back inside of value. We're likely to find better trade locations as the day goes on. I know that we've been pretty active trading this morning. That's that's okay. But it wouldn't be what I would be doing. I'd be looking for better trade locations, maybe even after the initial balance establishes itself, because then we're going to have a basic range to lean on those extremes.
Yes, we will. The only time I see 80s printed, I see 84s printed. Are we in?
Yes, we are. We are short 2. 82 half. 82 half. We're going to work the 1 hour range high. And our stop's going to be like around 410s. That gives us a little bit of wiggle room around the 400s, big round number.
Mouse again.
We're going to see if we can get 44s, 330s.
78% long.
I'm flat.
Nasdaq. Good. Little selling. I mean, that wasn't much. The little selling here in the ES 6406. Jerome, are you still in this?
Damn. Still, but I feel it's gonna pump.
It's wicky right now, to say the least. We have 78% long. So, yeah, is it though? It's 78% long on the tilt here in the Nasdaq. Last trade, 23,381. See these little sell orders go to market. Trump, here we go. The EU may have to buy down their tariffs. He is spraying all fields. We got on Russia, we're looking at secondary sanctions. We may have to. A lower dollar makes the tariffs worth more. It's all from President. Japan and China dominated because of weak currencies.
Okay.
That's why the one's lower
He's
rates.
a busy boy this morning. He took one house tour. He is ready just to start tweeting.
We got more where that came from.
Oh, do we?
He sleeps.
I don't think he does either. I think he schedules all the tweets.
Yeah. Well, okay, these are quotes. Yes, these aren't necessarily
Short 3.
tweets. Okay, short 3. Very good. Okay, I'm saying tweets. These are quotes because I see he's standing in front of microphones right now in front of the White House. So these are. It's hard to know if they're tweets, if they're microphones. Short 3, Dolby time, 85.
Short 3, 85. Also, there's some good size on the MMQ ladder here. Kind of lining up with our orders. Oh, we got like 100 at 395 and another 100 at 400. Or sorry, 170 at 400. So a couple 100 lot offers in the MNQ.
Mohammed, did you get out?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm
Hey,
still
Mohammed,
taking
talk to me,
another
man.
short.
Mohammed, talk to me. You're selling these 06s, right? You keep selling these 06s. You say you're getting in the middle of the range. Let's wait.
Yeah, it is the middle of the range. But
what about 6411s or 6404s?
yeah, 6411 is the line in the sand for the buyers. If they pass it, I'm changing my bias to the long side. Okay. However, I'm still in the upper side of that. I will try to sell the momentum if it's going down. So the problem here that whenever they show momentum, the buyers come back. They show momentum, the buyers come back. So I am in this range, selling the breakout of this range inside of a bigger range, as you can see here. So I'm selling the downside there, preemptive the move to the downside. If it's not coming, I bail out. If they give the momentum back, I will go short again. So I'm glad I'm out now. Waiting, maybe the momentum will come later on. We'll see.
Quite short 4 here. Yes.
Yes, actually a bit of a bid. Yes, 64.
Getting aggressive. 87 half. Short 4, 5 or 4 MNQ. Last one is going to be 400s. That'll be our total allocation for this short trade, trying to work the high of the 4-hour range.
Up, that'd be 400s, Dolby time?
That'd be the last one. That'd be the 5 of 5.
Hey, Hoag, you seen anything with volume? I see, look at the ES. Talk to me about the ES. You see anything on volume in terms of delta or just bid stacking, icebergs? You see anything there with price action?
No. If there's liquidity, it's above price. About every 5 handles, we're seeing some decent offers. At 64.15, there's 135 on the offer. 64.20, there's 149 on the offer. 64.25, there's 156 on the offer. Somebody's just kind of scaling in some sales above price. If we were going to be looking for liquidity, it's up there. It's not real active. We do have negative delta right now, minus about 480 as we speak. Nothing tremendous. There's no real delta in the NASDAQ right now. It's positive 300, so somewhat congruent with direction. Still kind of the school of thought that we're still going to find a better trade location today as the day goes on. Dolby, you're probably in all 5 now, aren't you?
Sure are. We did get all 5. We're short 5 MNQ 23,390. We're going to do some take profits at the 70s, which is the middle of the range. Do some take profits at the 345s, 348s, and then we'll have a runner. Everything works out.
Yeah.
So we need some people to come in here and maybe sell this. 400s had a nice little resistance, but hey, let's see. Maybe NQ's in a bidding mode today.
You've got the IB high from yesterday, 23,401. You're at the high of the current area of balance. It's worth the shot, right?
It's yeah, absolutely. It's good range. Let's see if we can hold up here. It's getting pretty wiggly though. Getting pretty wiggly.
We'll have the 10 a.m. open in 5 minutes, where we'll have a huge liquidity injection, so won't be surprised to have a huge move up. ACH, but we'll see.
ACH indeed. Again, 79% long in the NASDAQ right now. We'll just keep an eye on this tilt. Average price, 23,382. 382 longs are in the money. 79% long now in the NASDAQ. Okay, how about this? We've seen most of this week, we've seen the ES has been the first to move. ES first to move, especially for these push to the upside. Now NASDAQ is the one moving, making a cleaner move to the upside. ES a little bit more hesitant, lagging just a bit here. Let's trade 23,404 in the NASDAQ. ES dragging 6408, 6409s. Now back to the 08s. President coming out here. Most of the trade deals are finished right now. And that deadline is August 2nd. A week from tomorrow, I believe, is August 2nd. President is saying most of the trade deals are finished up right now. One more time, upper left-hand corner, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. This is up TopstepTV on the X. We got a new one. Most of the deals are letters, including instructing tariffs. Some letters will say 10%, 15% tariff rate. President speaking in front of the White House. Yes, we are. The volume.
Air.
Trump on steel tariff. If I could cut for one, I would have to do it for all. President is speaking in front of the White House right now, and quotes are hitting the wire. I believe the president is scheduled to board a flight to
Scotland.
Did I see that? Scotland.
My most favorite vacations of all time.
Will he be visiting one of his golf courses out there? Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty. Isla.
Summers, yes.
Drink some scotch, tour the distilleries, hang out on the island. It is one of the best. One of the best. Ooh, back in the green. By Justin Kerr.
All right, ES. Yeah, 6406. Yeah.
I'm short. Now,
06s?
There is no bailout.
Are we still in this?
Yeah.
No bailout.
Okay. No, but because they just made a high now, I have to make my stop there now. Not like before. Before it was a lot of wigs there. So now,
NASDAQ tilt kind of peeled off here. 64. Oh, we are in this range, man, for now. The wicks are, I'm looking at the 5 minute. The wicks are there, live and well.
I went long, not short.
You go long or short, Mohammed? What is it?
I exit. Now I'm short. Yeah, I made some money there.
Okay. Mo's getting that Thunderdome started early. Mo's getting that Thunderdome started on a Friday.
Where's our heart rate monitor for Mo? That's what I want to see.
120.
No.
Mo's
Who
got
needs
it.
cardio
Hey,
when Mo's
Jerome,
training?
Jerome, Dr. J, you
Yes,
are
sir.
still in this, correct? 6406, short
Still,
3?
sir.
Oh, I like it. I
Steady.
love the patience. Jerome, what's your heart rate? What would you say your heart rate is when you get in these trades? You seem like a cool customer. Don't get rattled too much. Do you monitor things like that? The biofeedback.
I would say 70-ish, 75 so far, something like that. I mean, if I put a trade on and there's a news and it spikes opposite in my direction, of course I'm gonna have a 95, 115 spike in my heart rate for sure. But yeah, soon we'll see. Perhaps next year we're gonna develop some things about biofeedback and trading. Today
really?
I had a very interesting call with the IMIC Institute at Bordeaux. So it's the Institute of Integrative Medicine, Integrative and Complementary Medicine, and it's been founded by a lot of medical doctors. It's a huge thing, and so I'm planning to develop a clinical trial, a qualitative clinical trial, testing our product. So it's for healthcare professionals and people who have medical conditions. So it's going to be very interesting. Very excited for that.
Incredible. You're one of our live funded traders on the big board, number 34 on the big board, as well as Jerome. You're special, man. We are very, very blessed to have you here. Doing great things,
I am
trading, the passion for trading, the passion for helping, the insights. Where else are you going to get this besides Topstep TV? You heard Jerome, you heard Mohammed. Click like, click subscribe, click notify, click the bell, click. Doesn't get better. All right, crew making new lows here. Last trade $65.69. How's account short from 66.42? Hoag, do we have a downside target in this thing? We're looking at about I want to jinx it here, Hoag, but this trade is sitting pretty, Hoag. What are we thinking here for downside?
Oh, if I was going to put a wishing order in for this target, it would be 65.10. There's a 65.06 naked TPO point of control right there.
Naked TPO point of control. What does that mean?
Point of chill.
Point of chill. Point of chill. Talk to me. I don't know what point of chill means. What does point of chill, point of control mean?
So when you have a profile, be it TPO or volume.
What's TPO?
TPO is the time price opportunity chart, the market profile chart.
Man.
So I tend to look at those more than the volume points of control. So from another chart, I mark the TPO point of control. Point of control is considered the fairest price of the session, and it's a kind of a comfort level, right? If there's a lot of trading that has gone on there, people spent a lot of time trading there, they can be targeted in future sessions. We could probably go back and show you time after time where one of these naked points of controls is targeted. Now, one of the issues is we're right near the IB low from yesterday and below value from yesterday. So as long as we continue to hold below that, we've got to take out this 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. Then the next target would be the lows from yesterday around 65.35. And then below that, the next target would be that naked point of control, that comfort level. I call them levels of comfort because that's where that's where price spent the most amount of time in a previous session. Make sense?
It makes sense for me. Yes,
you,
absolutely. You guys get that in the chat. Just for those that, a lot of jargon, a lot of acronyms, a lot of different ways to say the same thing in trading. So I'm even asking questions. Is there another way to say this? Have I heard this before? Is there another concept that I can relate to this? But yes, Hoag nailed it. Point of control, essentially, or a lot of volumes being traded because buyers and sellers are agreeing that this is the price that we can trade at this moment in time. Still 70% long in the NASDAQ.
We got tagged out.
Did we?
Yeah. 215. We'll see where this ends up going, but that might have been stopped by a tick. We will see if we were tick-dicked, as I like to say. You don't have to put that one in the dictionary.
Is that in our glossary?
Probably shouldn't be.
Why? I like
But
it.
it's in my personal glossary. It's what happens when you get stopped out by 1 tick or 2 ticks. We got tagged at 410s, and it went to 410 quarter. Let's see how this ends up playing out.
Jerome, let's get those charts back when you have a chance, my friend.
We will see.
All right.
Sorry, I don't know.
Come on,
it's okay. It's okay. You guys are in the straight. All good. All good. Trading first, as always, here on Topstep and Topstep TV. Trading first, 64.04 last trade in the ES low. Jerome, well, they got to take this. Just can't get the push one way or another.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Dakota. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yes.
Here we go. We're breaking that trend line.
Oh man, Trey, another one? We're doing this again?
ES is going to push this thing.
Again?
Okay,
This time,
yes.
It's in the short side this time, so you can enjoy.
It's okay. I'm going to live vicariously through your order here, Mo, for a little bit. We'll do a little 15-minute timeout on the account after that one.
Come on.
Yes, they're gonna slam the brakes on the little sellers for now. Right back to 64.03. Jerome, you see this price action, okay? You're short from 64.06. You see that we're struggling to get down through the 04, 03s. You're still in the money. The trade is still valid. Was anything changed with your thought process while you're managing this trade in real time, Jerome? You still stick to it, stick to the process, and accept the risk.
So far, yes, because we didn't have an extreme pump, right? I mean, it could happen right now, as we are speaking, but as long as we don't have a strong move to the upside, it could still be valid. We have a lot of news, so it's a bit risky, but we'll see. I gotta follow the system and the process.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. Good.
So we'll see. I might be wrong, but that's what I feel doing today.
Okay, no, nothing wrong with that. All right, house count flat, Dolby time.
Yes, we are flat, and I used a Topstep X feature here. So personal lockout, I did a custom one. So just a 15-minute breather. That is it. Just a 15-minute breather. We got a lot of airtime today, so we got to be patient. Don't want to get triggered into trades and just start taking them back to back. So we're going to take 15 minutes, which is very healthy. Get the heart rate back down again and reset mentally and get back to a good headspace. And we can just be patient. A lot of time to trade today. A lot of time to trade.
Well, no better time than right now, Dolby time. We got some news, perhaps. I'm told you are the newsman in the newsroom. Oh, we got some sellers. Someone hit the sell button.
What is happening? What is happening?
Doing my news? Okay, we can do it.
I just Danielle was a double negative. I'm just not sure if it's a positive or a negative, Danielle. That's all. Okay, we got some sellers that did just step in. Jerome, what is happening? What happened is we just sold off 2 points there. Okay, Dolby time. I'm told you are the newsman. You're in the newsroom. You're the Tom Brokaw, the Dan Rathers. What do you got for us here on Topstep TV with some goodies?
Just send it. I got my tabs open. Just what do we got? Okay, very first one. FCC approves $8 billion Paramount Skydance merger. Now, if you were on the internet recently, there were a lot of people who were very upset that Stephen Colbert was fired, and some people think that CBS actually fired Colbert to help get this pushed through, but they did. So the $8 billion merger did happen. It was announced more than a year ago, but it finally got approved. It does include CBS Broadcast Television Network, Paramount Pictures, and something I grew up on, which was Nickelodeon. So Skydance is going to try to maybe revamp the CBS broadcast image in part of this merger. So we'll see how this ends up going. But I don't know if you've seen South Park recently. They have featured Trump, and pretty interesting. I think the internet is ablaze. They got paid some money, Dre. So out with Colbert, in with South Park. They are getting paid a ton of money. I think they're on season like 27 or almost. It is wild. What a run.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's in Europe or France, but they lost the copyrights or rights or whatever to be on TV. So we don't have any more South Park. Such a lame thing.
Oh,
did you enjoy it?
Here's another interesting. Did you like South Park?
I loved it. I grew up with it. So it's amazing.
$1.5 billion deal. Sorry, go ahead, Dolby.
Yeah. Oh, here's another fun fact. So, do you know who owns Skydance? None other than Larry Ellison's son, David Ellison. Well, there's a little.
I knew he was in media. Okay.
Little trivia there for you. So, what's the next story? What else do we got? Goldman Sachs. Goldman to forego second round of job cuts as outlook improves. Got to get some Goldman news in there because I am pretty sure they are after our stops. That's how they train their interns. But Goldman had no comment. So that is the end of that story. Shocker. So they had no comment.
No job cuts.
No job cuts. Interns,
they crushed it.
You live another quarter. Congratulations. And in more fun news and in more feline news, there is a cat dubbed Leonardo da Vinci. It is stealing neighbors' underwear. It's a New Zealand cat named Leo, and he has been he's a cat burglar, literally.
Wow.
13-month-old Tonkinese, and he has brought home over 150 pilfered items in the past 9 months. He doesn't do anything with them. He just brings them home, leaves them on the floor. Apparently, cats have been known to collect animals and drop them off at their owner's doorsteps as a sign that, hey, owner, you're bad at hunting. So maybe the cat here is saying, hey, owner, get some fashion sense. I'm going to bring you the undies that I think you should be wearing. So very interesting news. Very interesting news on a Friday. Yes. So
you naughty.
Undies or a sock. It could be a cat. It could be a cat. Never know.
Naughty cat. Naughty cat.
Yes. So that's your news.
It was that news.
Friday.
I also saw Microsoft crushed Q2. Microsoft crushed Q2 earnings, and they're cutting jobs.
Oh, that's a whole other thing. You should see the comments. The comments from the CEO, whoever did the layoffs.
Yeah, I saw that. Fine. Oh, what a statement! What a statement! A lot of words selling that.
Disconnected from reality there.
It's incredible. Nasdaq's trying to emphasis on trying to push this thing a little bit higher. President has ended remarks to reporters, and crude continues to go lower here. Hoag, we got that 65.10. So short these. What we short 3 micro crude from 66.42. Any discussions behind the scenes, Hoag, with you and JD about managing this trade?
We have not yet. I think we're comfortable just kind of hanging in this right now. We have left the initial balance. The initial balance is showing signs of rejection now. So if we don't end up with some sort of failed downside auction below the IB low at 65.80, then I think we're primed just to keep holding on to this. I don't really see any reason or any real area to limit risk unless it's back up above, let's call it 66.10. But I think we're getting a nice trend here. We're seeing some volume falling off, but the ADX is certainly showing good participation and continuation likely to the short side. So I think we're comfortable in this for the moment.
Nasdaq cruising, man.
It
cruising.
Looking like it. It's giving you the appearance of it. We're up against day high or session highs. 23,416. Last trade 411.
I'm flat. This is not going down.
Mo, are you sweating, Mo? What's your heart rate at? I really
I'm
want to know
flat.
what your heart rate is, Mo. Okay.
I'm flat. Minus
biometrics in here. We get some biometrics. Maybe we'll get a word count for Andre. See how many words Andre says during fast markets. Actually,
is there a way to do that? Is there a way to count? Is there AI?
Yeah, there must be.
Do some.
Just play it and just see. Maybe it'll make me self-conscious about it though, and say less. Might be people might want that actually. I'm keeping all-time highs here. Yeah, get some Goldman interns here. I'm taking a look at all-time highs in the Nasdaq. All-time highs in the Nasdaq 23,441. All-time highs in the ES. Man, what a run this week! 64.21. Up to 12 points or so away from that all-time. We've made all-time highs 3 times this week, ish, something around there. So. We can do it. More all-time highs. When are we gonna do it, Hoag?
Yeah, and again last night. overnight all-time highs tend not to last for very long.
Why is that, Hoag? Why do you say that? What's
just
I agree with
because
that.
over and over it kind of gets proven. We could just look at, here's an overnight all-time high. Now this one remained for quite a while. Oh, this is the wrong market though. That's going to be a problem here. So here's an overnight all-time high here, right? This was an all-time high.
What price you got?
And this was back on the 18th of July. At that time, the overnight all-time high was at 63.57. It didn't get taken out the next day, but it got taken out the very next day. So we had an overnight all-time high night before last that got taken out yesterday. We've got another overnight all-time high. It just proves to be, true. I mean, when we're talking equities, it might be a matter of time, but eventually every overnight all-time high is going to get taken out. That's just the nature of the beast.
Yes,
but they tend not to be lasting highs. They tend to be taken out relatively quickly. So, I think there's a chance that we could find some buyers in this and take out that overnight all-time high and test up to weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps, 64.25, and the NASDAQ, same situation. An overnight all-time high got taken out yesterday by a tick. another new all-time high in the overnight. And if we can see some buyers coming into this, we have a weak high there yesterday in the NASDAQ as well. We could take out that overnight high and we could see play or an opportunity up at weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, 23,450. ACH though, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Oh.
It's going up a little bit.
Yeah, it is. Thumbs up, James, if we got that. Yeah, okay. Well, all right, these markets are... All right, we were talking about this. The dramatics, just the theatrics behind this. Bring this in. What kind of setup can I have? You guys, President and Powell had a powwow at the Fed. They had their hard hats on. They had their people, their handlers all around them. I don't really need to set this up anymore. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy this show. Bring this in. This is incredible.
Tonight, President Donald Trump ratcheting up his pressure campaign against the Federal Reserve and its chairman, Jerome Powell.
So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody at the Fed.
Today, Trump toured the Fed's headquarters, undergoing a major renovation, and got into a dispute with Powell in front of the cameras about the overall cost of the project.
You just added in a third building is what that is. That's a third building.
Well, no, but it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago.
The active construction site sits just a few blocks away from the White House, but the politically independent body is rarely visited by presidents.
Do you expect any more additional cost overruns?
Don't expect them. We're ready for them.
The costly project has been on Trump's mind for weeks.
This guy's building this building that's severely overrun. And what does he need the building for?
I didn't see him as a guy that needed a palace to live in.
I mean, it's possible there's fraud involved.
The nearly 100-year-old building is in need of safety updates to the antiquated electrical grid, plumbing, HVAC, and fire detection systems.
This is a very expensive job. I don't know. It got out of control. And that happens. It's a shame.
The project cost has shot up from $1.9 billion to $2.5 billion, which the Fed claims is due in part to asbestos remediation, security enhancements like blast-resistant windows, and inflation. Workers seen today adding steel framing and reinforcing the walls temporarily clad in plywood to protect the building's historic integrity, another added cost. Staff telling the press that building a brand new building would have been much cheaper.
Well, amazing. Jerome, Mohammed, I want to, from you guys watching from afar. Okay, you guys see this happening here in the United States. Obviously, most powerful economy, military on the planet. But when you see things like this, France and Saudi, what do you think when you see this from an outsider's perspective, if you will? What are your thoughts when you see this infighting, if you will, of some of the most powerful people on the planet?
Jerome, go first.
Oh, if no one wants to.
I have two opinions. The first one is it looks like an episode from The Office, and the second,
so good, yeah.
Sure. Oh,
Mohammed. Okay, good. Go ahead, Jerome. What are your thoughts?
Yes,
okay.
I said sorry. I have two opinions.
Yes.
The first one is it looks like an episode of The Office. I don't know if you know the TV show, most probably. The second is there's a misunderstanding here. I mean, we don't understand how nor why this is happening legally. Do they have any edge? Is it like theatrical? Like, we don't understand. There's a confusion. So yeah, on my side, that would be it. What do you think, Mo?
What are your thoughts from afar?
Yeah, when I see this, first thought that comes to my mind, it's political pressure. It's a political pressure. Trump trying to, he's looking, yeah. Trump tried to
look at the lower left-hand
push, try to push for some political wins that he want to get. But I don't think this is going anywhere. Nothing will happen. It's for me. I don't know why it cost $3 billion. I mean, to build anything in the world, you know, it's yeah. He has some.
I shouldn't have asked you guys this. You guys don't want to take. You guys don't want to jump in on this.
A lot of money.
I shouldn't have asked. It's all good. It's ridiculous. I'll answer for you. It's ridiculous. I'll answer for you. It's absolutely ridiculous.
One more thing. I mean, if there is an easy answer that Paul can said, he just can said if I lower interest rate, this will be doubled.
Well, he's going to say it's data dependent and dual mandate. He's going to stick to the script. But I shouldn't have put you guys on the spot. It's okay. I just want to get you guys' perspective. It's.
I mean, did they get me when I said my opinion? I got disconnected. Did they get me?
They got you.
Yeah, I think so.
Me too. They got you, Jerome. But Andre, I'm here to share something with you too. All your thoughts are right, and you know who else was thinking things last night? Danielle took a look at that interview, and well, she sent us this morning. We have a couple of these. The first is when we're live and someone's on mute.
Wow, Danielle, meme lord. When did she do this?
Creative. She also made going to the next one. We got me after locking in profits on Topstep X, ripping the hat off.
Our day's work.
And finally, Mohammed when chat hasn't hit like.
Is Mohammed Jerome? Mohammed Jerome Paul, I believe. And then we got Jerome and Jerome Paul. Yes.
And then she also gave us a good little tool we're going to use from now out. We call it the Upset Powell. Andrea's going to show you how it works.
What is it?
When things aren't going your way.
Uh-oh. He's looking at you, Mohammed. He's looking right at you, Mohammed.
Sneaking in the corner. Oh, watch out.
Look at that. Like a jack.
You've heard of Elf on the Shelf. Now it's Jerome Powell on the screen. All right, back to you.
Look at that. Stuff there. Well done. That is pretty good. Look at us getting creative around here. Always getting better. Topstep TV right here. Click like. Click subscribe. 173,000 subscribers. Only 500 likes. Am I seeing that? Man, oh man. It's, yes, 500 likes. That's all I'm seeing. Ooh, stream's getting a little laggy. All right, let's take a look at these prices. 23,402. 402 last trade. In the NASDAQ Dolby time, it is range. We're looking.
It is.
Jerome, are you still short? Hold on. Jerome, are you still short the ES?
Yeah, almost got stopped.
Yeah.
My stop is at 11.
11.25.
11 flat. 25?
Yes.
No, flat. 64.11.
Yeah.
He's doing a decent
So
job
got
of making higher lows, which is kind of interesting. Higher lows are good, but now we're starting to sell a little bit, so yeah, it's getting a little heavy.
Yeah, well, 10-year did make a slight move to the downside. I mean, I'm looking. So I got all these markets up, right? 10-year crude, gold, a couple of some equities as well. Something does pop upside, downside. You look forward to see if there's follow through, see if any of the other markets are reacting to it. But right now, here we go. Mohammed, what I hear? Here we go.
Stock is not doing anything. Since the start of fast market, we are at the same price.
Yes, we did.
06, 05.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, you are correct.
Yes, for sure.
We were up 0.08%. Almost at that range trade, though. Almost close. But a lot of close calls.
Yeah, it's an 8.25 handle range in the S&Ps for the regular trading hours. 8.25.
Okay, 8.25 handle. Let's break this down, Hoag. 8.25 handle range in the S&Ps. What's the prices? 8.25. Tell me the upside and downside.
The regular trading hour 64.02 half.
Mm-hmm.
That's the low. 64.1075 is the session high.
How long have we been?
Almost all of it is inside of the value area from yesterday.
All right. Well, I guess my next question would be, what happens if we got up to 64.10? Anything to do there? Or if we got this down to 64.02, anything to do down there? Just wait.
Well, I mean, that's if we, let's say, let's postulate a little bit here. Here's the S&Ps. We're gonna be setting the initial balance high and low here in just a couple of minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and set them now, because this is what we are going to do here. All right, there's the 8:30 low. Here's the 9 o'clock high. So that's the high and the low, right? So if we break out above the initial balance high and we see some good participation and continuation, maybe we leave some single TPOs and close a 30-minute bar above that, then I think we could take out this overnight all-time high and test up to weekly kickoff high. If we break out and fail to hold above that initial balance high, that would be a failed upside auction. And then we could see this market rotate back to the initial balance low. And it's pretty much the same story on the other side. If we break out and we see some momentum, close 130-minute bar below the initial balance low, 64.02 half, then we could see some continuation to the downside. And again, if we come back inside, leave a failed downside auction, then the move is to the other extreme of the initial balance. Part of the issue with that is the juice worth the squeeze? You've got to have really good trade location and and a pretty tight stop to make it worth a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1, or maybe, do we dare even say, a 3-to-1 reward over risk on something like that? I think that's a bit of a stretch given the size of the range.
So essentially, wait for the breakout. We're waiting for us to extend above. Above the 10s, if you will, and below the
1075s, right?
Okay.
02s, yep.
I'm not trying
to see what happens there.
I'm not trying to, put you in a corner here. I guess we see this, right? We say nothing's happening. We see this price, but there price action. Maybe take a cheap one at 64.10 and see if we get down to 64.06, and maybe I don't want to call it a reversal challenge, but ATM barcode this thing. Obviously, one of these times it's going to be wrong. The trade will be wrong. We can't range forever.
That. You can do that because you've got cheap risk, right? You're looking for, if you're going to get short at like 64.10, you've got a handle or two of risk. You're looking for the market to maintain inside the initial balance. If it breaks out, then you can reassess and you take your small loss on that trade. So, I mean, it's a cheap trade. Sometimes the best trades are just taken because they're cheap. So, yeah, you can look for shorts up here near the initial balance high in the NASDAQ or the S&Ps, looking for the market to hold that initial balance high as the high. If it takes it out, then you're out. You have very little risk on the trade because your stop can be pretty close. But then you watch. You see, okay, are we seeing momentum in continuation to the upside above that level? Do we want to look for a long, putting our stop below the initial balance high, or do we see a failed upside auction? That's what I would like to see, because then I know what my risk is, that to the high of the failed upside auction, back inside initial balance. And if we do get the failed upside auction, typically the target's going to be to the initial balance low, which is about 8 points. So you got to figure, if you're looking for 2-to-1, you're gonna only be able to risk about 4 points your stop on this. But because it's range bound, because we have the reference of the initial balance high, you can try and keep it cheap like that. It's, you know, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you're going to get taken out by a liquidity sweep, or you're going to get hit with everybody else's stops.
It will happen,
but it's cheap.
Will happen. Yep. Look at the ES versus the NASDAQ right now. Looks like ES is trying to consolidate, prepare for itself for perhaps a zombie rally. What's a zombie rally, you ask? It's a drift up and to the right. Up and to the right. It's passively come in and just kind of gradually take this thing higher. Sometimes you see the shorts coming out. What's Delta, Hoag? We got anything cooking there? All week that's been a story we've been following. We got anything cooking on Delta?
Positive 1,000 in the S&P is negative 50 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Nothing cooking right there. Something we'll keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm. And you and I were having a conversation about the Delta at the highs in the S&Ps yesterday. Probably. And, you know, sometimes those strong buyers are the laggards. And by the end of the day yesterday, we had made 4 new highs just by a couple of ticks. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, it looks like we had some, go ahead, Hoag.
We had some pretty strong buyers up there, right? We had some pretty, you know, increasingly positive Delta, but the market was kind of struggling to go to the upside. So we put in the high, we put in another high, just by a few ticks. Later, we put in another high by just a few ticks, another high by just a few ticks. The market was struggling to continue its move to the upside, even with all of those aggressive market order buyers. Those market order buyers, I think, by the end of the day, proved to be laggard buyers because we saw the pretty dramatic pullback off those highs.
When you say they were struggling, Hoag, what tipped you off to the fact they were struggling? Because Delta was strong, it was long, and then you said it's struggling. What was your first indication that they ran out of gas? The buyers ran out of gas.
It was, well, I mean, if you look at this on the 30-minute, look at all the wicks off the highs. They'd push it to a new high, and they would back off. They'd push it to a new high, and they would back off. And each new high was by these three were like 4 or 5 ticks every time it made a new high. So there was no real good tempo. It was struggling to put in these new highs. Gee, you could just kind of feel it.
Your voice. I heard it in your voice right there, Hoag. I heard it in your voice.
And you know, and it was by the end of the day, all of those laggard buyers said, "You know what? Screw you guys. I'm going home." And
party's over.
Bam,
nice.
Pulled it off at the end of the day.
Who took a short up at 64.10 in the chat? Who took a short up at 64.10? Let's see who who is trying to squeeze a couple tickies out of his little trade like that. Grand house account still short. The micro crude from 66.42. Last trade 65.57. We get a full dollar out of this thing. 50-50 on the tilt. Jerome's still in this trade. This is one of the longer trades I've seen you in. We're about an hour into this thing, Jerome. Mohammed is checked out. Look at Mohammed. Hand on the face. I mean, Mohammed is just, the ES is just, we've got nothing, Mohammed. We stay locked in, though, right? We stay locked in. We stay focused. Gold not doing a whole lot. Mohammed has the market lulled you to sleep.
This market is not going down. So I give up shorting the market. I'm looking for a buy.
Mohammed, all right, Mohammed.
11.
I'm going to be a trader buddy, Mohammed. I'm going to be a trader buddy for you. Market is not going down. You're going to take a short. Take the short. Whoa. Did we lose Mohammed?
Do we get that?
Phoenix is kicking me out every time.
It's okay. We stay locked in. We stay locked in.
Yeah, I'm giving up shorting this market now, unless we see a breakout now. I will not preemptive the move anymore until I see a real breakout. So now I will wait for a breakout to the upside. So I will buy it to the high. So if we pass 11.25, I will find myself in a long.
I think we're gonna have it now.
Yeah, I mean, I give up shorting the market. I don't know about other traders. I tried maybe 6 times.
Gotta wait this thing out. We're just in a holding pattern right now. There's a headline right around the corner. There is anything can happen right now. Crude's still going lower here, Hoag. We're still short this entire 3.
Look at
there we go.
this.
Whoa,
there you go.
Yeah, you can see that. We saw that coming.
There it is.
I'm long now.
All right, 64.12 just popped.
Now we got
popped up 64.14, 64.14. There was some value there on the ES. What did we lift there? It popped up to 64.14. Was it stops or those new longs coming in? Hoag, do we see volume? It was plus 1,000. What do we see?
Yeah, it was about 2,700 in that second.
There you go.
Probably a little of both. Some new buys and some stops.
And
is right above that IB high. You know there's going to be stops.
All right, Hoag, we extended above it, right? Hoag, we extended above it, right? We got up to 64.14. Now we just saw it come right into IB high here in the ES. Now we're looking for what? Okay, we got the range extension. Now we saw it pull back to test IB high at 64.11. Where do we go from here? How do we know if we got acceptance to the upside or we can come back into range?
If you're long expecting range extension, now you've got a reasonable place to put your stop. You would put your stop 64.09 half, because you want price to hold above the IB high 64.1075. You want price to hold above there, and right now it is. This is a 5-minute chart. It doesn't confirm until the next 30-minute bar opens above the IB high. Look at what we just had in crude. This was a confirmed successful downside auction. IB low, we broke below it, and we just opened the next 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. That is acceptance of lower pricing through time. Through time. Doesn't mean that it's going to continue the push to the downside, but right now the sellers are still winning. We have steel sellers right now in crude oil. We're looking for steel buyers in the S&Ps now. No wooden buyers, Mo. No wooden buyers.
No wooden, yeah. I'm long already at 12. 6.412.
10,
15
MES?
15 micros.
Okay, 64.12, long 15 MES. What do we got here? Alga in the chat says, please talk about NQ. Most of the people trade NQ. Hoag, talk about the NQ because most of the people talk about or trade the NQ. Last trade the NQ, 23,411. All-time highs in the NQ, 23,441. We've got 30 points to go in the NQ, Hoag. I'm talking about the NQ. Will you talk about the NQ,
all right,
please?
The NQ is not presenting as strong as the S&Ps, at least right now. So the initial balance high is 23,416. We swept the stops above the IB high, as does tend to happen, but we're not holding price above it. One of the two is going to win. But again, unfortunately, according to judging acceptance through time, we have to wait till 10 o'clock to see where this 30-minute bar closes. It closes above. That is potential acceptance of higher pricing for a move higher. But again, it has pulled back down below. If it opens below the IB high at 10 o'clock, the next 30-minute bar, this is then a failed upside auction. But you're seeing that price is holding above the IB high in the S&Ps, and that to me is a good sign. To me, I gauge everything off the S&Ps. I mean, I traded it for 30 freaking years.
Same,
but
trade the NQ.
That's some experience there.
Yeah, we're going to talk the NQ. Got it. Most people do trade the NQ. I got that.
Yeah.
Right now,
I got some orders in, Dre.
Long.
I got some offers in between 31 and 51 to short highs, and I have some bids in between 390 and 370 to see if we can kind of scoop the lower highs and maybe get some more momentum to the upside. So we're going to kind of bracket this range. One's a little bit more aggressive, one's a little bit more passive. I think the bids are a little bit more aggressive. trying to just see if we can get a quicker pullback, whereas the offer is more of a like long-term sort of rejection. We did reject at 440s before and got like a 100-point rejection, so let's see if it can happen again. But playing both sides here. Got some orders in to see what happens.
Playing both sides. That's by Sean Connery.
Both?
Yeah.
What is that from? Face Off?
Yeah.
Not Face Off. Was it Alcatraz? That was a good one.
Yeah, or The Rock.
Rock. Oh, The Rock. That's what I'm thinking of.
64.12 last trade in the ES. Just cannot get the volume yet. We did see that offer. We saw 2,600 lot come in there, Hogan, just left the offer. Offers, I should say. Oil is way more interesting than NQ, says just Eric. Okay.
Well, today maybe.
Cover crude oil then. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Gold moving. Yeah, gold moves pushing lower here. Thank you. Gold pushing to the downside here. 33.33. Hell, we were trading 34.80s earlier this week. We're down about $140 from there. Wiki. Dolby time, we got offers starting where again? I'm sorry, 421.
Offers 431. Bids 390s.
Okay.
We got a
111
bracket on the market. Yeah, we're doing 111
Yeah.
for all of today. There's like a lot of airtime. Got to keep the powder dry-ish. Take our calculated risks. Take our shots when we see good stuff. So we'll size down. Probably take a couple more trades than normal. Probably like into the 2 to 3 to 4 range, depending on how some of these
Darcy.
go.
Darcy,
Should
I'm
be
with
fun.
you there. All right, Jerome, you still in this? You still in this
No. I got out. It was at
You're out.
11. My stop was at
Okay.
11. But we don't have a
better. Good
strong
market.
move up, right? So
Yeah.
we could still have a move down. I'm waiting for a breakout to the upside, but I don't think I'm gonna trade either side, whatever happens. But it's very weak.
Something's
It's
coming.
summer price action, but
Feels like it.
ES is I Darcy in the chat saying what 64.20 in 3 orders and 3 quarters on deck.
420.
I feel that. That's tick off all-time highs there. I think we could drift up there. I don't think it's gonna be clean. I think it's gonna be definitely not a straight
Grindy.
line. But I can sense that we might get that. Hoag, don't short acquire. Here we go. They're gonna start just grinding this thing. It's not gonna be clean. There's gonna be some pullbacks. We're gonna see some market orders come in there and wipe out some bids. But ES is gonna try to take this thing. And we're about 8 points from all-time highs in the ES. That is 64.21. 8 points to go.
And
8 points to go.
You're still stacking liquidity higher in the S&Ps. We got 64.20. It's not huge, but every 5 points, there's liquidity.
64. All right. Yeah, we're going to get this thing. It's not going to be clean.
Never is, Dre.
Yeah, no.
Never is.
It's although yesterday morning, like when Muhammad got long on that was nice. That was a nice pump, but right now, you guys might be trying to get this thing going. All right,
zombie movement.
Could be, and it's going to be swicky. There's going to be market orders that are going to take out stops.
Is that a new one? Is that a new one?
Yeah, wiki. It's gonna be thin. All right, it's gonna be thin. There's gonna be stops getting taken out a lot of people are gonna get stopped out on the way up if this thing does continue. Again, 8.5 points to all-time highs in the ES. Nasdaq has about 35 points to all-time highs. Let's see if ES wants to lead this thing to the upsides we've been seeing for most of the week. Speaking of the week, it's been one hell of a week here at Topstep TV. You know, we bring you every Monday. Every Monday, we bring you the tip of the week. So what is it this week? No pop quiz because Boomer Brian. Quick to the draw, but let's bring that in here. What is the tip of the week? Last one for today.
Can't wait. Let's talk about it.
I can't wait. I'd love to see it. Get that tip of the week. Tip of the week.
It's bashful. It's a bashful tip of the week. It's okay. Come on out. Everything's fine.
Somebody got it.
Andrew, do we have the tip of the week? I've been told we have the tip of the week. Ready for the tip? There it is. There it is. Come on, chop. It's Friday. Over the markets are slow, but we are still locked in. Limit trades per day. Void overtrading losses. Focus on your best setups. Stick to a daily quota. Prioritize quality over quantity. Mohammed, we saw Dolby take a bit of a time out there. Mohammed, how do you sometimes, Mohammed, I'll say, you don't limit your trades per day. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. how can you do better at limiting your trades per day in the ES versus the NASDAQ?
By using this wonderful tool where you can just put the limit on each trade that you take, it helps a lot, especially if you are over trading, some like me sometime. But I have a mental setup that I will never pass the 30 contract in MES. So whenever you feel you are pumped to trade more, go to that tool and set it up.
Very good. Jerome, how do you limit your trades? Do you use the lockout? Do you use any of those tools?
Lockout feature, yeah, for sure.
Do you? Okay.
Limitation of trades, not so far. I don't feel I need to use it, but the lockout feature, I used it for several months in a row. I still use it sometimes, but yeah, now it's a whole habit developed. So the beauty with these tools is that they develop behaviors that with time, like we explained yesterday, these behaviors are transformed into habits, and the habits are transformed into your day-to-day life, right? So you don't have other platform when you can walk out and you pull up your phone and you open TradingView and you're like, wow, there's a move, and you open your broker and you want to put a trade, but you're not locked out, and then you give back your profits, right? So that's the beauty of having this platform. If you know you make on average 4 trades per day, then you know the fifth is not necessarily a charm, right? So you should perhaps use these features. They're great. I love the contract blocking feature as well.
Yes.
Symbol blocking.
Which ones? Any contracts that you have blocked, that you have broken up with, and say, nope, we're taking some time apart? Have you ever?
It was NQ, but because I follow the NQ chart, and I used to trade MNQ, and I caught myself a lot of times trading the NQ instead of MNQ. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna block this until like I trade back the NQ. So, but I didn't like get divorced with, so I don't trade with.
Not like Mo. Mo had a hard cutoff.
Yeah, here goes that red. We saw this coming, man. Hoag, we got those 64.10s, man. We called it.
The move.
Here we go. ES about 5 points away from all-time highs. And just made some new session highs, day highs, 64.16. All right, here we go. We see this played out for a lot of the week. ES going to lead this thing. NASDAQ not so convinced. We do have a 600 lot on the bid down here in the ES minis, 23,397, and the orders. But okay, here we go. This is kind of what we saw feeling. They're going to pop this thing. Stops are going to get popped, and we're going to see pullbacks. It's going to be wiki. I'm talking about the ES now. They're going to try and make a run for these all-time highs. We're 5 points away. It's not going to be clean. It's not going to be a straight line. There's going to be market orders that's going to make it messy. But again, 5-6 points to go. You're going to see these pullbacks. NASDAQ just holding. Yeah, NASDAQ is just dragging. We got 72% long in ES.
The all-time high regular trading hours is 18 and a quarter.
18 quarter? And what? ES? I got regular trading. Okay, overnight.
ES, yeah. Regular
overnight
trading hour. And for
I got
for the
21.
NASDAQ,
I got 21 quarter.
but it's ETH. RTH
Extended?
should be. Yeah.
Why does that
that's
matter?
extended.
May I ask you what's the difference at this point? At this point, extended RTH.
I mean,
regular trading hours.
that's my
ETH,
opinion. I don't know
extended trading
if I'm right, but RTH is the hours the real traders, institutions, banks, like the real actors, the real players trade in. So if we don't hold a level in RTH, that means it's not a level they are interested in, right? I mean, not enough. It's not significant enough. So when you see a level that's not holding, or a contrario holding during regular trading hours, it's meaningful. But for example, yesterday we had the sweep of the highs. Oh no, it was this morning. Sorry, this morning overnight we had an all-time high. You could have thought, oh yeah, we're gonna run it up the whole day, but no, we had a dump, and now we're gonna see if we can break it or not. But the first target will be 1825, and then when we break it, there's a lot of stops between it, because I don't think people who had the stops above got stopped overnight, because we didn't have a huge move. So we can have a huge run up, but we don't know if it's going to happen.
There we go. Now the NASDAQ woke up. Was the NASDAQ going to wake up here? 23,414. March to all-time highs is underway. What's going to get there first? 23,441. We are 30 points away from that in the NASDAQ. We are about 7 points away from that in the ES. What will get there first? Dow is pushing higher here as well. Just made some new highs as well. Everyone is flat, correct?
Yep. Flat, just
I'm
watching
long.
and waiting. Ooh, sides from Mo.
I'm long since 6412. I said whenever we are above 6411, I'm long. Yeah, I'm long 15. You asked me, I answered.
Oh, I got that written down right
It's
here. Yeah,
written
you
there.
are 64. Yeah, what's the
Get 'em,
upside,
Mo.
Mohammed? Mohammed, up to all-time highs, my man?
Upside target is 6418 25 and 6420 and 6421, and then I will trail the remaining.
21s, well, all-time highs. Here we go.
Yeah, 6418 is the strongest of them. So if we pass 6418, I mean, this could go to even 6440s. 40s.
Yeah, zip. They're not going to make this clean. They're not going to make this clean.
6-point move, and I'm getting excited. Oh,
Hey, Dolby, welcome to my world, Dolby. Now you get it. Now you see.
Yeah, it's that 1 minute chart. I'll do it to you for sure. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
A 5-minute chart. Much better. Much better. Too locked in there. It was exciting. Shaq Luke, I hate Fridays. If traders do hate Fridays, traders love Monday.
We got
so
Baker
much
Hughes
opportunity and optimism. Oh, Baker Hughes,
Baker
raise
Hughes.
count.
Yeah, Baker Hughes, noon.
Means
Baker
it's Friday,
Hughes high noon.
Trey.
Yeah. We got reversal challenge. What else we got today? What else do we have on for the show? Oh, man. Oh, man. After this, Ajit. Yes. Ajit will be joining us. It'll be myself. And then we got Lunchbox Trading. Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, Gabe. It's a Friday. Oh, yes. Sony's going to be joining us. Yes, with Gabe for Top Quiz. Then we got Chad with Hoop and JD for, Rising Star. And then, of course, Reversal Challenge. Gabe, James Harden, Dolby, myself. Also, exciting news. We got VIP Season 3 draft starting next week. We got Thunderdome. We got non-farm payrolls on Friday. We got FOMC next week. Am I missing anything? I think I knocked it all out. Oh, by the way, hey, all right, everyone, since I got everyone's attention, everyone save the date. Save the date, September 18th. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. We're having a big meetup. We're throwing a big old party, a big old meetup. September 18th, book your flights, getting your reservations, save the date. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. Big old bash. Trader meetup.
Part 2.
A lot of people.
Yeah, awesome.
Part 2. This one's going to be bigger, better, more beautiful than ever. Nice. Coop will be there. On my way, Doomlord will be there. That's my birthday. Connor will be there. Brandon Cox, why not Miami? Because we're in Chicago. It's still nice here in September. Maybe in the winter we go to Miami.
Yeah.
Right now, we have hundreds of resets. Yes. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. Lady Gaga will be in town that night as well. She might show up. No, I'm just kidding. She will not be there. She has work to do. But yes,
maybe I
save
will.
the date.
No, just
save Jerome. Everyone, of course. We'll talk to you guys behind the scenes. And
maybe I am.
Yes. Trader Zoe will be there. Mohammed, hold on. Do some of your favorites. Season 3 next week. Yes, that is correct. I'm just letting it all go. I'm doing my best Michael Patak right now. I'm doing my best Michael Patak, spilling all the beans. Season 3 draft. 5.5 hour Gorillionaire. I better see you there. Miami, maybe December. I'll be there again. Okay. I'm counting on everyone. It will be better. You're going to meet a lot of people from the Topstep TV. I can't give all the details yet, Sim. That's more than just Topstep TV. Topstep will be there. The Army, the people that are behind you, support, tech, marketing, risk, leadership. Yes, you're going to see everyone that's behind you. The traders here at Topstep. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois, in the evening. Mark your calendar.
I'm busy that day, Trey.
You're damn right. You're busy. I know exactly where you'll be. I'll see you there.
Yeah.
We'll do Miami in the winter. Come on, we'll do Miami in the winter. That's not a promise, but we're not gonna do Miami. Yeah, Chicago in September. Oh, beautiful. It's
amazing.
Okay, coming up. Oh shoot! Did I just steal your thunder? James, come in here. I spilled the beans just a little bit, but we got a formal announcement coming in here. James, when you are ready, let's get the formal announcement in here. But we got a lot going on. James, will I see you on September 18th?
You will see me on September 18th, Andre. That's right. I will be there delivering the news you know and love in person. You got to be there. And then, as Andre said, Lady Gaga's in town. And then it's Riot Fest weekend in Chicago. Why would we go to Miami? It's a great time to be in the city. But I'm here to talk about things that you want to know. And what you want to know about is you want to know, when does the Season 3 draft start? You've been asking about it all week long. For weeks, actually. I'm here to give you the good news. The Top Step 3 Season 3 draft week officially starts this upcoming Monday. That's officially our next show. Today's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, we kick off the Season 3 draft, and we're drafting all week long. If you're tuning in on Monday hoping to see all 11 teams drafted, keep watching. We're going to be drafting all 11 teams throughout the entire week. Never, I'm not going to say never, but it's going to be in different segments throughout the day. So if you're just a fast markets person, you got to tune in later to see them all. I saw some confusion yesterday. Do you have to be here in the chat live to make the team? No, but don't you want to see it? Be here to watch your name get drafted live starting Monday. Don't miss it. Also, we talked about later today during Power Hour, we have the Reversal Challenge. Reversal Challenge is something we like to do every Friday afternoon when market conditions are not ideal for trading. Instead, 4 people are going to come on screen. They're going to open a practice account, and we're all going to enter the market at the same time. The only catch is the only way to manage this position is to use the reverse button. You can't close it. You can't set limit orders. You got to jump in at market, and then you can only reverse. The winner, whoever has the most money by the end, or has lost the least, will be crowned the Reversal Challenge champion for that week. And this week's players are none other than Andre, Dolby, Gabe, and myself. That's 2 p.m. today in Power Hour. Don't miss it. The Reversal Challenge. Back to you, Andre. I'll see you later on.
Are you ready, James? I don't think I've ever competed against you. I'm voting for James. James has my vote. I'm putting it there.
Almost won last time. Almost won last time.
Yeah.
Gotta say, this Riot Fest build, James, pretty interesting.
Have you seen this thing? Oh, man. Who's on it? Who's on it?
You're the ones that I think are very interesting. Emo Phillips on Friday and Hanson on Sunday.
Hold on. Isn't it like Blink, Weezer, and Green Day?
Blink-182, Weezer, and Green Day are playing, and you pick out Hanson.
Come on, Dolby. Tell me some names I know, man.
Oh, no. I'm looking at the interesting ones,
the
not
Beach
the lame
Boys
ones.
are playing, and you pick out Hanson?
Oh, the hipster.
Yeah, dude, I haven't heard that name in like 30 years. It's crazy. Also, you can do payment plans for tickets.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Okay. The shorts came in here. We're now beneath 23,400. Again, one more time. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. Mark your calendars. Start getting your travel arrangements going. What? 2 months. 2 months.
Does that get filled, Trey?
All right, cool. What? Starting what? 390.
Yeah, we missed 390s by a tick. So we're not in yet.
Damn it! Sure are.
Yeah, that was close. So the Academy is. I wonder if I grew up with them. That band. I might have played like shows when they just started. Crazy. Man, we missed that one. Very close.
They were acting like the same time as the Hush Sound, Dolby, and you know her.
I do know her, actually.
Well, it's
interesting.
It's a little old, but EU officials and diplomats' European framework trade deal with the U.S. could happen this weekend.
Yay!
It's always this weekend. It's always next week. It's always this weekend.
Yeah, right. We'll believe it when we see it.
Yeah. Little pullback here in the Dow. Anything here?
Okay.
The 90s did not get filled. Did not.
Did not. Was buyers came right back in again, but we might get it. Just gotta wait. Gotta be patient. Still like the
Steel
offers.
buyers. We need them now.
Yeah, we do.
Because they're testing the IB. Testing that down 6,411. They tested it. Let's hope they successfully pass it.
Looking like a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ.
So, as we said at the beginning, that 6,411 was the line on the sand for the buyers.
Yep.
Telling different stories.
It is, Hoag. I see that.
I hate it when that happens.
Hey, it's okay. Wait, when you see that, we wait. We wait. This is a Friday trade in the works. It's something. Hoag, what do we got on Delta? What do we got? There's something developing here, right? We see this price action. Honestly, it's not going to be clean. We're going to grind this thing higher. It's not going to be clean. There's going to be a lot of stops, and there's going to be some frustration. Mohammed, be patient. Are you still long from 12?
I'm still long. I'm still long this time. I'm watching this 6-4-11. I mean, as long as we are above it, hovering around it, that will be fine. But if we close below it and start testing it again, that's not good. So we're still fine now. Buyers are holding.
I think that similar level, Mo, might be like the 23,390s in the NASDAQ. We barely missed getting filled on. Barely. Keep these orders in. Let this play.
Yeah, 390 working so one.
390s to 370s, just one. Yeah, doing the 5 MNQs all day. Just seeing if we can get a little liquidity sweep of this. It's 30-minute range, let's say, 1 hour range. I've done a good job making higher highs, higher lows. Just seeing if we can do a little sweep.
Right,
get us up to these new highs.
We got our 30-minute bar opening above the IB high in the S&Ps, but not in the NASDAQ, telling different stories. Just about to put in a new low here in crude oil. There it is. New low.
That, Hoag, yup. What are we looking for? 10, man. We got house account short 3 micro crude, 66.42. Mohammed long from 64.12.
New lows.
I'm tempted to short back, but I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Starting to see some. What are you looking to short, Jerome?
Between 12 and 14, I would say.
12 and 14. Okay.
Yeah.
400 still holding up in the NASDAQ.
If they are, it's gonna be one of the most frustrating grinds to the ups. I can just
yeah.
You feel it, Trey? You having flashbacks right now?
It's just gonna be a frustrating grind to the upside. Gold's
some spidey sense.
Wow, Jay. Right, let your inner Andre come out. Gold getting smoked, he says. I guess I can see at 33.29. I mean, it's selling off. Come on, Jay's selling off. It's not getting smoked. You're doing what I do. It is all right. Now 28's trade. I'm just messing with you. Back to 30. Okay, Jerome, you're looking at between 12 and 14 for a short. Oh, we lost Jerome. 30.
Yeah, I'm short, and that's gonna be the last. And it's okay if I just shorted the whole day and it was up the whole day. It's okay. Just gotta follow that.
What price, Jerome?
11.75. Sorry, didn't get the 12.
3 again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, nice.
So we'll see same target.
Nice.
What's your stop? What is the candles in your chart?
It's at 16.75.
Be frustrating grind higher. All right, we got Euro close, bottom of the hour, about 28 minutes.
Ooh, that might give us something. That might dislodge something here. Give us at least out of the range or extend the range or something.
When you get this close, they can see it. Unfinished business, if you will, Hoag, up and to the right. Wait, Hoag, what was your weekly kickoff high in the ES? We get Hoag back. What was your weekly kickoff high?
64.25.
Kidding me? Write that down. That came out on what, Sunday?
Yes. It's actually been the weekly kickoff high now
for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I remember last week, we were trading 63.20, 63.30s. You're like, I know it sounds ridiculous. I got a weekly kickoff high at 64.25. I know it sounds ridiculous. Not so ridiculous. Now, let's see if we can get there. 64.25. Obviously, these aren't signals, prices of interest, about weekly kickoff highs. Come on, every week. Make sure you check weekly kickoff emails in your inbox that they, behind the scenes, they bust their ass over the weekend. 7 days a week we're working around here. Working our asses off around here. Bring you market prep. Use that as part of your market preparation. We give you levels. We give you recaps from the previous week. We give you a preview of the upcoming week. What else am I missing? We tell you what's coming on TV. I mean, where else do you get that?
It is an amazing email. Comes out on Sunday.
Use it as part of your preparation. Use it part of your preparation. That's what this pro. There's a lot of amateur stuff out there. A lot of amateur jargon out there. That is being procured, made by professional traders that have been at this, that have seen some shit, that have been here for a minute. And this is how the pros prep. All right. And we're bringing this because we care.
To some degree, I mean, TopStep's kind of doing your homework for you. All you have to do is just open the email and read it. And that will give you all the big macro stuff you need for the week, whether it's earnings, press releases, conferences, whatever it is. You get a little insight from JD too. I mean, it is really, really good stuff. All you got to do is read it. Open the email, read it.
Chilling in the park
for the week.
You're on the train. You're on the bus. We're stuck at a stoplight. Well, actually, no, not when you're in the car. When you are walking the dog, whatever. Just, when you're in bed, before you go to bed, when you wake up, just get it in your head. Just don't be caught off guard because we're bringing you the goods. We're bringing you the goods. Helps you get prepared don't say Sunday, before every reopen, Globex reopen, I should say. Great stuff to JD. When we get JD in here, I do want to have JD and Hoag talk about this crew trade, as well as we got P&Ls, we got payouts. Marcus, I wasn't listening. Okay, all right, I wasn't listening. You're listening now, Marcus. Give me thumbs up. If you're listening now, give me thumbs up because I'm going to repeat it one more time. I want in your inbox. In your inbox, you're going to get the weekly kickoff email. All right, it is essentially your trader prep for the upcoming trading week. With that, JD's they're busting their ass behind them. We're working over the weekend for this. We are doing recapping the previous week, and we are previewing the upcoming week. We're giving you levels. We're giving you insights. We're giving you news headlines. We're catching you up to date. There, Marcus? All right, yeah. It's basically doing your trader prep. So we're not caught off guard. We're locked in when that opening bell rings. Start to kick.
What's silver doing?
What is silver
Chat's
doing?
been talking about silver. I don't know. I don't have data for it. Let me know, but chat's been pounding the table for some silver. Is it over 40? Is it over 40? That was a big number for it.
Got you, Marcus. Got you. What is silver's symbol?
SI? Or
SI,
I think?
You. All right, we got a headline here. You officials and diplomats. This is from a while ago. No, right. European framework trade deal with the U.S. could happen this week. That's from a while ago. Just boring market, Dan D. It's not boring. It's just point of control. Just because it's not moving doesn't mean it's boring. There's volume being built up here. Who's getting kind of caught off sides? Who's gonna feel the most pain? It's kind of what we're seeing here. You see the bids in the ass trade. Watch the volume. Are the shorts? Do the shorts need this more than the longs, or the longs need this more than the shorts? And if so, who's going to take the most pain, take the most heat, and who's going to puke, push this thing upside or downside? Stay locked in. I know.
Not going to stay in this range forever. Someone says that.
Wise man was talking.
Well, it's not going to. Might take a while, but it's not going to be forever.
Oh, sweet.
Don't want to be forcing trades. Very content just having these orders sit in the market. Just wait patiently.
Jerome, you are still in 64.11.
Sorry?
You're short from 64.11, correct?
Yes, 11.75.
11.75. Okay, see if we get downside here.
Nasdaq is just a stick in the mud right now.
For now.
It is.
For now, yep.
For now. You never know. All we got to do is just chant Jerome's name. Then it'll start going lower.
Oh, yeah.
Jerome.
Oh. We got one long, we got one short. What do we do?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was talking to NASDAQ. You can maybe if you talk to your own market, it'll feel your energy.
If you got long props to you, it's okay to have a bad read on the market. My life is the same, so
love that.
It's okay. Sometimes I am able to switch the direction. Today I didn't, but yeah, it's okay. We're gonna reflect and see what happened. But I followed completely my process. Completely, it's great.
Nothing
3 short trades.
Process feels good.
Yeah. Duncan, that's why I love you, Duncan. Duncan, Duncan in the chat says, Duncan, you're always locked in. And also number one on Top Fans. ES offers stacking above IB high. What does that mean?
Well, we were looking at that earlier. Every 5 points, there's somebody stacking. It's not huge liquidity, but like 64.15, there's 166 on the offer. 64.20, there's 168. 64.25 weekly kickoff high, there's 223. 64.30, there's 56. 64.35 and a quarter, there's 88. I mean, it's not huge liquidity up there, but there's somebody is stacking offers every 5 points higher in the ES. We're not seeing a whole bunch of 500 lots, 1,000 lots, anything like that, but there is, somebody looking to get them sold up there. We'll see if they get filled.
Duncan's always locked in.
Duncan.
Who else is locked in? Everyone's locked in. We got 20 minutes till the Euro close. About the hour. Oh, we got JD in here, man. Oh, JD.
There he is.
Yeah, we'll get that ready. We'll get JD here in a minute. See if give me a thumbs up back there when we are locked in. Get that. Why don't you guys also talk about I want you guys to talk about this crude trade. JD, come on in. I'm gonna jump for like 3 minutes. JD, come on in. I want to hear about this crude trade that we got. It's gonna be another all-day banger. Go ahead. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? We're going to talk about the crude trade in just a minute or two. Let's go over some P&Ls and payouts, though, first. Up first, yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Some impressive numbers from our live funded traders yesterday. Nicholas K. trading the NASDAQ, $14,167 in profits. Srilatha, whose name we're going to see a couple more times today, $12,159 in profits, also trading the NASDAQ. In fact, all 5 of these traders were trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Carlos M., $5,460. Juyun, who's becoming a popular name around here, $5,351. And Benjamin R. rounds out the top 5, $5,011 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Pro Ball traders, each and every one of these guys. All right, there are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are your payout numbers, live funded payouts from yesterday. Huge numbers coming from our live funded traders. Look at this. Juan up at the top had that huge $40,000 winning day earlier this week. Took out $99,000 payout yesterday. Line in his pocket with that hard-earned money taken out of the live markets. Nice job, Guan. Top 5 on the big board also. Yu Ting, $57,031. Kenson, $14,563. Hua Feng, we've been hearing this guy's name for 2 weeks now. Hua Feng, $7,231 in his pocket. And Dennis M., $5,000. We saw Dennis's name a couple times this week also. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders putting money in their pockets that they're taking out of the live markets. All right, guys. Hoag, I want to talk through these trades for just a couple of minutes. We've got a gold trade on a crude oil trade on from the opening range. We put this trade on at about 8:01 a.m. Central Time. Went to the market on it. Got a worse fill than we should have by about 5 or 6 ticks, I think. As soon as that 1 minute opening range bar closed, we got a little spike down in crude. I just went to the market on the trade. Got an ugly fill, but we're still in it, and it's looking pretty good. Oh, you mentioned
that fill looks pretty good now, doesn't it?
It looks excellent now, doesn't it? We're tapping. We're about to break the lows. Low of the day right now in crude. I'm looking at the micro contract, 65.47, 65.51 last trade. So about to make some new lows. You mentioned that initial balance low, 65.80. How important is that level still right now? Is that our line in the sand? Do we adjust
right now
that level right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I could. I don't want it to trade back above there. So We got a weak low in it right now. I mean, there's no excess on the low. We've got value moving lower, point of control has moved lower. All the nuances are saying it's likely to continue, but as we know, ACH, anything can happen. We're short 66.42. So even if we did, put the stop at 65.90, we're still looking at a 50 tick profit on that. I don't really see a really good place to limit risk other than just above that 65.80 IB low. We did get a pullback close to it. That pullback on that 5-minute chart went all the way up to 65.78 within 2 ticks of the IB low, and sellers came back in for it. So I think that's a good place to limit risk on it if we're going to Lenny it.
Sounds good to me. Micros only made it as high as 65.77 on that little pop, right at about 9:45 Central Time. But I've adjusted risk. We're working to stop 65.80 to cover this trade if we get a rally. Sound good?
You want it a little higher than that.
A little higher than 80?
Yeah.
I would put one there and the other one to the blue line. So 2 stops.
Blue line is
settlement price. Is that what you're looking at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have nothing to risk. So if you stop one stop here and the other one is higher, so you give it some room.
I don't mind it at all. All right, working a couple of stops on the upside. So if we get blasted out on one, we'll still have a runner, and we'll still be locking in profits at those levels. So all's looking good, I think.
So you'll be happy either way. So if it stopped both of them, you said, okay, I took one at a better price. If took one and continue, you will be happy because you still have one.
I like where your head's at. Thanks, Mo. All right, stops are in place. Right? We're short 2. We're short 2.
2. Oh, okay.
2 MCL from 66.42. Stops are in place. We're locking in profit, and we'll just let these ride.
We got out of 2 at 66.21. Where'd we get out of the other one?
We covered 3 at 66.21.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Zoom in on it.
Cool.
Right there. There it is. Oh, 3, nice. 66.21. All right. Okay. Stops are in place. We're letting these ride. I'll catch up with you guys in a few minutes.
Thanks, JD.
Good stuff. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Me too. I do as well. ES. We're going to do it. It's not going to be clean. 64.16 just printed. 5 points away from all-time highs. 64.21.
Painful.
It's going to be messy.
Grind.
It's going to be messy.
Yep.
It's going to lull you to sleep. And boom, you wake up. Oh my, how did we get here? We got here like that. It's like going to be one market order. Someone's going to come in here and lift the offer, Hoag. 25 hard line comes in here, lift the offer, print, like snap right back, and just drift higher. I mean, we've seen this before. We'll see if the NASDAQ, where'd the volatility go in the NASDAQ? Can you talk about NASDAQ? Everyone trades NASDAQ. Well, 23,407 last trade there.
You like your 20-point ranges. That's about all you got.
See? I feel like it's like the S&Ps are a dog, and the dog is tethered to something that's stuck in the ground, and what the tether is stuck in is the NASDAQ. The S&P wants to run wild.
It did, and it's different, right? It's different. ES was stronger this week. ES was most certainly strong.
When I look to this, I see after this range here that we have at the low, we have a successful breakout. Why I said it's successful? Because it's retested and continue higher, making higher high. So this is kind of a build up after this rally. We are building up again in order to continue. This is how can I see it. They're holding. The buyers are doing great job in holding the price. They did. And we saw the sellers failed to make a new low all this range time. So I'm looking at least to have the extension of that range at least to the 18.
I like it, though. The 21s.
Yeah, 6-4-18.
We might get these over these highs during this Euro close in the next 10 minutes. Nasdaq is starting to pick up a little bit, getting close to those 420s.
There it is.
Shout out to Eddie. But we got our
all-time high.
in at
All-time high becomes a habit now for S&P.
Yes, it does,
Yes, it
Mohammed.
does.
Yes, it does. We got Billy Joe in the chat. Hi, Hoag. Will you and myself? Will you share your thoughts about using delta in combination with the tilt? Seems like they could be using correlation to find contrarian. We can. There's a lot there. I love where your head's at. We can talk about that a little bit more. Hoag. I guess we can talk about it now. Keep an eye. There's a lot there.
Yeah.
Delta and tilt. Okay, we'll put it this way. Hoag and I, we look at delta. You know, you choose delta. We look at delta to see if the numbers get large. All right, I'm going to talk like a 6-year-old. When the numbers get big, right, in delta and tilt, whether tilt is 75, 80% in one way or another, they get overextended like a rubber band, right? When the rubber band is overextended, whether it's the tilt or delta, will the rubber band snap back? That's essentially kind of what we're watching here in the tilt and in the delta, Hoag. When the number gets really extended, plus 25,000 in the ES, we'll snap back, or we'll continue to, extend, Hoag. You got a better way of saying it for me, but that's my elementary way of explaining it.
So basically, if we're seeing price moving higher on negative delta, what I would look for in the tilt would be dominant shorts, because the tilt is based on day traders. And when we see delta divergence, we're possibly looking at longer time frame buyers placing bids and using the liquidity created by the short time frame traders to accumulate a new position or liquidate from a new position. But what you're basically doing when you're doing that is pitting time frame against time frame. So when we see a delta divergence where it looks like the delta is negative at higher and higher pricing, so it's getting more negative at higher and higher pricing, then I'll look to the tilt and I'll see, okay, we got negative delta, price is moving higher, and we have a short prominence, right? So maybe the S&Ps on a delta divergence would be short 60%, 65%, 70%. That kind of tells me that the mindset of the short time frame day trader is they're looking to short it. They are short it. They're looking to short it, but price keeps moving higher against negative delta. That negative delta is the day time frame short sellers against longer time frame buyers. The longer time frame buyers can be present all day. They can be present for an hour. They can be present for 3 hours. The point being is pitting time frame against time frame. Eventually, if there's enough sustained buying over the day, the short time frame traders and the short tilt are probably going to have to turn the other way and cover those positions by the end of the day. That's sometimes when we see that end of the day short squeeze. And it works the same in the other direction. You're seeing price moving lower and lower over increasingly positive delta. And if we're seeing prominent longs in the ES, that's telling me, again, another data point that says, yes, the short time frame day traders are buying this at lower and lower pricing. If they get too long, the more sustained selling in the longer time frame, the short time frame buyers are going to get too long, and they're going to have to sell it at the end of the day to get out of those positions. So it is a tool that we do look at. It is that is the way I would look at it. If we're seeing price moving in the direction of delta on very aggressive buyers, odds are we're going to see longs in the tilt. If we see shorts, that may say something else, but usually when we see a lot of aggressive market order buyers pushing price higher and higher, you're going to see longs in the tilt. But it's a great thought and it's a great question, and I hope that I gave you some clarity on that. Tilt is Delta's a funny thing. There's going to be a lot of times when Delta doesn't tell you anything. But when it does tell you something, you got to pay attention. And
high alert.
Adding the tilt, especially in those situations, could really be helpful.
Yep. Just looking for things lining up. Like Hoag was saying, into the close, power hour. Definitely got one eye on Delta because we got the clock, right? We see the clock. The Delta is about, like you say, short-term scalpers, locals, retail like us. We know they're coming up against the clock. So if they're a little overextended, they got to take profit. They got to liquidate. So if you get overextended. Anyways, that being said, we got 5 minutes coming in here to the close. Jerome, Mohammed, update your positions, update your P&Ls. Dr. Jerome, what do you got? What's your position again?
Down 1560.
Are you still
short?
Still short from 64.11 in yours, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
What's your downside target, Jerome? We've been in this trade for 2 hours. I got you, Mo, right after this. 2 hours. We've seen this price action. Okay, call it boring, call it awesome, call it range down, call it what you want. When you see this, you're short from 64.11. What's your downside target based on the market generated information we've had for the last 2 hours, realistically?
Well, you can't know. If we have a flush, we could retrace the whole move and then go into the PM session and then get the low of the opening range. But if the PM session remains bullish, then we clear the all-time high and we might print new all-time highs. But as long as we have volume, whatever information we had before, the information we had before is we didn't low of the opening range. So we have a lot of stops. So you don't see it. It's on my other screen, but I'm going to share it. So we have a lot of stops, of orders under 02 and 03. So it's very unlikely we go back there. But let's say we have a massive dump, some news, whatever. Then we are able to perhaps retrace. We'll meet some buyers around 03, 05. But if we can dump this, we'll see. But it's very likely we push to all-time high. But ACH.
I feel that. It's not going to go the seller stuff. Yep, it's going to ACH. Jerome, that has entered everything you say now. You follow with ACH. I love that. 500 lot ES offered 64.14 offered 500 times. Jerome, you say ACH for everything, right? Is that a reminder to yourself? Is that a reminder to the traders that you say that, or is it just paying homage to Hoag for saying anything can happen when you say ACH?
Oh. I mean, I've caught myself more than 50 times in the last month saying, "Oh, this trade is toast. This trade is over," and then boom, you have a reversal, like a miracle reversal. So you're like, okay, really ACH. Like you can have a single minute candle of 50 points, and then the minute after it reverses. ACH doesn't mean anything can happen. Doesn't mean everything will happen. Most of the time, what you think will happen will not happen, but ACH. So you never know.
ACH.
Love it.
I got you to smile. Mohammed, update the P&L, update your trade, my friend.
Yeah, P&L is minus 900. I'm long, still long, 15 micros at 6412. Still nothing changed. As I said, 6411. Jerome will be, in a good position if we close below the 6411. I see this market is even going lower. But as long as we're holding and the buyers are holding after they successfully get out of that range below 6411, now they are holding this area again. So if they keep holding this area, I don't see anything rather than new all-time high at any moment. So if we pass 6,416, I might trail my stop even lower to 6410, let's say, at this wick. But I need to see a break above 6416, that recent high that we made. So we continue this higher high going up. Still nothing changed. We are in a range after a range. I call this a build-up range. So this range that comes after the bigger range, it's a build-up range in order to continue the move higher.
Crude new lows, 65.42 last trade. All right, Dolby time. We got Euro close in about 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Good.
NASDAQ kind of showing some life. NASDAQ, again, 25 points away from all-time highs. ES about 6 points away from all-time highs. It's not going to be clean.
We got offers
got a hunch we're going to get careful. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, here we go. They're going to try to do this in the Euro close. 50 seconds. We're working, sorry, 431, Dolby?
Yep.
I won't be surprised to have like
451
50 points pump in a single minute. That could happen.
It's not
50 points in a minute. That'd be crazy.
Like, or 20, 30. Like, I won't be surprised if they press like a huge buy order, and we have a lot of stops triggered as well.
I agree. I feel it's gonna we're gonna call it a bomb. It's not nowhere tape bomb. It's gonna be like a big market, or was probably gonna hit when. Don't know. It's not gonna be clean, but I mean we're this close, and surely we're gonna find some
close.
bids.
I thought they were gonna pull this off into Euro close. I'm surprised we didn't get filled on anything to like in the 30s or the 40s yet. But 5 seconds.
Now let's
Europe is off into the weekend.
Close. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yes, it is. All right, let me take a look at the. There we go. A little profit taking here. Shorts better get out. LOL says Darcy. Darcy, I see you. Darcy, I see you in there. Love you. You're here every day. Always bringing the positivity. Always bringing the good vibes. Darcy, we are in this together. Got my eye on you, Darcy.
I hope he comes to the trader meetup.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Probably.
Hey, positivity. Yeah, we could talk some trades, talk auction theory, talk about staying locked in. All the good. We talk about all being in this together. All right, Euro close in the rearview mirror. It's like the NASDAQ grinding here. It's got some bids building up and about to make some new highs. There we go, new highs. There's some stops. They just went off 23,429. 429. We're now within 12 points, 13 points from all-time highs.
Mm-hmm.
Gold grinding lower.
Move. Can you see?
It's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly. How we do this? Okay.
Still no fills.
Oh, okay.
Close.
Darcy, that's because you are all idiots. It's easy but fun. LOL. You weren't really laughing out loud. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're all idiots. Why are you here for all idiots? Why are you hanging out with idiots, man? I would go find not idiots to hang out. But I appreciate you, Darcy. I know you clicked like.
Make sure you hit like.
I like. Yep.
Like and subscribe.
I love it, man. I love it. I appreciate it.
I just love them.
We're all idiots. We're all idiots, man. It's the best. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Thanks for tuning in. I know you don't think we're idiots because you hang out with us day in and day out. All right. Euro close is in the rearview mirror. We got a couple, 20, 30 minutes here on Fast Markets. Lunchbox Trading, Top Quiz, Reversal Challenge. We ain't done there, but also very, very cool things coming at us next week. Man, next week is just going to be an absolute doozy. Absolute doozy.
Oh.
James, come on in. I want.
Oh, sorry.
James, come on in. Tell. We got another thing. What's called? What are we doing Tuesday?
We got a lot going on, Dre. We never slow down here on Topstep TV, and why should we? Okay, two titans of the trading world, one conversation you can't miss. On Tuesday, July 29th at 10 a.m. Central, Topstep founder Michael Patak is sitting down with the elite prop trader Lance Breitstein. Back for round 2 interview you'll want front row seats for. If you missed it, Michael already sat down with Lance on his show, but now Lance is back to return the favor and appear on Topstep TV. You can get ready for mindset, markets, and momentum. Again, this is only on Topstep TV, July 29th at 10 a.m. Get ready to see these two chat it up. And if you haven't seen the podcast with Lance and Michael, it's on YouTube. Definitely go check it out. We're going to show you a quick 38-second clip to kind of get you in the mood of what you can expect next Tuesday. Let's roll the clip.
Back in the day in Twitter, which is the modern-day Roman Colosseum.
So yelling, saying it, it starts the conversation is what I like to say.
Exactly. And I was familiar with Topstep. I was familiar with the funded trader programs. And I had a lot of negative biases towards these programs. And so then I was going to hop on Topstep TV. I was going to throw some punches. I was going to be like, boom, down with the whole industry. I told you, man. And this led to us having a mature, friendly, civil conversation, which does, I guess, occasionally exist. And truth be told, you changed my mind on the funded trader programs.
Yeah, it's very healthy conversation. Very, very good stuff there. That's awesome. Nice. We're bringing clips now, giving you previews, catching you up. Happen again Tuesday, 10 a.m. Lance, Michael. Lance will be sitting down with Topstep TV and Michael. Good stuff. It's amazing what healthy dialogue, open honesty, full transparency can do. All right, Euro close in the rear view mirror.
Yep.
Top of the
I did post
here.
the full link to the video, the whole interview.
Good stuff.
You scroll back.
Watch
scroll back up, chat. There's
Thank
the whole
you.
link.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. That is dope.
I'll repost
Thank you
it.
for bringing Lance P. I learned so much from him. It's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, that was really good stuff. It's just tune in. We'll be there. Keep it to myself, but yeah, make sure we tune in for that. I'll say, Lance, we're very much looking forward to that. Lance going to bring his viewers. Everyone tune in. Healthy discussion about the industry, markets, and where things are going, where things have came from, and where things are going. Dolby time. It is the golden era of prop trading.
It's amazing right now, man. It is absolutely amazing. There's no better time to get into trading. Back in my day, Dre, it was expensive to do prop firms.
Yeah, right. It was, man. It was not.
150, 15 required traded days. I mean, what was it 150 for a 50K? So much better now. So much better.
Hogan Hoop had to pay $500,000 just to get on the floor.
Oh,
that
yeah.
for
Depends how far back you want to go. It gets even more. It goes even more expensive than that.
Paid 12.
I saw the beginning of Topstep.
Yeah,
they saw the beginning of everything.
Can you talk about that Dolby time? When you're one, actually, for those that don't know, Dolby, one of the first 100 traders to ever beat a combine?
Number 123. Number 123.
123. What?
Yes.
Hey, let's do a quick trip down memory lane. Quick trip down memory lane here.
Sure.
Some pops in the markets for sure. Crude new lows. What was the combine like way back when things first got started?
Way back. Well, we all remember the two-step program.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yep.
Yeah.
So that was the trading combine. So I believe it was 5 required traded days for step 1. So that means you had to trade the 5 days. And it drove people crazy because if you hit your profit target in the first 2, then you had to basically just scratch trade the last 3 to get your 5 days. But then step 2, it was 10 required trading days. So all in, you had to trade basically 3 weeks before you could even get into a funded account. And the prices were 2 to 3 times more expensive as well. And you only had one account. So there was a lot of things that were different. Also, there was no XFA. So if you did get funded, then you were forced to wait 7 to 10 business days to get into your account. There wasn't any backup accounts. There weren't really any other prop firms either. So it was kind of the Wild West a little bit, but everything has gotten better, which I always find so funny, Dre, because so many people have been complaining about prop firms. I've seen this space grow so much in 15 years, and the only thing I ever see is the product gets cheaper and the payouts get faster. Yet everyone is still complaining about the prop space. Trust me, it is always improving. Always.
Yeah.
No risk features, Dre. Remember that? No risk features. You could only trade on T4. You didn't have like 10 different platforms you could trade. Didn't have any lockout buttons. I mean, it was
It mirrored the traditional brick and mortar prop firms that I came up in. That's where this a lot of it's modeled after, and obviously it's evolved to where we're at now. Yes, it the risk 2-3 weeks of proven consistency. When I was in the prop, I had to do it for a year straight. So they really fun to me. New lows crude. Hello, looks out below here. 65.29.
Yeah, I think it's worth to revise those stops, Hoag. And in crude, I mean, maybe you need to revise the stop now, make it even lower. I don't know, because I see crude oil. Yeah, 65 figure could be a reversal point for the crude. This is a demand area, strong demand area. 65.
We're trying not to Lenny it.
64.80. Yeah.
We're 10 Hoag downside 10s.
Yeah,
but you have two stops now. Maybe you can make them one.
Look at that! Finally,
this might be the one crude trade that pays for all the other ones. Let that thing cook.
Yep.
Let it be what it wants to be.
Okay.
Still higher highs and higher lows in Nasdaq on the 1 minute.
I'm good with if we get those 510s, I'm good with that as a target. I don't really see anywhere to move the stops just yet.
Yep.
Yeah, there is no reversal pattern is showing anything, nothing.
Oh, maybe 6480s could be interesting for a target. Kind of a big Dorito pattern in crude oil, to be honest, on the 1 hour. So maybe the bottom of the Dorito, 65s to 6480s could be a nice target. Good trade, though. I think we're all like seeing crude under 65. I mean, that would be, if it can get there. Some cheaper gas prices. That'd be nice for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up here, we got about 15 minutes or so. But one of my favorite things, I know we got James, come on in. James, get in here. What do we got for the news? The hard-hitting news that only James can bring you. Here we go.
Hello, world. Again, I bring you the news you need to know, and I'm sorry to do this, but the news isn't always fun. As we learned yesterday on air, Hulk Hogan has passed away.
I got bumped.
Oh man.
Oh,
Hulkster.
What a time for it too. You see it, the internet. Hulk Hogan has passed away at the age of 71. The WWE Hall of Famer. Known for walking out to his theme song, Real American. He was represented national patriotism within the wrestling world, and he soared to fame in the 1980s after winning against the Iron Sheik and cementing Hulkmania momentum in one of the most culturally impactful matches of his career. So, I'm not much of a wrestling fan, but even I knew who Hulk Hogan was, and I think that just speaks to his legacy. No matter how you feel about the guy, he was undoubtedly one of the best in the business.
Incredible. I slammed Andre the Giant.
Cultural legend.
So,
know him.
Hogan. But, moving on to some other news.
Man.
A complete 180 from that last story. Chuck E. Cheese has been arrested.
Wow.
Down in Tallahassee. Where else could this story take place? Police tracked down a Chuck E. Cheese employee who allegedly had been stealing credit cards from patrons and racking up to $10,000 worth of fraudulent charges on these credit cards. Through police work, I'm assuming, they discovered that he would be, in fact, performing that day at his place of employment. They went to the Chuck E. Cheese, and according to the article, they tried to ask him to come outside nicely and take the costume off, at which point he refused. So, and you know, chat, thank God he did. Otherwise, we wouldn't get this picture of Chuck E. Cheese leaving.
Oh, that's a real...
That's the actual picture. I
amazing.
photoshopped the article title, and then down below is the Instagram credited to Chuck there. But it says you couldn't. What did it say? You couldn't let this man change out of the Chuck E. Cheese costume before arresting him in front of those kids.
Read the Miranda rights.
Yep.
Come on, this is just called making memories. We all do it as a kid. They're gonna remember this birthday forever. Oh, you gotta love it.
Ooh,
and
mouse caught in the mousetrap.
I know. And finally, a story that is just as real. You can now Venmo the United States to help pay off our national debt.
No.
That's right. Do you want to be a part of the solution and stop being a part of the problem? Well, we've accrued $34 trillion plus in national debt. And Andre, you ever felt like skipping your Chipotle for a day and Venmoing that $20 to the U.S. government?
Yeah.
You can.
That's
Every little bit
wild.
helps. Conversely, you could also Venmo me. You're going to get the same effect. Your money's going to go to good things. You're not really going to know what those good things are, but you can rest assured that if you Venmo me, I'll pass it along to the government for you. You're welcome. We're all in this together. We're all helping. Dolby, how much are you chipping in?
Penny a day.
$3.50.
Penny a day.
$3.50 in a message.
Penny a day. See, I don't Venmo the United States because I know that they can solve it with good intention, like pure intentions and good heart. And so I know that eventually we're gonna figure this out. I lead life with good intentions.
Is that April 15th? Is that what April 15th is for? That's how we Venmo? I mean, I don't know.
That's how we Venmo the government? Yeah.
Is that how we Venmo?
Nice.
Yeah. April 15th is when we do our Venmos. Anyways, yes.
Oh, if you feel like
It's a
doing
tax
more,
code.
pay.gov. But until then, that's the news you need to know to go into your weekend, Andre. I'll see you guys later in Reversal Challenge.
Oh, man. I can't wait for it.
In a week.
Do you know if you can write in messages?
The memo?
Yeah.
Doesn't
in the
Venmo
memo.
makes you, right? You can't send a payment until you fill in the memo.
So are they just going to get bombarded with like $1 donations and just like
paying your fair
a million
share.
F Trumps or something?
Paying
that message in. Yeah, it's almost like what is that? Paid a speech on Twitch. Get your chance. Get your message read by the government.
Oh man! All right, all right. Thoughts on that from an outsider's perspective? Can we from Jerome and Mohammed? When you see that, I think this country, we're asking our people to Venmo us. Anyways, all right. Let's get back into these trades.
Man, you know, my country did the exact same thing a month ago. They said, if you want to help us pay our debt, just send some money. So I'm not surprised.
Did they really?
Oh, they're in the game too? It's a trend.
Yeah, if you type it on Google, you must find it. Like a month ago, literally. Because a month ago, like a month or two, we are supposed to like report your tax, etc. And we're like, oh yeah, if you have extra money and you want to send it to us, here's the bank account. And some people sent 40 Gs apparently. Crazy.
Really?
Oh.
40 Gs.
That's what they said. So.
Can I ask you, Jerome, about Macron and his wife? What are the thoughts on that relationship in general, if you don't mind me asking? I know it's a little off topic, but what's the thought on
I
those two?
comment on that. All
right, fair enough. I figured you wouldn't. I figured you wouldn't, but I know you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That was
I love
wild,
you,
man,
but I can't.
I know. I love you. I had to do it. That was incredible. All right, 64 left, and Mohammed still in the trade.
I'm still in the trade, yeah. Watching this 6-4-11, this is a very critical, important level for me to stay in the long bias.
64-11. Okay, Dolby time.
Taking longer than
I
what
wish,
should be.
Dre.
This is
I wish. Game of ticks, and we're missing them on both sides. One tick on the downside and a handful of ticks to the upside. We're right levels, just not tight enough. It's okay, though. We got a 3-man weave coming up, though.
Yes, we do.
11:15 slot. JD's going to come in. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, let's do it. This is where we're at. We're very excited about this one. JD, come on in. We got live fund and hot streaks.
Andre, I want to keep my doctor's license, okay?
I know. Oh, that's right. My bad, Jerome. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Well, show them this, Jerome. Watch this. Show them this. Come on in, JD.
You guys ready for this, Jerome? I got a little motivation for you to dig yourself out of this hole. Look at these live funded hot streaks from yesterday. Right down there in 5th place is our guy, Jerome D, on a 4-day heater. We're $2,244. Had a nice day trading the S&P yesterday, $394. Let's right the ship here, Jerome. Let's stay on this list for a couple more days. Let's make it back. Up at the top of the list, we've got John N on an 8-day heater with $3,136 trading the Micro ES. Jacob, $1,539 trading Micro Gold. Charles P, 5 days with $2,560 trading the MNQ. And Dalton D on a 5-day ripper worth $5,617 trading the NASDAQ. Our leader from yesterday was Mark R. Did not trade, but his 9-day hot streak is still intact. Wafeng is also on this list. Did not trade yesterday, but I took a nice $7,000 payout yesterday, which we saw on our payouts list just a little while ago. So these are your live funded trader hot streaks. Jerome D down there in 5th place. All right, man.
Awesome. Well done, Jerome. Jerome, thoughts on being on the hot streak?
Okay.
Live funded hot streak. You have thoughts on that? That's very, very cool to see.
Well, I'm out of it now.
Well, hold on. Okay. Well, Are
No,
you?
not yet.
You're still in this trade. You're still in this
not
trade.
yet. But yeah, of course. I'm not. I'm jinxing it, so it's reversing. You know the strat. But yeah, I'm trading the. I'm not trading to be on the leaderboard. If I wanted to trade to be on the leaderboard, I would do a small trade. I wouldn't have traded today and whatnot. Usually, I don't trade on Fridays when I have a good run, but my run is good, but it's not a big run, so I accepted trading today. So it's following your process, knowing when you wake up what you're ready to do. That's what I was ready for. So all good.
Will it still be a positive
Hopefully,
week?
we'll make a longer streak. But a couple of months ago, I had a great streak. I bet a lot of people had it on the live account, but now we have the leaderboard. Let's see. But it's tricky. It's tricky because when you get in a trade, you're like, what if I take profit to stay on the leaderboard? So it's a psychological challenge as well. It's interesting.
There's always something, Jerome, in trading. Whether you're trading poorly or trading really well, there's always some sort of psychological component that's trying to trip us up as traders. Very frustrating.
Exactly.
There's never a I have this figured out sort of moment in trading. We're always trying to stay sharp.
I mean, thanks God. Otherwise, it would be. It's already boring, right? But if we figured this out, how boring would it be? It's there's no fulfillment. There's no accomplishment. No. You don't evolve. You don't progress. You don't grow. You don't feel it. You don't live it. So, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's a. I always say it's an experiential, transformational journey, right? So you gotta experience it. You gotta live it.
Mohammed,
might
thoughts?
Get filled in here.
Yeah, we might. Mohammed,
31.
Thoughts on this week? Up and to the right.
Yep.
I'm a profitable trader. Mohammed, yesterday was a good one, right? Yesterday felt clean. New all-time highs. Today, the action has been clean. The price action, yes, certainly I would not call this clean. The moves have been tighter and narrower. Waiting for the headline.
Actually, it is clean, but they have some, shenanigan here at the low.
Oh, yeah.
Where they show the interest to go lower and the market felt very heavy. Then I tried 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times. Every time I get a scratch, and this scratch becomes very expensive now. $900 is not scratch, obviously. Maybe I tried too much. Yeah, so now I said I give up selling. Maybe a lot of traders give up selling, and with this strong breakout, and still in a build-up mode. I don't know how long this will take. However, what I know that if we close below 6411 and we stay below it, then this might continue the job for those sellers in the pre-market.
Okay. Dolby, do we have an update? Do we have an update for what's coming up after morning recap? It was going to be Trader Topstep. I guess it still kind of is Trader Topstep. Quick scheduling update for after morning recap.
3-man weave, though. Yeah, JD is going to come in with us, which is going to be great.
Yeah.
He has those house account trades. But our 1, 2, and 3 are all unavailable. So we're going to roll a 3-man weave. It's all good.
Lost in the shuffle. All good. All right, a couple more minutes here on Fast Markets. Has it been Fast Markets? No, not really. It's one of those Fridays, though. I still in the back of my head, I'm waiting for all-time highs in the ES. All-time highs in the ES, 64.21 quarter, 0.25. All-time highs in the NASDAQ. I'm not far from either one of them. 23,000.
Wiki up there, though.
It is. I know.
Wiki.
Look at the NASDAQ. Need something.
Wick City. Got them everywhere. Really big wicks anytime it gets up to the highs.
Wickland.
It is Wickland.
Jerome, can you see that? Can you see that in your sights? All-time highs again today, and we're not far. It's obviously you're talking about this market order can come, a tape bomb as we call it, can come in. You said you wouldn't be surprised, but what's it going to take?
How many times have we had all-time highs for the last 2 weeks?
Say 6 or 7 in the ES.
Yeah,
is what it feels like.
So why not one more?
I like that. I absolutely like that.
That could.
Mohammed, since I have you here, do you have any tips for me or James in the reversal challenge on how to win this afternoon, 1 hour, the last hour of the trading week? Any tips? for a reversal challenge?
Don't buy pullback. Don't buy the pullback.
Love you, man.
You see a strong move. Okay, 1 second. This is again.
Okay, I'll let you get this straight. Okay. All right. Oh, Mohammed, sorry to distract you. Jerome, thank you so much. Psych sessions with Jerome on the live, on the leaderboard. Also, Doctor as well, joining us here. Also doing Neuro Wednesdays with D as well. Jerome, thank you so much. Couple words of wisdom before we get out of here. Please, Jerome.
Thank you for having us today. It's always an honor and a pleasure. It's Friday. It's the weekend. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Take care of the people who love you, and love them more than you love yourself. Take care of yourself. That's very important.
Good man, Jerome. Mohammed?
Yeah, take care, everyone. It's a lovely weekend for this lovely weekend. Don't take it too much. Trading is not everything in life. Enjoy your life. We try to make success everything that we do. If you don't, keep trying and don't be hard on yourself. And that's all. And reversal challenge, don't buy pullback. This is what advice that I can give you. Don't buy the pullback.
Dolby, I'm holding you to that, Dolby. Don't buy the pullbacks. We'll sell the pullbacks again.
All right.
Reversal challenge. Gabe, James, Dolby, and myself. We got morning recap coming up after this. We've got three-man weave, JD, Dolby, and myself. Hold on, Dolby. Absolutely. Got top quiz coming up today. Are the markets going to make new all-time highs? Close. We're out 6 points away in the ES, 20 points away in the NASDAQ. What's going to move first? House account still short in the gold crude from 65. Hell, sorry, 66.42. What a morning it's been. Morning recap coming up next. Three-man weave after that. Topstep TV. Let's go. Right.
Do you want to know my 3 favorite features of Topstep X? Well, the first one is tilt, because it gives me a sentiment bias of all the traders that are trading here at Topstep. That information is super valuable, and I've never seen it before except on the trading floor. Now, second one is manual lockout. When I'm up on the day, I want to lock it up, and I need to get out. I got a problem with overtrading. That really helps me. The third one is Topstep TV, because there's so much damn tradertainment on there that I love it. And it's all built within Topstep X. So those are my 3 favorite features. I encourage you to check all of them out by getting Topstep X and experiencing the ultimate trading experience.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
All right, it's time for the morning recap. What's going on in the markets, the trades we've taken, and what to maybe expect as the day goes on. We've got Capital Preservation Friday. Hopefully you're all in the green today. Of course, we're looking forward to your success. So we've got some pretty narrow ranges in the equities. Doesn't mean there's not opportunity, just smaller opportunities. Stay locked in and look for those good opportunities. Let's take a look at gold already here this morning. We got in the opening range trade to the right direction. Maybe timing was a little bit off, but we saw that we had a lot of overnight inventory to the short side. The opening range break took us to shorts 5 MCL, 33.42.70. We started seeing price action in our direction. It was looking pretty good, of course. We actually bought one for the break. Sometimes we'll just do that. 33.39.90. We put in the IB low, but we ranged inside of that. We did see one nice little, maybe a couple nice little sweeps above the initial balance high, which was right where our stop was. It hit our stop at 33.4620. Overall, a loss of $77. Barely even a shaving nick on that one. And then, of course, the market continues to push lower. But finally, we've got a nice successful opening range trade in crude oil, which has been very stingy of late. There was 1 week, there was like 4 out of 5 days where the opening range was fruitful for us. We've got a really good one on here today. So I'm going to take a look at the 30-minute chart. We overnight inventory was long. There was a lot of talk of $70 crude today, and exactly the opposite has occurred. Take a look at what we did here for the opening range. And as you know, that opening range trade is you just wait for that first 1 minute bar. You put a stop to get long above it. You put a stop to get short below it. And whichever one you take, you take. It is usually going to be a really relatively cheap trade. And like today, we're seeing more continuation and we're continuing to get paid on what we've got left here. So the opening range broke to the downside, 66. I messed that up. 66.42, not 342, 66.42, short 5. We did take 3 of them actually off at about 1-to-1 reward over risk, 68.21, and we're still holding the last 2. When we started to see the market break below the initial balance low and maintain below it, that was something that was telling us we're onto something here. We really want to try and stay in this trade, and currently we are still in it. One of the areas that we were kind of looking for an opportunity to take the profit on this was down around 65.10. This 65.06 is a level. It's a point of control. It is a comfort level from back here on about the 23rd of July. And so we're still holding these last 2 contracts. We're going to see how this plays out. We have moved the stops. One, I think, is just above 65.80, the IB low, and another one a little bit further up above around 66.06. We have not really seen a good level to move our stop to. We're trying very hard not to Lenny this trade, as always. So we are currently sitting still short to MCL at 66.42. No trades by our traders in the NASDAQ today, pretty much focusing on the ES. And what did we talk about this morning on the opening call? We talked about the market opening in range and in value and possible better trade locations coming as the day goes on. Within the first half hour, we had put in the initial balance low, right near the low of value from yesterday. Very tasty, nice little opportunity there, possibly. We did have Mo and Jerome looking to the short side in really kind of a very rangy area here. Now there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts from Mo 1 and Mo about 3 or 4 attempts to look to get short here around 64.06. And you can just kind of see, I mean, all it did was kind of barcode. They all took some losses on those trades. It wasn't until we had the breakout above the initial balance high where Mo started to look to the long side. I think he is still long 15 MES, 64.12. He's looking for the market to hold the IB highs, 64.1075. The Mo looks a little bit differently at this. Mo is looking at what he calls building range. Okay, so you got the early range there, and then the market moved into a new range. So he's looking for the market to hold this area, which happens to be the initial balance low. Initial balance high. And as long as we hold there, I think he's probably going to hold on to this. A lot of folks are speculating that maybe at some point today we can get the zombie rally going and we can take out the new all-time high that occurred last night, 64.21 and a quarter. And, you know, as we talk about quite a bit, all-time highs and lows that occur in regular and extended trading hours tend not to be lasting highs, and we've still got the weekly kickoff high targeted up here at 64.25 even. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ so we can take a see what we're kind of looking at. So again, the market opened low of value. It did look a little bit lower than that. It took a little bit of a gander down to this late spike base that rejected yesterday in regular trading hours. Got close to it, didn't quite get there, but rejected there again, just kind of pushing up near the value high from yesterday. Weak highs here. I was really looking to see these get taken out, and they have now been taken out. Now the NASDAQ was a bit of a what did I say? It was a stick in the mud. It was kind of holding the ES back, I think. And now, finally, we did see a failed upside auction, but the auction is still attempting to move to the upside here. So now we're starting to hold possibly the IB high. If you want to look at this in a little bit shorter time frame, there was the failed upside auction, but the market really didn't give back much. It put in a new high a little while ago and is now currently holding above the initial balance high. We do have the overnight all-time high that occurred last night, 23,441 in the orders. And above that, we've got the weekly kickoff high to target if we do continue this move to the upside. And as we always say, and as Jerome says quite a bit now, ACH, folks. So that is pretty much what we're looking at. We're going to see if we can see some more continuation to the downside in crude. Pretty much range-bound activity in the S&P and the NASDAQ with potential for continuation to the upside if we can hold above those IB highs. All right, now let's take a moment for a quotable quote. So traders, especially new traders, tend to have a lot of things on their charts, lots of indicators, lots of lines, lots of all kinds of things that eventually they're probably going to figure out aren't helping them that much. So today's quote comes from Seneca. Until we have begun to go without them, we fail to realize how unnecessary many things are. When it comes to trading, a lot of people say KISS, keep it super simple. If you're overcomplicating your charts with too many indicators, too many lines, too much of this, too much of that, you kind of fall into paralysis through analysis. All of those things are going to be telling you contrary things. Find the ones that really speak to you. Get rid of the other ones because you're going to find that a lot of them are going to be unnecessary. And again, we look forward to your success in trading. We got the next segment coming up here. We have a 3-man weave for Trade with Topstep. It's going to be Andre, JD, and Dolby. Happy Friday, everyone. Try not to get all biffed up on Friday. And let's get ready for Trade with Topstep coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Damn, quick turnaround. Hell yeah, market just popped a little bit there in the ES and the NASDAQ. Trade with Topstep. You're damn right. Trade with Topstep. We got the 3-man weave. JD in the middle. Dolby time on the right. Dolby time right before we got on. We are filled. We are in. Update the position.
Yes, we are in one short, 23,431 on the MNQ. We are still offering 436, 441, 446, and 451. So we're going to see if we can scale into this and short all-time highs. We have had some good rejections off of it before, so it is kind of a high-risk, high-reward trade. We're going to risk about the same as we did on the last one. So let's see if we can get a little run of the highs here and maybe sell off a little bit and then take some tickies on the way back down. So looking for kind of not necessarily a scalp, but let's just see what we can get from here, from the market here.
Man, JD doing his work, man. Coming on here. Markets are absolutely cooking, JD. This volatility's out of this world right now. JD, you got your eyes on the ES here. Again, we're off 6-7 points from all-time highs. JD, what are you seeing? I know we got this crude trade on too. We'll let's massage that thing. We'll put that thing in cruise control or autopilot for now. But what are you seeing here in the ES, JD? What's up, my man?
How we doing, guys? For sure. Let me switch over to the ES real quick. I was looking at crude still. Look at this barcoding. This is pretty textbook sideways price action right now, right? We're at the top of the range right now. I kind of like Dolby's idea of shorting highs right here.
High risk, high reward.
Pull up. Yeah, let me pull up the ES Dome real quick. All right, we got our high at 64.21 quarter. I am not adverse. Well, I like playing this range. If we get a little volatility spike here and we move back inside this range, I'd like to short it and get long towards the bottom into new highs again. Let's see how this plays out. Otherwise, I kind of like Dolby's idea of shorting all-time highs. Volatility is, well, it's there. Volume isn't the greatest right now. We see it dying out. So unless we get a real grab for liquidity up top, I kind of like the idea of getting short up there.
Ought to be short too.
Oh, but you're trading micros, right? Is that correct?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not sure. Not that brave.
Maybe that's the move. In the spirit of Capital Preservation Friday, maybe that is a good move also.
Yep.
We're doing half size on a Friday. So try to get maybe 3 to 4 trades in today. See if we can get some action here. Did not get filled on the 36s, actually.
Not. Oh, well, that's real trade for you. 36s did trade. 36s did trade, but they did not trade out. So that's live trading for you. Fills.
Short 2.
Now we got filled. We are in. No, we are
33.5. Looking for sort of a failed moves, come fast move sort of situation.
When's the fast move going to come, Dolby? Failed move, yeah, maybe. But when's that fast move going to come? JD, what's our unrealized on this crude trade? Again, update the position. We
just
are
over
short.
Just over $220. We are short a couple of micros from 66.42, 66.53 last trade. I'm sorry, 65.33 last trade. We've got some stops in place.
ES just got stops. Here we go. ES is going to do this thing right now. ES stops just went off. 64.17 and the orders just traded.
And Q's going for
sorry, JD. Yeah, they're going to do this.
Yep. 64.18 quarter, yesterday's high. We're approaching yesterday's high in the ES right now. 64.18 quarter. And then it's a quick trip up to new all-time highs. 400 offered at 64.20 in the ES. In the micros. 400 offered at 64.20.
Get your air horn ready.
We have the microdome up right now.
Thunderdome next week.
Oh yeah. Some size on the ladder here in the MNQ tray. 442s offering 178. 443 quarter offering 204.
All-time highs, NASDAQ.
4 now. 450 offering 230. We are short.
Our new all-time highs, NASDAQ.
4.
Nice.
Short 438 half.
Ripping through all of them. All right. What's your total position size going to be?
5 all day.
5 total?
It'd be about a $200 trade, approximately.
Okay.
Delta's piling up longs. Longs in the ES. We're up to 6,100 plus 6,100. ES, NASDAQ plus 800. Nothing there. ES plus 6,100. That means they're lifting the offers. We are 3 points from all-time highs in the ES, and market orders are coming in and lifting offers, especially aggressively coming in and buying it. NASDAQ just made new all-time highs. How about this? NASDAQ making new all-time highs. ES lagging just a bit. 23,447. Pew, pew, pew. Here we go. Bottom of the hour. Oh, 15 minutes to go. We're short 4.
And the micro ladder in the ES is a lot. It's a lot thicker than the minis right now.
Anything?
Any news? I don't think so.
Maybe I will meet EC president. I will meet Trump in Scotland. Can't do it.
Love Scotland.
I had a good call with Trump. EC president. That can't be it.
That's not
What's
enough.
up, dude? That can't be. Well, we got to pop here in Dow, pop here in the ES, pop here in the NASDAQ. Take a look at this ES ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
400 still offered at 420 in the micros. 440.
200 still offered at 450. MNQ. 220s. Our stop is a handful of ticks above 450. Let's see what happens.
Seen
here.
A lot of business taking place at yesterday's high in the ES right now. 64.18 quarter yesterday's high. We're jockeying for position right here.
JD, when you say you see a lot of business, what do you mean seeing a lot of business done at these prices? Where do you see that? Or first, what does it mean and where are you seeing this?
I'm looking at the ladder right now. So between 64.17, let's say 64.17 half and 64.18 half, around almost 10,000 traded.
See that? Question in here.
Who is this still trying?
Andre, could you? Yeah, Andre, can you explain the lifting the offers? Lifting the offer means buyers are essentially coming in with market orders, and they are willing to buy whatever is being offered at that price. So it's called lifting the offer. A buyer wants to come in, just go to market. They'll pay whatever the market is, whatever the price is being offered. So they will just buy it. And hitting the bid is when sellers come in and actually just come in and will sell whatever price is there. You have to sell into a bid. So hitting the bid, sellers, lifting the offer, buyers, market orders, new all-time highs, 23,449. So when you see that, they're not so price sensitive, if you will. You see they're being more aggressive, right? They want to jump in. They want to get in. It's more they're bullish or bearish. See those market orders coming in. They're kind of showing their hand. So we see that delta growing. Okay. They're getting a little bit more serious, if you will. Conviction, volume, like JD was saying, volume. All right, we got this minor pullback.
Tilt is 54% short for NASDAQ. Kind of interesting. Still short 4. A little bit of size still sitting there at 450s, but 230 contracts. Our stop was at 461s. No big size on the dome up after those 450s. There's 100 at 454, but that's not a ton. Almost got filled with 451s, but not quite yet. First take profit, going to be around 400s.
Okay.
400s.
Okay, cool. 400. Work. Okay, I like it. Yeah, we her Hoag coming in here and talking. It wasn't going to be clean. It wasn't going to be. I mean, this is probably the cleanest move we've seen to date, at least in the NASDAQ. And it's about 30 points. Look at the 5-minute, 3 green bars with some conviction, if you will. So, yeah, not going to be clean, but we got to the all-time highs in NASDAQ. Hoag made a nice comment here. Weekly kickoff high hit in NASDAQ. NASDAQ first, not ES, because ES was making all the new all-time highs all week. But here we go. NASDAQ making new all-time highs today. ES lagging just by a couple. So there you go. We'll see here. JD, got any levels you like up here?
64.25 weekly kickoff high. Hoag just mentioned it. We're not too far from there. There's 250 offered there in the micros right now. We got quite a few 200 lots stacked above on the ladder in micros. I like that target area though.
These 400s here. I'll keep an eye on the headlines. It's too quiet for the president. That's what I'm feeling. It's just too quiet. He is
too quiet.
He is in
Too
the
quiet.
air. I mean, let's make an all-time highs, Mr. President. Maybe we'll just do out of the way, but we'll see. Of course.
Do you think there is somebody that taps him on the shoulder every once in a while and says, "Listen, there's people out there making money. Go say something real quick."
Market's doing great.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely knows what the prices are. I'm convinced of that. Definitely knows what the price. Definitely knows where interest rates are, and where he definitely knows where he wants them to be.
Mm-hmm.
JD, what are your thoughts on what we saw? We don't need just thoughts on just the theater of it all, with the hard hats, the suits, going over invoices, line items.
Incredible.
It was amazing.
You know, I showed that clip during the opening call this morning too, and I told everybody we're going to be showing a few different versions of that clip throughout the day, and I want everybody's feedback on it. But I swear, if I didn't know it was real, if we hadn't been following the story for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I would have thought it was totally fake. It looked like AI, didn't it? The two clowns standing next to each other with hard hats on.
Man.
He pulls a piece of paper out of his pocket.
Yeah, so good.
What about this third building? We built it 5 years ago.
5 years ago. What is happening? You two are two of the most powerful people on this planet. You guys make shit move. And... Oh, it's too good. All right, let's get back to these prices. Gold bottom out 33.25. Taking a bit of a turn to the upside, 33.31. On the tilt? Nah, not right now.
63% short in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, let's get that thing. We did see 79% long, something with fast markets. Right now,
we're not haters in here, guys. Don't mistake what we're saying for hate. I just think the whole thing was funny. It was beyond funny. It was theater.
Oh, Frank, come on.
We've never seen it before.
That was hilarious. No hater. That was just hilarious. Come on. Don't hate it. It is what it is, man. That was just hilarious. Come on. Hate support. Come on. We've never seen that before.
Come on.
It's just funny. Renovated building.
It's only going to get better, too.
Man. It's
not love.
It's historic, man.
I'm going to show during Lunchbox Trading, too. It's pretty good.
Put that. It's historic. We've never seen this before. Come on.
Never.
Hates. It's eye-opening. It's like, all right, this is really happy. All right, 60.
A little bit here.
Yeah.
A little in the green. Can we get this quick failure off of new highs? It is a Friday. Who knows how ambitious this Friday plans to be? I don't have the edge full stat, but typically you don't see new highs. Like a 70% chance, I think, to not get new highs in power hour. Not sure what the data is.
Be nice in the chat.
Second.
Right. Go ahead. Power hour, yes, power hour.
Yeah, so we'll see if we can keep on pushing highs here. But so far, so good. It did sell off a little bit. That big drive and momentum is kind of slowed down. Anything can happen in the NASDAQ, so we'll see how this plays out.
The momentum. It's
moves.
Push. There it is.
Are we working failed bids? Moves come fast moves moment. Yes, we are 400s and then bottom of range, so like 350s if we can get down there. But that's pretty optimistic. But it is the range trade. We're trading a really big range. It's like the 4-hour range here, so there's a lot of room to the downside if it does decide to fail, and it could still easily sell off 100 points or so and still maintain all of its uptrends and everything. So we're just trying to see if this is going to happen right here, right now.
Still protecting yesterday's high in the ES, 64.18, having trouble pushing above here. It wants to. You could feel that it wants to. It's just having some trouble.
All it takes is one tweet. Changes everything.
Well, if we don't get that tweet, what is going to stop this grind higher? It's not going to be clean, right? We're going to get the market orders going to come in, and it's
maybe just zombie rallies. I don't know if we've really seen zombie rallies on no news though.
Yeah. Well, do zombie rallies? I think that's when they most likely occur, right? I think that's when no news is good news. JD, the kind of type of thing. Sure. There's a natural bid to the market. Sometimes
there is that old adage: never short a quiet market, or never short the Friday rally either.
Oh, we're putting that in the book. Man, I'm really going to do this book. I'm really going to do this damn book.
I think it's going to be a great book.
I
need to start writing these down. Another bid
here.
Here we go.
How many cooks? We're not saving these. We gotta have somebody go back.
I got them down. Heads up, new all-time highs. New all-time highs. Nasdaq. ES about to do the same.
Hopping in the ES.
Whoa.
About to hit new highs in the ES.
We might be toast. Nasdaq not playing today. Let's see. Short 5, 23,441. That against America any other time, just not right now. But we had those opportunities to short highs a lot this week. And of course, the one time we decided to dip a toe in the water, get the barracuda biting the big toe. Not stopped out yet, though. See how this plays.
No. ES, we got within a point of all-time highs. We're about a point and a half from all-time highs. Nasdaq making all-time highs right now. 23,457. 457.
All those 6420s traded out in the micro ES.
Oof.
A whole lot of buying happening right here.
Here we go.
Yeah. Whole lot of buying.
Yep.
Hey, Hoag, can we get a Delta update when you get a chance?
Here we go.
Tapping on the ceiling, new highs right now. 6420 orders last trade.
Yep.
Here it comes. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, it is. It's coming right now. Now, see this interesting. Nasdaq leading this way. Delta is growing in the ES. There we go. Oh, just all-time highs.
Traded 21 quarter again.
Yep.
Did not trade out though. Gonna take a bid. We're gonna see it right
Come
here.
on,
Here
there we go. Pew 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 pew. Here we go.
yeah.
All-time highs. The market has woken up.
Toast.
Yeah,
New high by 4 ticks so far in the ES.
64.22 last trade. 64.20. Yeah. All right. There's more. We get to 500. 23,000. We said this in past markets. 23,000. 23,500. We got 40 points to go. 23,500. Man, oh man. Is anything else really cooking here? Nah. All right. We are since the 3-man, we got SES. I'm sorry, Nasdaq up about 60 points or so. All-time highs, all-time highs. We are awake. We are alive and well.
Crude's gone kind of flat. Got about $230 in open equity on this trade, unrealized P&L. But it hasn't gotten much bigger than that. Switch back over to crude, see where it's at. It's gone pretty flat.
I know, right? We got 270 lot up here at 64.25. Anything way up there? No. I mean, you see that 600 on the Nasdaq ladder. Way down there in beneath 400. All right, we are cooking now. Buyers are in the house. Here we go. We've been seeing this all damn week. All damn week we've been seeing this. Pew 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 is right.
Look at this go. Hey, at least it committed. At least it committed. It committed.
Yeah, we are awake.
It's great.
We are awake. Oh.
Look at this thing, just shooting straight up. Good job, Nazzy.
Getting close to that weekly kickoff high. There's a 500 lot flash in the micros
Thank you,
right
Andrew.
now. 64.23.
All right,
23,471.
5-minute timeout. We're in a 5-minute timeout.
5-minute timeout?
Yeah, 5-minute timeout. Using the lockout, temporary lockout feature here on Topstep X. The
5-minute timeout. All right.
Yep. Roughing the Nasdaq. Nice move though. Higher lows really told the story kind of all day today.
Yeah.
You look at the 4 hour, it was doing higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. I got my pen out, got my journal out, writing all that stuff down.
23,471. 471. Can we get to 500s? Can we get to 500s?
No, we're not even that far away.
No, we're not. We're
that far away.
All right, pew pew pew. 64.24 a quarter. Last trade in the ES. All-time highs. We are waking up. Here we go.
Pew pew pew.
I mean, it's just recharge that arrow. This is is this 4 out of 5 days? I think 4 out of 5 days. All-time highs this week, just this week. So
big week.
Man, oh man. Nothing on the tilt. That delta.
64.25.
Yup, incredible. What do we do?
Kickoff high. See how it reacts up there.
Yeah, indeed. What do we got here? Nothing. The wire's just quiet. No news, good news.
Yeah.
Nasty likes that.
No news is good news.
Let's go.
Well, they protected that 18 level. They tried really hard to protect that 18 level on the way up. So if we get back down there, that will be a spot I wouldn't mind getting long at.
Okay, so we like the longs now. All right. Shorts.
Yeah.
I'm always open.
We like the Dolby. Okay. Joel, you got 5 minutes?
Yeah, I would look for pullbacks. Yeah. If we could get around maybe like the 425s, 424s, see if that ends up becoming support on a pullback. So I'd probably do like 440s to 420s. But who knows if we can even get a 25-point pullback at this point. But then chase, and then it does pull back.
Look at 7 points right now. And the ladder. What have we got on the ladder? Are they just stacking these bids? Oh, lifting offers. Damn. It's not going to be clean, but here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Manfred. Yo, Manfred in the chat. Where you been? Manfred, sorry.
Where?
Yo, Manfred, what is happening, my guy? I got to get your thoughts, man. We'll talk to you. All right, we got to stay locked in here. We're making all-time highs. But, Manfred, you stick around. When these markets quiet down, oh, man, if you guys don't know who Manfred is, we got to find that episode if it's still out there, and you guys get to meet Manfred. I think he might be coming back.
I think we should just make a new one. Just make a new episode with Manfred.
Yeah, but sorry, Manfred. Yo, Manfred. Oh, FYM. I know what that means. Do not. Oh, FYM. Oh, that's my guy, man. That is my guy. Okay, yes. Let's stay locked in here. 60, 50, 50 on the tilt here. Yeah, we're still short.
Manfred. We all do.
Most of us did. Some of them.
So good. So good. I mean, now that we've made all-time highs, what's the sky's the limit?
Yeah, well, yes, all 4 out of 5 days. I think we're this isn't dude,
why would it stop now, right?
We got a minute left.
Look at this thing go.
Ooh, Hoag's talking about covering the crude trade. Seen a little bit of a rally, just a little bit of buying coming in. It's a good zoom out here. 5-minute chart, sort of mega right now.
Oh, we're gonna go. All right, we're gunning for these 500 guys. We are gunning for the 5. We are 25 points away from 23,500. 23,500 in the NAS. We're 25 points there. ES. They are just lifting offers. They means they are coming in aggressive buying.
How do we get in now? 450's got to be on a pullback, right?
Well, I'll tell you what. Paper. What I mean by paper, they're off. They're lifting. They're coming in and they are just lifting offers.
What is 40s? Yeah, okay.
We're about to trade through weekly kickoff high in the ES. See what they do with it.
Let's see if we can get in between 440s and 460s. Get long a
just
pullback.
Buy it, guys. Just buy it.
We're switching sides, y'all. We're switching sides. We're going to see if we can get it on this thing. 460 to 440s.
Let's do it. Got that 300 lot up there. All right, let's get to 500. 23,500. July last year, 2024. All-time highs made 15 times or so. I think we're getting close to 10, and we still got another week. JD, the next week is going to be absolutely wild. Huge week next week. I know JD was fired up for it in one of our meetings.
Whole lot happening next week. We got Fed data.
Yeah.
We got the Fed coming out. We got rate data. We've got inflation data, PCE coming out on Thursday. We got the jobs number on Friday. The July jobs report. Big week of economic data coming out.
A fun
Should see
pullback.
some action.
Here's your 14-point pullback. Yeah, is this it?
We got the 460s. We got 460s in. Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do it. 460s to 440s. And we participate
440s
in this bullish market.
Yeah.
Come on down. We almost got filled on the long side too, which is wild. I'm like way earlier in the fast market session. That would have been a hell of a trade. I think we're like 2 ticks away from getting filled to the upside.
You were working both sides of the market at one point? Yeah, I guess it was pretty rainy.
Yeah, we were
during that time.
Yeah, we were.
Well,
what was it? I think it was like the 400s. I think we were working like 400 to 380, and it just kept on doing higher lows, and we couldn't get filled. But we are in now. Yeah. We are dipping our toe in the water. We are long.
What do we got, Dolby?
Filled on 460. All right.
460.
I like it. Come on, Trend.
Trend is our friend.
Come on, Trend.
We'll put it 500 to be the target. We got to get to 500.
I like it.
Oh, give me the thumbs up. You want to cover this crude trade or this gold trade?
That was the clear.
I keep saying.
Okay, yeah.
It's your crude oil trade. Hoag, do you want to cover this crude oil trade? He's in the bag talking about a 12 o'clock turnaround. Maybe coming soon.
Yeah, okay.
Setting up for a 12 o'clock turnaround in crude oil.
What's that? Like his spidey sense? Feeling something?
Mm-hmm.
460. 16 points. We are long one, Michael, from 460.
All right.
Test this thing. What's
Hoag saying cover it. I don't disagree with him. I'm going to work a bid. How much more do we really think we're going to get out of this trade? I don't know. We took a nice chunk out of this move today.
We got Manfred in this thing. Yeah, absolutely. How many bell-to-bell trades do we have in crude this week, JD? 2? 3?
Ooh.
2?
Gold. We had 2 in gold earlier.
Gold.
And
gold, yes.
Yes. Monday and Tuesday, bell-to-bell trades in gold.
Been the naughty one, I believe.
Yeah.
CL has not been.
Crude is not. This is the this is the best day we've had in crude oil.
What's this?
Weeks. I was cursing crude oil the other day.
Yes, you were. I love it. What'd you call it? Trash?
I told it to eat shit a whole bunch of times.
I've been there. I've absolutely been there. What?
Yeah, I called it garbage, trash. I threatened to scold it every day until it went our direction.
And it listened.
Maybe it listened.
Lo and behold, it listened.
We going. All right, we covered that trade. Between both opening range trades, trade of micros, loser in the gold, winner in the crude, up $124.
Take it. Absolutely take it. Yeah, you threatened to light it on fire. Is that true? You threatened to light it on is that a pun? Iceberg, you got me there. Hey,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what I was pretty heated, you know.
Oh yeah.
I could have said that.
Hot mic, Gabe. Hot mic, Gabe.
Ooh, and an echo.
64.22. 64.22 last trade in the ES. How's it gone long from 460?
460. Trying to build a long. Wish we were building that long under 400s. But we're going to try building it now. We'll build a bear workshop.
Come on. Oh, build a bear. Public company. Who knew?
It is.
You still own it.
Did not know.
Did you ever own it?
Dakota. I think Dakota sent it.
I went there once.
Dakota owned it. That's right.
Yeah. Build a bear. Yep.
Like the first stock he ever bought. He built a bear and said, I'm buying it.
So yeah, this is good. I like this product.
JD, real quick. Well, not real quick. Hell, we got some time here. JD, we were talking about the weekly kickoff email, the letter. What can you talk to us? Take us behind the scenes. What goes into that? And we don't need to know how the sauce is made necessarily, but what is the aim of that? For those that don't open that up, first of all, open that up. When can the traders expect to see that in their inbox? And what are we trying to do for the traders? What are we trying to provide and help them with?
Absolutely. So we've been sending it out at. Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
We started sending it out at 4:30 p.m. Central Time a couple months ago to get in there before we do our market kickoff segment on Sunday evenings. So weekly kickoff inbox will be weekly kickoff email will be in your inbox before we start streaming live, before the markets open on Sunday evening, prior to that 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time open. What does the weekly kickoff provide? Gives you a little recap of what happened last week. Gives you some insight into what we're looking for in the week ahead. We cover a whole different range of markets. We work with a group, the former owners of Future Magazine. I work with them personally every Sunday. We get together. We go through the markets. We talk about what's moving. We talk about what's important, what's relevant to what's going to help, or what could possibly be moving in the week ahead. And we put a bunch of charts together. We write a blog, do an economic calendar.
Yep.
It's a great piece of information.
Yeah.
It's valuable. We try and make it as valuable to you as possible. That's the reason we do it. That's the reason we've been cutting our weekend short for the last 5 years, putting this email together for you guys.
Damn right, man.
Every Sunday.
Damn right.
Haven't missed a Sunday in 5 years. You guys all know that. It's always in your inbox.
Iron Man streak.
Dude, it's the prep, man. It's the prep. There's no reason. There's no excuses to be caught off guard with what's coming up for the week, what's happened in the previous week, what we're looking forward to, what's coming up, levels, news. It's kind of a cheat sheet, like Dolby said. It's kind of a bit of it's your prep. It's your prep for the week. Pro ball trading. That's what we do.
Still got to do your homework, but I mean, that gets all your homework in one place. That's a really nice head start.
All right, look at that graphic. The weekly kickoff. Yes, indeed. Okay.
The weekly kickoff.
Yeah, we got, what is today? July 25th. July 25th. All right, boys, we're going to go to a little history class here. We got Professor Gabe in the house. Professor Gabe, if we're good to go, take us to school. What happened on July 25th?
July 25th, 1946. Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis' legendary comedy partnership began at the 500 Club in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Their debut performance as a duo took place at the club. Initially, their act was not well received, leading the owner to actually threaten to terminate their contract. In response, they discarded their scripted material and began improv. Martin sang, Lewis impersonating a busboy disrupted Martin's songs with slapstick and chaotic antics. This spontaneous approach resonated with audiences, and the duo became an overnight sensation, filling the clubs during their subsequent appearances. They remained a comedic force for over a decade, performing together for 10 years to the day after their debut. And that is your On This Day, July 25th, 1946, the comedic duo, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Back to you, Dre.
The Rat Pack. Are they part of the Rat Pack?
Awesome.
Is that the Rat Pack? Someone help me there.
Dean Martin was. I don't know. Would you consider Jerry Lewis a part of the Rat Pack? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm asking. I just kind of threw that out there. Sinatra. I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
Very
Sammy
good.
Davis
Thank you,
Jr.
bud.
and then that other guy. Who was the fourth guy? It wasn't Jerry Lewis though.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis. Thank you. Look at that chat. Got our back here.
Sammy Davis Jr. But there was a fourth guy, not Jerry Lewis. I can't remember his name.
Frankie
Blue Eyes? What do they call him? Frankie Blue Eyes? Frankie Sammy. There we go. We got everyone. Look at that. A lot of Rat Pack aficionados in there. I love it. Okay.
We got long two. In the meantime, we are long two, 457
Okay,
half. We got filled on a little pullback here.
All right, here we go.
Peter was that it? Was that it? Peter Lawford? Yeah. Seen it in the chat.
All right.
It
went sideways. This thing went sideways
right there. All right, good job, chat. Well done.
Throw that top, hey, stay tuned. That might be a top quiz here. 1 p.m. is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm joking. I do not know that to be. Again, so you got a top quiz. It does. The previous top quiz gets you an additional entry into VIP season draft 3. Season 3 draft is next week. Next week is just absolutely going to be loaded. Make sure you tell everyone to be in here. We still have some surprises. We've got Lance coming here. Again, like JD's saying, we got earnings, FOMC, Thunderdome. We got non-farm. I'm sure I'm missing some stuff. We got
inflation
coming out. Inflation. Yes. Psych sessions. Next week's going to be absolutely huge. You know where to come. You come to Topstep TV if you want the goods. You can get the clown shows elsewhere, but you know you're not going to get that here.
We have psych sessions for the next 3 weeks. Every Thursday at 1 p.m.
What else you get there?
31st, the 7th, and the 14th. All free. All free. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Jerome does the Neuroscience Wednesdays too at Deanna.
Yes.
Also, that happens. On the Euro trade, 3:30 a.m. Central Time. Catch Jerome, Indiana, live right here on Topstep TV for Neuroscience Wednesdays. That's a great segment.
What we tell me long?
It is.
Just long one. We got the 60s.
Long two.
Okay.
Long two. 457 half. Still have our 440s, 445s, and 450s. Looking for that pullback and then bid it back up to the upside.
All right, that's what I thought. We'll update that the top of there. 457 half long 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
question in the
target
chat.
is
Aaron Luce
500.
from Iceberg. Mr. Iceberg, Aaron Luce does still do the London Open every 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Friday.
We have Lunchbox Trading. JD, what do we got for Lunchbox? You're holding out on us. What do you have? Can you give us a tease what you have in Lunchbox?
Seriously.
No, you're on Lunchbox. We got JD.
Oh, there was a little
yeah.
There was a little Q&A. Some reporters doing a little Q&A about the Trump Powell.
Yeah. Man, that was electric.
And
it was absolutely electric.
Was it
absolutely? It was incredible. It's not hate one way or another. It's just astonishment. Can I say that? Astonishment. Just this is really real life. This is real life. 70% long in crude right now. House account is flat. Look at that schedule. Good stuff there. House account is flat in the crude. Also is long 2 from 457 half.
Did you guys get some money on that crude trade?
Yeah, we close it out. We're up about $125. So,
oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
Nothing to really jump for joy about, but we're up on a Friday. That's cool.
Great.
Ooh, Karen, thanks for the reminder. We talked about this in opening call this morning. Today does in fact happen to be National Wine and Cheese Day. Start thinking about what you're gonna do.
Shit, I'm with that.
What's your favorite red and white wine? Yeah, what? It's alcoholic week. It was
just
yesterday was tequila day.
Cabernet is pretty much only red I drink. Yeah, she going out to Napa Labor Day. Ooh, pretty sure I clear that with the boss, but yeah, be out in Napa for Labor Day.
Yeah, put that in the schedule.
Get the day off. All right, we'll
pull back here.
421.
So we get these 450s.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Is right. JD, no trades.
No trades. No trades. Just cover that crude trade.
I'm tuning in for
sort of flagging. We are building a little bit of a flagging pattern on the 3-minute chart.
Okay. Flagging. What does that mean? Flagging. Chart of the day. Chart pattern of the day. Right. What is it?
It's a pullback. It's a minor pullback. So here are the characteristics of a typical bull flag. So first you have your flagpole here. You want to see this sharp move higher, all right? And then you start to consolidate a little bit. That's where the flagging pattern comes from. The flagpole followed by the flag. So it's a little area of consolidation. Yes. Call it a pullback, if you will, but it's really just a refueling move, you know?
Right.
You got my charts up there. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So, yep. Here is our flagpole leading up after the breakout of this previous bull flag. So really, we are just stair-stepping higher in the ES right now. If we do get a breakout, confirmation of this breakout on a 3-minute chart will be somewhere around, let's call it 64.24. So just underneath the high. So I know it's tough buying highs. Buy high, sell higher, right? And we also have weekly kickoff.
Why is
we also have weekly kickoff high up there at 64.25. I've always had a problem buying highs, you know.
Of course.
I don't know why. It's just it's something with me. I'm always looking for a reason to get short around highs, and it's
of course I get it.
That's why tried it. I've learned to sit on my hands around those areas because you know you get complacent. You just start arbitrarily selling new highs and keep getting run over and run over and run over. So
yes, you do.
It's because if it's a losing trade and you buy the highs, you're kicking yourself. Say, why did you buy the high? This way, why did you buy the highs, Andre? You idiots! It's obvious. You just bought the highs. You literally bought the highest price paid traded today. What are you doing? And then again, the flip side. I mean, this is what the chat's amazing at. It's Why are you fighting the trend? Why are you fighting the trend? Why are you buying the highs? Well, you sell it. You sell the highs. Well, why are you fighting the trend? That's the beauty of trading. That's the beauty of hindsight capital. It's why you manage your risk. Like Dobie said, that is why you manage your risk. It's not always going to be home. Not going to be always winners, but that's why you manage your risk, Dobie time.
No, it is. You have to manage your risk. You got to keep on trading for trade for tomorrow. Journal. I've been journaling like crazy this week. I'm probably like 2-3 pages in.
I got my journal right here.
Down. Yeah, try. Yep. Right, JD, you have your journal on you?
He writes
I've always got
Mondays.
I've always got a notepad and a pen in my hand. You probably hear me clacking this thing all day long. That's what I do. The pen is in my hand all day. The paper is right next to me.
Oh, I'm twirling constantly.
I am a real.
We're long.
I'm a real pen on paper kind of guy.
All right, cool.
Long 3, 23, 455.
All right.
455. Long 3, 450.
Yeah, 3.
Yep, 4.
3 at 455.
455. All right, cool. I like it. Can we get to 23,500? Come on, let's see the 23,000. Again, new all-time highs. Just put in here with Trade with Topstep, the 3-man weave, Dolby time, JD, and myself. Still a little light on likes. I know the chat's been lighting us up. Come on, please click like. Please give us a thumbs up. Especially you, Darcy. I'm looking at you, Darcy. I want a thumbs up from you.
Sandy says, click on that bell. Sandy says we should have a 3-minute roast the chat segment every day for fun. You know, Sandy, we used to do that every day. We used to put a form in the chat and let people submit their trade reports, and then we would just roast the shit out of them.
Light them up.
Live on air.
They volunteered for it. They
did. It's true.
They had to be volunteered.
Don't ask for it.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll come back. Who knows?
We haven't done that in a while. Yeah. It's been a couple months since we've done that.
Missed that segment.
Well, all trades knows he misses.
One of your favorite segments could be coming back, actually, Dre. Yeah, a little preview there.
Yeah, well,
programming change coming in August. I think y'all are really going to appreciate it.
And next week, Thunderdome.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's true. A little
Thunderdome.
Preview.
Bounce right off that 24 that I said was a breakout price. Well, 24 is the breakout zone.
Full flag. All right. Well, we were talking about those comments the president was making on the South Lawn before jumping in. Was that Marine one? That's a helicopter. To jump in Air Force one. That's the plane. And was it Andrews Air Force Base? Look at me knowing my past. I studied government back in the day. Let's get those comments in here because he was spraying all fields. We're talking Powell. We were talking Russia. So we were talking tariffs. We were talking this, that, and the other thing. So let's get that clip of Trump.
August 1st is going to come, and we will have most of our deals finished, if not all. We haven't really had a lot of luck with Canada. I think Canada could be one where they'll just pay tariffs, not really a negotiation. We're working very diligently with Europe, the EU, which covers a lot of territory, a lot of countries, and that's the big one right now. We have the confines of a deal with China. Well, we haven't really. We don't have a deal with Canada. We haven't been focused on it.
When you send out those letters, Mr. President, when you send out those letters, do you believe that will bring some certainty to the financial markets? Because then they will.
No. When those letters go out, they're a page and a half. That means they have a deal. It's done. They pay that tariff, and that is a contract essentially.
So good. Yeah, we saw that coming in. There you go, guys. There you go. We saw some of that in the. I love when you can hear the helicopter in the background.
Yeah, It's the race's voice a little bit. It's peak.
Yeah, gotta talk over that shit, man. That's Marine one. Dow.
That's a flex right there.
It was a flex. Those hard hats in that building.
He walks by a camera and has to stop. None of this is planned, right?
In front of the helicopter. That's the race's voice.
Everybody knows to just follow him around now because he will stop and talk.
This whole thing is scripted. Heads up. All right. Yes. Okay. So here we go. NASDAQ. We've seen dueling pianos, if you will. We saw NASDAQ made the all-time highs earlier today. Now Nasdaq's pulled off about 20 points from all-time highs. ES staying stronger than Nasdaq for now. It's going back and forth, back and forth. Right now, all right, there we go. New all-time highs. Well, I spoke too soon. Did I jinx it? ES. Don't do me like this. Get within 2 ticks. Don't
make
do
me
me
look
like
bad
this,
in
man.
front of everybody.
Oh, they would love that.
They would. Some people in chat would just soak up your tears, Dre. Just vicious people out there.
Yep.
Our trade's in the green. Long 3,
Come on,
23,455. Got filled on the pullback. Didn't get all 5, but we got more than half. See if we can get up to these 480s and make some new highs again.
500s.
We're just
500s.
just a couple tickies away from a new high in the ES too.
Yup.
Right away. Just a couple
too
ticks.
soon. Please don't jinx this. Dolby time. You're gonna keep us posted on this trade throughout. I do. Hey, if you don't mind, Dolby, can we keep your keep your screen shared so we can watch this play out. When we can go back and forth. We got Lunchbox Trading coming up next. Obviously, just keep an eye on this. If we do continue to grind higher here,
I'll give JD the levels where things might get spicy while I'm on lunch.
Okay.
I like spicy. Are you having something spicy for lunch? Are you having something spicy for lunch or
Am I?
spicy in the market?
Spicy in the market. For lunch, we are doing rice, a sliced pork shoulder that I made in a Asian sort of dressing.
I'm coming over.
So you slice it and then you put it back in the pan so then you can crisp both sides. So it's like a crispy pork over some rice, soy sauce, and a lot of kimchi. But normally it has some kimchi in there too. Very delicious.
That's gonna make my peanut butter and jelly sandwich just. My peanut butter and jelly sandwich is just not.
I got a picture of
JD
meat in the pan. I'll post it.
JD, thanks for jumping in on here. We got 3-man weave Dolby time. Keep us posted on this trade. I'm going to see you in the reversal challenge here. We got Lunchbox Trading coming up. Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, and Gabe here. Trade up on Lunchbox Trading. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. New all-time highs. Come on.
Good afternoon and welcome to Lunchbox Trading. We've got another three-man weave going on here. Myself at the point. We got the shooter, Coach Dakota, and the utility guy. Gabe plays all positions at Topstep
The
TV.
utility guy.
He does everything. Gabe does a little bit of everything. He trades, he produces, he runs segments, he does the news, a little bit of everything. How we feeling today, guys? How we doing?
It's Friday. Friday for sure.
It's Friday.
It
Indeed.
is Friday.
Good though. How about you, Jay?
Feeling good. Feeling good. I'm in a gold long right now. A couple micros in gold long from 33.2980. Just kind of letting this play out just a little bit and feeling good. I know Dolby in the house account is in a trade as well. We'll update on that real quick. I think Dolby just got tagged in a couple more micros. He has another bid in at 23,440. So I think that'll bring his average down to about 23,445 when it's all done, with a stop at 23,430. Looking to take out these all-time highs. Speaking of all-time highs, Dakota, I know you had a trade on last night in slow markets, looking for these all-time highs. I think you won the trade and won an extra $50 with Baron. What's the count right now with you and Baron's bets?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, last night we got some all-time highs. It was beautiful. Made $100 on that plus an extra 50. So I got an extra 50% profit from Baron and our bet.
There you go.
Right now, I'm up 1 against Baron on our bets. It's 3-4.
Let's go.
And every bet that I win, I am going to be giving it away to my newly found Instagram. So
okay,
yeah, that's the first one last night. $50. It's going out to the Instagram peeps. Because it was gas.
You got me CC'd on that there, Dakota? Got me CC'd on that payment?
Here. You could follow me, Gabe. If you want.
I'm already following you. I'm talking about the gift that's getting sent out.
There we go. We got Dakota's Instagram in the chat there.
I suck at Instagram, man.
Hey, you're new to it, man.
A better influencer would have already had all the clips from last night posted and shared and tagged and all that stuff. I'm just figuring it out.
You're new to the game. You're new to the game, but
yeah.
I know we got Baron, who's the social media baby. He does everything on social media. He is like 3 or 4 posts a day. So he's a good person to follow there, and just copy everything he does. Gabe, how you doing today? You traded at all? I know you had a pretty good day yesterday in your XFA. You got any trades on today? Anything you're looking at to take right now?
Oh, man, I'm not. I'm flat on the day. No P&L so far. First chance to kind of look at trading up at the moment. Definitely new all-time highs spark some curiosity on whether we're going to hold and maintain above for the rest of the day and just grind higher, or whether or not we're going to reject from here and kind of sell off into the afternoon. It is Friday. We are getting closer to the end of the month as well. Obviously, a pretty low headline day. So I'm kind of just trying to be very cautious about jumping into anything too quickly. We are looking at, it's a pretty small level, but these 443s to 436 quarter, just this little kind of reversal that we had a nice breakout to new highs. If we can maintain above these 40s and maybe create a higher high above the 460s, I might look for a little pullback and get long from there. But we could just end up kind of blowing through this and start to get back into the range for the day. So give it a few minutes.
Gotcha. I do want to explain a little bit of my gold trade as well. If we can bring my charts up real quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
So Hoag and I, during the opening call, we're talking about some levels in gold down here. It's kind of demand area. Hoag called it a unchecked point of control. He was looking somewhere down near 33.24s. And we said in this general area, if we start to see a reversal pattern, that would be the first place that I'm looking to start buying. So in the micros, if we take a look real quick on a 3-minute chart, we had this little high volume candle at the low. It wasn't the highest volume of the day, but once we closed above it, and the high of that is 33.29. You can see I'm buying up here once we close above that and looking for the market to trade away from it. My stop is below it, so risking about $140 with a couple micros. And what I'm really looking for is this red line to get away from this range, right? Which means volume is picking up and supporting a move to the upside. I'm not looking for a huge trade here. Honestly, it's probably closer to a 1-to-1 for what I'm looking at. Gold is also going to close in a couple minutes here, so to kind of take what you can get out of this trade. But gold sometimes does move after settlement as well, so we will see.
Previous 3-minute high, or that pivot high up there, is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, exactly. Kind of where this selling came in up here.
Yeah.
Near the 36s.
Okay.
Yeah, looking for some rejection there. Dakota, any trades during fast markets during the New York session for you? I know you took some wins last night. Lock it up. Did you lock it up?
Nope. I figured it's better for the sake of my profits in my account today. I decided to sleep in. I said,
nice.
My account will thank me for sleeping into this New York session the way my trading's been. So green on the screen, and I'm not seeing anything. We're just making all-time highs. What would we do in this market? We just close our eyes and buy it.
Find a way to buy it.
Yeah, I think Andre was saying it last segment where you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Where if you close your eyes and buy it, you're buying the top, right? And then if you sell it, you're going against the trend. And we're right. I don't know. We might just finish somewhere around this level, these 440s. I don't see anything setting up yet.
Yeah, Mohammed says at least you don't sell it. I know Mo is still long. Mo's long in the S&P from around 64.15. So he's targeting 64.27. Nice trade there, Mo. Market just kind of grinding up. What can you do? Markets make all-time highs. You just buy them. I know Dolby is still in this long as well. Dolby, if you can, let us know your average on that trade, and we'll go from there. We will go from there. Gabe, we were talking in the green room. Okay, Dolby's average 23.452. One more bid in at 23.440. I do have that. Oh, is that Dolby screen? Yeah, there we go. We got it up on the screen there. Awesome stuff. Let's take a look at the tilt really quick, and then we'll get into some of the conversation we were having in the green room. Tilt right now in the S&P, 62% short, 62% short in the NASDAQ, 74% long crude oil. Really great trade by the house account in crude. Terrible trade for 4 days, and finally it works out. I think it covered the losses. That has been a shitty trade, to say the least, but you take it every day, and eventually it pays you. And then we have gold, 67% long as well. We were talking in the green room about VIPs. Dakota, we know we got a draft of Topstep VIPs coming up next week. I don't know exactly when our teams are going to be drafted. Probably somewhere towards the end of the week. How are you feeling about going into season 3 of Topstep VIP?
I think it's going to be a lot better than last season. Last season, it was, the markets were crazy. I'm gonna be honest. There's too many people in my last season who just did not put up the effort that I was expecting, where I'd go through and would have a VIP and I'm like, you guys need to size down. And then I go through their accounts. They weren't freaking sizing down, and the volatility kept going crazy.
Yeah, and
Like,
volatility kept going up.
yeah, and I'm just like, the very next session, I'm like, do I just talk about the same thing again? I said, sure, do it. Size down. And it seemed like every single week I just had to keep repeating myself and just watching the VIP team just keep going through account after account after account and after account. Yeah, and it was frustrating on my end, because I think you know this too, right, Coach Jay? What a big part of a team is, and being part of a team and being part of growing and improving as a trader is you got to be coachable.
Right.
You got to be coachable.
For sure.
Especially when the market was like we seen on season 2 and the crazy volatility, like a couple micros seemed like it was acting like a mini, right, with the level of volatility that we were seeing. So hopefully this season I have a game plan going in, and it's going to be focused very similar to what it was last season. Number one is, size down. It's about longevity. You could take a loss, but can you come back tomorrow morning and trade? I don't want to see blown
you've got
accounts.
3 months. You got 3 months in that VIP program. So why, I get there's a little bit of a, competitive spirit to a lot of people, right? So, you want to hit the leaderboard, you want to show, that you can trade. You want to get a little bit of affirmation for your effort, but at the same time, you got so much time to work through that program. And I agree, sizing down, practicing more patience, not trying to get to the finish line so quickly. You had traders that would, from last season that you'd hear about that would blow through their, the free reset, or they pass the combine in a couple of days just to get into the XFA very quickly, and then they blow the XFA, and then that's it. And then now you're just, you can still take advantage of the coaching, which is great. So even if you were to, let's say, unfortunately blow out quickly, it's not like you're just going to get booted out. So you can take advantage of the opportunity to still learn from your coach and build on the community aspect. But it's still like, make the most of the time spent that you've got that account,
So
100%.
Here's a predicament that I kept running into is I'd get a message from one of the VIP team members like, look, I just passed my combine, and you check and it was in 2 days. I don't know. It's like a catch. It's the same thing where if you're past the combine in 2 days, you want to feel like happy, like, oh my gosh, great, good job, great work. But on the other hand, it's like, is that going to be realistic? Are you still going to be able to trade the same in XFAs? Like, is that a realistic pace to keep up in an XFA or a live account? And my answer is going to be no. It really is. If you're passing a combine in 2 days, you're oversized most likely. It's very unrealistic. At how much are you risking? What happens if it went bad? What if you just struggled for those 2 days? Is the account going to be blown? What happens if you go into an XFA and then you struggle and you take the losing trades in the XFA? Is that XFA blown? So very rarely would I look at someone passing a combine in 2 days as a very positive thing, which is weird to think. The biggest thing I seen was traders who passed the combine that took their time, 2 weeks plus, were the ones that found the success in XFAs. Yeah, it's like, they're the ones taking payouts. The ones that are taking their time and passing the combines in over 2 weeks. Some take like a month. It's like if someone said like, hey, Coach Scott, I passed my combine, and I look and it's been a month since they've been in their combine, I have confidence that they're going to go through and do well in their XFA and maybe even take, a couple payouts. And then it's weird. It's weird to think that the positive is actually a negative, but it is. It really is. It's weird. That's why whenever I see on social media, everyone's like, we need a single day pass. I'm like, yeah, sure you do.
Just encourages the behavior more.
Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely. Quick check-in on these markets is gold. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay.
Gabe.
No, it's all good. Let's do a quick market recap, and then I got a question.
Yeah,
for
quick
both
market
of them.
recap. We got gold trading 33.34, getting ready to settle in a couple of minutes here. The Nasdaq, let's take a look, trading 23.447, kind of consolidating a little bit. S&Ps making new all-time highs. 64.25 quarter, new all-time high in the S&P. Get your air horns out. Pum pum pum. With a short tilt, 57% short tilt in the S&P. While we make all-time highs, so the top pickers are trying to call the top. Just be careful. Just be careful. Have a stop in there. Got to be some stops above these highs. I know we got a news video to bring in here. So Cameron, if we're ready to do that, we can bring in that clip, and then we'll continue this conversation about our VIPs. Gabe, I got to ask you a question about VIPs.
Oh, yeah.
Bring in
the president accurate information about what the cost is, because Fed Chair Jay Powell was correcting him on live television.
No, he wasn't. What the president pulled out of his pocket.
They had two different numbers.
No, the president pulled out of his pocket a page from the FOIA request of the Fed's own internal documents that is available on their website.
So when he's saying there's a third building, you're saying he's wrong?
No. What the president is saying is the entire construction project that's going on, which is a build and renovation project over the last number of years, is currently at $3.1 billion. And what the Fed chair was saying was, no, you have to take one of the buildings out of it. Well, no, it's all one project on the whole complex.
Why do you disagree with that? If the building was already done and it's not part of what your issues are right now?
I don't know what you're saying. If you go back and look, and the president's looked at the forms, they're right there. You can see every single year. They put out the FOIAs for every single year. And every single year, the numbers have gone up for this project.
What number? So you're saying that the number Jay Powell gave was wrong and the one the president had is accurate in your assessment?
I think what the Fed chair is doing is splitting hairs in that moment to try to drive down the top line costs for what we're talking about.
What do you guys think about that? Dakota, you're laughing. What do you think?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible,
hairs.
right?
Splitting hairs. Yeah, we're splitting hairs over 80% and 90%.
I love what he said. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't need
The cost is the cost, right?
Exactly. Jay, you know exactly what I refer to now.
Yeah, splitting hairs is 80 or 90%. And I think with that one, it just really depends on what side of the table you sit on. If you think Powell's doing a great job, it's like, hey, yeah, that building was built 5 years ago. If you are building a case for they spent too much money, you're going to include that extra $500 million in that calculation. Just kind of funny to watch, JD.
I thought it was pretty humorous.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of reporters outside the White House waiting for some people to show up and then bombard them with questions before they can walk in the door. The saga continues. The drama is getting better and better. I love it.
It does. Real life
Pure
episode
content.
of House of Cards.
We have entertainment for the rest of the year with things like this.
100%.
We really do. We really do.
100%. Discipline Work says great trading advice. You just change the time frame to make it work out in your favor. Right, changing it from a year to 5 years with that building included. But back to this conversation about VIPs, Gabe. I know all of the traders are going to be drafted to their teams. Right, we have 11 teams being drafted. So the traders are going to be assigned to a coach. But Gabe, if you had to pick, and I don't think you're going to hurt anyone's feelings, you had to pick one coach that you would want to work with in our VIP program, who would you pick?
It's a great question, man. There's just so much value. I think everybody's got their own perspective and approach to the market. Everybody's got their own dose of wisdom to share and process for overcoming some of the hurdles that we face as traders. So I don't really think there's a coach that's lacking in anything, but in terms of what I would be looking for is somebody who's really focused on the psychology side of things, because that's what I tend to struggle with the most. I think there's a good amount of traders, and I can relate to this, is I have a pretty decent read on price, and understanding the technicals, but it's the psychology of my trading that really tends to struggle over the last, decade. Things keep surfacing. I go on this wave of, I start overcoming some of these, like revenge trading or oversizing, trying to get to the finish line too quickly. And then I kind of go in a slump where it surfaces again. So I think it really between you and Dakota, and I'm not saying that just because I'm on air with you guys. Dakota and you both, I think, have Jay's, you're a basketball coach, so I can really appreciate some of the ways that you would go about coaching a team. But Dakota, I also like the fact that he is really trying to enforce slowing down.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing, and that's such a helpful reminder to me. Is I find myself really just trying to run, and when I need to get a better, consistent walk, yeah, I need to walk a little bit more before
I agree.
can
I mean,
really
honestly,
expect to run.
I think it's a focus, and like you said, none of the coaches are lacking in coaching. I think that's a focus for all of us, right? I think in any of the coaching meetings that we had last season for VIPs, it's hey, how do we get people to slow down? I think we've all rushed process in the past, or continue to do so sometimes, and we understand the negative side of rushing, and it's been really a focus for all the coaches. So trying to find ways to incentivize people to slow down, more than just saying, hey, it'll help you in your trading, or maybe to decentivize rushing would probably be the better way to look at it. But yeah,
with you.
I appreciate that, Gabe. We will see. Let's take a look, Gabe. I know you said you were potentially looking for some trades here. This gold trade, I did take one contract off, so I'm long 2.
Nice.
I have a stop for 1 to get out somewhere near 33.34. Again, gold is closing in about 9 minutes here. So I'll get out of 1, and then the last one will be a stop at pretty much break even. Anything you're seeing on your side, Gabe?
Yeah, actually, I just dipped my toe in the water on a long here. So I'm long 2 NQ from 440. Essentially, we took out a prior little 1 minute low, tapped right into another area of demand just slightly lower, got a nice little rejection. This is going to be a very quick invalidation if this doesn't hold, but I like the response we got beneath that low, right off that little kind of 1 minute consolidation from 11.11, and that breakout kind of started a lot of that momentum to the upside. So risking 400. So essentially risking 10 points, 440s to 430s. If we break and close beneath that low, I'm out. And look to see maybe targeting the 450s to start. That'll be my first level.
Nice. Dakota, anything you're seeing on your side? How's that heart rate doing over there? How are your ribs doing over there, man?
We're at the point of chill, man. Point of chill.
Point of chill.
Ribs are doing better. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ramp it up tomorrow for a workout and see if I could withstand some contact. How are you feeling? You still feeling better from?
Yeah, man, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Going into the weekend, feeling good. Got back in the gym yesterday, played some basketball. So feeling good overall. And I want to invite Robert Darcy. Please come on Topstep TV one day.
We gotta have you, man.
We have to have you on the show.
Yeah.
We have to have you on the show, if you will.
That would be a blast.
It'll be great. And because I see your reads in the market. I saw your call this morning, 64.03 in the S&Ps, looking for a long. Would love to hear you talk about your strategy on the show.
Nice.
And for Brenda, I did say that gold settles in a few minutes. Does that mean all gold positions need to be closed? Doesn't. Gold tends to trade after its settlement. It's just the price that the exchange is going to mark the market closed happens in about 7 minutes. Happens in about 7 minutes. We got Gabe long the NASDAQ right now. Dolby long the NASDAQ.
It's Friday afternoon.
House CYA is around the 430s, by the way. So all in all, I think pretty much most. Looks like Dolby, the house particularly, and then myself, the 430s is kind of the line in the sand right now. If we start to trade beneath, that would also kind of get below the 50%, like the midpoint of the latest run from 1045's pivot all the way up to 1130's pivot. So the 402s to 475s, we're kind of trading right back around the 50% of that swing, kind of equilibrium. So if we start trading below that 50% mark, maybe we drift back into the range from earlier in the morning, earlier in the session.
Remember, it's Friday afternoon in the middle of July.
What does that tell you, Dakota?
What are we doing? What are we doing trading?
uh, Gabe's following his process, right? A little bit of a pullback. I mean, Gabe, how much are you expecting out of this trade, really?
So I've got an offer at 451. So risk and 10 to make 10 on the first contract. If we take that first offer at 451, I'll get out, and then I'll probably reduce my risk on the second one. Try to trail my stop on the second runner or the second contract, which will be the runner. But yeah, 450 is essentially this little 1 minute kind of relatively equal high from 1207 to 12, the top of the hour. That's what I'm looking for my first
Nice.
out.
Got some green on the screen right now, Gabe. Looking good. Let's see what happens at these 450s. Right around where Dolby's average is right now. This micro gold trade, I'm going to move that stop up just a little bit more. 33.35s. Take another 2 points out of that trade. Just got logged out of TopstepX. Give me 1 second. I'll log back in here in a second.
I like the trade. Almost there, Gabe. Some
Yeah,
MMM says
a little bit of a bid
some
here.
of us haven't made 500,000 this year. That's why. No, that's not the point. The point is it's Friday afternoon in the middle of summer, and Hoag and the team say it all the time. Traders that are in the pit during the afternoon on a Friday are the ones that are either trying to make up for losses, stuck in a bad trade, or somewhere in between. If it's part of your process, then fine. If you're a new trader, then sometimes just getting off the charts and not thinking about trading is sometimes the best thing to do in the afternoons instead of trying to force something, because we all know if you're looking for a trade, you're going to find it.
You'll find one. That's for damn sure. All right, so I had a question for y'all. I know Jay's getting TopstepX pulled back up. Getting a little bit of a pullback, by the way, off this 450 level. We'll see if we can push and maintain above. Offers at 451.5. So when it comes to the VIP, I know, I'm super excited. I think this is going to be a really fun season. I know we're ramping up the statistics, our leaderboards. We're getting a lot more coverage on our data of the experience, and obviously adding another coach to the equation, I think, is always fun. I know Anne Marie's really looking forward to that, being the kind of the green pea, not really as a coach or a trading mentor per se, but more so as a VIP program. So we're really excited. But what was one of your favorite things about the last season? Like, what really stuck with you about that experience as a coach between the both of you? And I'll start with Dakota.
Seeing how I think watching how different traders approach the market when it comes to the volatility, because it was such a unique period in the markets. It was interesting to watch how some of them were approaching it, particularly their position sizing, how they came. And another one was, I noticed who was showing up to class. And the ones that kept showing up and the ones that were actually putting in the time and effort were the ones that were improving the most. And I think that was my favorite part about it. It's very easy to tell who is putting in the work and who's improving, and it's even more so easy to tell who's just there for the free stuff and to just churn through accounts. And you could draw a nice line in the sand. You could easily just put them on each side, and then it just kind of proves the reason why 90% of traders fail. And it helps clarify a lot for me that first season. And it's only been one season. It's going to be interesting to see how this upcoming season is. And that might be part of what I'm going to be going over the first time. He said, hey, everybody, if you're going to look and take this serious, you need to be putting in that time and effort. Because the failure rate is the failure rate no matter what. The reason what makes those, 5% or that small percentage actually make money in these markets consistently, they're the ones that put in the time, the effort, and they don't give up. This isn't just some game that you just show up and follow someone or find some strategy online and hope you get lucky and take a payout. This is hard work and dedication that needs to be put in.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Jay, how about you?
I love seeing traders make any kind of progress in their trading, right? We understand that this is not an a really easy thing to do. It's easy to click buttons at the end of the day, but to follow a process day in and day out, and start to build trust in a process that you think at the end of the day is going to bring you results is pretty cool. I saw some people in the chat saying, how do they coach people with completely different strategies? And I think what I try to focus on is not trying to change anyone's strategy, right? It's getting an idea of what someone's trying to do and then holding them accountable to that. For me, my favorite part was seeing people, and shout out to one of the traders that I had in VIP last season, Lioness Rain, who's, she's in the chat sometimes. Somebody who just developed a process on her own, and just needed some help kind of sticking to it. And I think over the 3 months, she really built some confidence in doing that. So seeing that is pretty cool. In 3 months, do I expect somebody to turn into, a millionaire day trader? No, that would be an unfair expectation. But it's pretty cool to see some people make progress. Speaking of progress, and traders that are trading well with their process, some hot streaks. We got some hot streaks coming up if we're ready to do those. Who's trading well at Topstep right now, JD?
Quite a few people are trading pretty well at Topstep right now. Here are yesterday's XFA hot streaks. We lost one trader from this board. Tengiz was transferred to the live funded account. He was number 2 on this list for quite a few weeks up until today. So big shout out to Tengiz, and good luck to you in that live funded account. Look forward to tracking your progress. Which leads us to, I should say, Sylvain. Sylvain now on a 45-day heater with $14,718. Made $342 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Michael R. in a close second at 44 days. 44-day heater worth $30,669 trading the micro S&P. Made $384 yesterday. Big numbers coming from Michael. David L., 28 days, $10,851 trading the NQ and the NQ. Made about $300 yesterday. Naveen on a 25-day streak, $8,555. Made about $500 trading the ES yesterday. And Vi, we'll call her Vi. 25 days worth $8,575. Now trading the MNQ, $200 trading the MNQ yesterday. So nice job to all of these live funded traders, XFA traders, all eligible for payouts. Some of them getting moved up to the live funded account. So pro ball traders, each and every one of these guys. I got some more information to share with you in just a few minutes too. Stick around.
30 grand over 44 days in a row, making 30 grand. That's pretty amazing. Shout out to those traders. That is
solid.
Some sick trading. Shout out to you also, Gabe, in this trade. I know you took one off, got some profits on that second one. Looking pretty good right now.
Got the 451 half offer, still in one from 440. Reduced my risk on the remaining contracts. I originally had it at 430s. I brought it up by 5 points, so I'm only risking $100, which is about half of the green that I made from that trade so far. I really don't want to see it come back down and head to the 430s again, so that's why I'm willing to reduce that risk a little bit. I'm not going to go break even because we could potentially come back down and maybe tap into the 440s again. But I think a tight 5-point stop will give me a little bit of room to see if this is still willing to hold. I really would love to see a closure back above 455. That would be fantastic. I think at that point I could see maybe the 465 level being met next. That'll probably be my next offer here. 465.
465s. I mean, you got no size really above you here. I see 27 contracts sitting at 455. So if buyers are really convinced, they should be able to get through this liquidity on the books. Not seeing a ton of iceberg or anything like that.
Right.
Time of day is interesting, right? We already, we know this is kind of that lower volume time, but good trade so far. Already got some profits here.
Heck yeah, man. How's that gold trade working out?
So I took one more off. I'm down to one. Gold did just settle. And after settlement, we are seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. So yeah, this last one, stop is in profit, kind of 50% of where we're at right now. And we'll see. A lot of times we do see gold continue to trade. We did get up to that kind of zone that I was looking for to take profits originally. Move the take profit on the last one up just in case gold wants to do something crazy. But I'll just continue to trail this as it gives me some opportunity.
Heck yeah, man. Great trade.
Dakota, what you got planned for this weekend, man?
Nothing. Absolutely freaking nothing. I'm gonna go take a cold plunge right after this, and then might go hit the gym. Light work today again. Tomorrow, sparring is scheduled for in the morning. But I don't know how much I could spar after that. I don't know. I'm still trying to find a date from last night.
Okay.
I'm too picky. I think that's what it is.
Gotta lower your standards a little bit there, Dakota.
It's hard. It's difficult for me to lower my standards.
I mean, what's I should probably clarify. I don't know how deep we're gonna get into this, but I mean, I'm not saying people should lower their standards to, below what makes sense for them, right? Everybody's got a little different level of what they're looking for. Some qualities or characteristics are more important than others. Some things you can just kind of put up with over time. I don't know how much Dakota wants to share about what his standards are, but that's I can relate though, man. I definitely tend to be a little pickier. Quality over quantity, right? I'm not over here playing the field.
Process over profits. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. We did see a little bit of.
Everyone has a pre-trade checklist.
My free date checklist.
Date checklist. I think it's good to have.
Yeah,
I think it's good to have.
6 says widen your range.
Widen
your range.
Oh boy, these are zones, right? It's not exacts.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see if we get this breakout here for Gabe and the house. I think we're right above Dolby's average, kind of right at Dolby's average right now. 452s. Not seeing any selling coming in, which is good. Need to find some new buyers up here though.
Yeah, these 455s are definitely the problem right now for us.
Yep.
Like to see us get above.
He is in the eye of the beer holder. Beauty. Remember, today is National Wine Day, so maybe Dakota, you go out.
And cheese.
You have wineries out there in Utah. Go out to a winery and see.
There's. I'd go out, take myself out.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Guys' dates. We'll go out with a bunch of guys.
There we go.
Just work. I'm sorry. I'm in love with the Nasdaq.
Nasdaq has my heart.
It has my heart locked away.
Brandon says, is anyone looking at the ES? Brandon, hopefully you are, because it is making new all-time highs, 64.2875. Continue to grind up. I know Mo did have a long in the S&P, took some off at 64.27s. S&P continuing to grind and make new all-time highs. We've seen this pattern where the Nasdaq is the lagger market and just kind of for whatever reason cannot find the same momentum as we're finding in the S&P, but the S&P continues to grind higher. 64.2875. Get your air horns ready because we are going up. Short tilt in the S&P. Again, top pickers still trying to find the top of this market. 59% short.
I'll take a short on Nasdaq here.
Take one here.
Oh yeah, fade me.
Yeah, I'd take a short here.
What are you seeing, Dakota, that you would want to take a short?
I'd take a short and look for like 7 points.
Okay.
Just to the bottom of this range.
Double your profits on the day.
40s.
Double my profits for the day. Well, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna go ahead and do just that. I'm short 3 micros.
John Ross asked you to please not do that. But hey, you have a process. Follow your process.
Please don't.
Here we go. Dakota's short.
What are you seeing here, Dakota? You seeing? I mean, I'm seeing the hesitation right up here.
This is the range trade. This is shout out to Dobie. Like this is Friday afternoon. Are we really gonna just continue to break all-time highs? I'm looking for this market to go back down to those low 40s.
Got a lot of positions on right now. House is in a trade. I'm in a trade. Coda's in a trade. Gabe's in a trade. It is Friday.
Man, we're all in trade.
On a Friday
we did say we'd be trading it up today. We got to prepare for Thunderdome next week. You guys ready
So
for
what
that?
is this? Can we give a little sneak peek or behind the scenes, whatever you can, Gabe, without getting in trouble? What is this Thunderdome?
what is
I
that?
could imagine. I could put
Just
two and two together.
imagine. Yeah. So Thunderdome
like-
in general, right?
Yeah. I just like my brain instantly goes to like BattleBots.
BattleBots.
Yeah.
Beyblades.
I remember that.
You remember
Right,
Beyblades?
exactly. What is this
No,
Thunderdome
so
game?
Thunderdome is essentially us bringing in our favorite, like fan favorite, high frequency traders. And by high frequency, I'm not talking about like algo, high frequency. I'm talking about just people that are looking to come in here and carve it up. So people like Mandy stands out as a recent kind of top trader who a lot of people really enjoy. We love having her on. She really just absolutely tears it up in the markets. She's been killing it in her XFAs recently, taking payouts. So just think about us bringing in our highest quality active traders that are just willing to come in and just go head to head. So a couple traders, we might evolve that
heck yeah.
segment over time, but it's going to be just high trading activity kicking off, continuing that momentum from fast markets, keeping things high energy, and should be a great time.
I like that. I invite ambience into the Thunderdome. Me versus you.
Can we? Oh, Thunderdome challenges. Could we do that? If you win, you get to challenge them.
That's a great idea. I don't mind it, but we still got to vet people. We can't just like bring on anybody and everybody. But but absolutely, I think that could be a fun evolution of that segment for sure.
Dan Emmons says, "Ooh, nice. I love 200 to 500 trades per day."
There's one take profit.
Nice, Dakota.
Yeah,
Dakota, you can get the extra large now.
Get the extra. We could get that. We could get the fancy wine this weekend.
There we go. Right.
What was that wine we got at the Trader House?
What do we have? Camus. Yeah, you just secured a bottle of Camus right there. Close to it.
Let's see. Okay.
This next trader meetup should be fun. Been getting a little bit more details behind the scenes about that.
We're gonna see you out there, Gabe, or what?
Venues. I'm hoping.
Okay.
I have some travel to Minnesota coming up at the end of
look at that.
next month. Nice little retest of the 41 level there. Dakota's over here tearing it up with a 5-point drop.
Hey, it's Friday
afternoon. I should be taking the trip. We're trying to get Hoop to go to. We'll see if we can get Cam. Obviously,
if you go out there, we definitely have to Hoop. We got to find some
100%.
We got to find. We didn't find some time last time.
Yeah, we have to.
Yep.
We have to Hoop. I need to get to a basketball court. It's been a long time since I shot a basketball.
Oh yeah, I played last night actually.
Nice.
Did you?
Nice.
How'd you play?
Like trash, to be honest. I haven't played in a little while. I haven't played in like a month. So my shot was off. I'm more of a facilitator. If you guys don't realize, even what I do here at Topstep, throwing out assists, it's what I do on the court as well. So that part of my game is always there. But my shot was off yesterday, and it's not fun. But
when you're cold, man, it's painful.
Yeah. Yep.
You guys get cold?
Dakota's just like, I just don't miss.
Coming from, I haven't played actively. Like, I'll go to the Y here and there and get into a pickup game, but I don't know. My cardio, my ability, my endurance, my ability to keep my oxygen levels high when I'm running nowadays. I don't know, man. Once I hit like 25, it just went downhill. So I need to get back into playing more regularly.
And you know who you're talking to, Gabe? I'm 31. Coach is in.
Yeah, we're the same age.
30s.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I'm older than both of you.
By like a year. Man.
Not that much. Come on, Jay.
Look behind it. Look at this. My hoop says I'm 33.4. My hoop. So whatever that means. My pace of aging.
Robert Darcy, I'm
say,
seeing
man,
your comments in the chat. I'm going to try to keep up with that. I'll read them once we get off the air here. But what were you saying, Gabe?
I was gonna say, what's you got a pretty decent, resting heart rate, Dakota. That's at least what's a healthy range for a resting heart rate nowadays? I think mine's low.
Low. My resting heart
60s?
rate typically needs to be in the 60s. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I hover between 50 and 70.
Got an unrealized P&L of $69 right now. Do I just close this out for the memes?
Let's do it.
Up now it's at 71.
All right. Well, put the TP back down or put a stop order up. There you go.
There we go. All right.
Dakota's favorite number, man.
Gold's continuing to push here. So
I already took profits.
Nice. You out of that? You're flat, Dakota?
No, I have one as a runner. And this one I'm leaving on for. Where do you go in the chat? Where'd they go? I don't know.
Ambience.
This one's for
Ambience.
you. Ambience. This is for you.
This is for you. So real quick on this gold trade, where we talked about gold has the potential to move after settlement. Exactly what we're seeing right now. This range that I have marked out here is the settlement range. It's that last 5-minute candle. So the settlement price in gold is going to show up as whatever this close is, somewhere near 33.52. We can see there's still volume that trades in this market afterwards, which can give us a pretty good trade. There are times where if I don't get a great trade in fast markets or early on, I'll look for this gold trade after the fact. It doesn't always happen, but pretty nice one playing out right here. And speaking of nice trades playing out, we have some more to talk about with our traders at Topstep. JD, are we ready for the live funded trader performance bonus?
Let's let it rip, guys. We've got a couple of traders that unlocked their live performance bonus yesterday. Let's throw up that graphic. First up, Sri Latha. 3 days only in this live funded account. 3 days. 1 losing day, 2 winning days. Saw Sri Latha on our P&L board just earlier today. $12,159 in profits yesterday. Hit that first mark, the first tier bonus, $15,000 in total profits, and you get a $1,000 bonus. Sri Latha, number 13 on the big board with a total take of 145,304. Man, that's pretty huge. Nice nice starting balance in this live funded account, trading in a 150K live account. So big shout out to Sri Latha. Also, we have Christopher. Christopher, on the other hand, has been in this live account for 111 days. 111 days in this live funded account. We started this program back in early May. So Sri Latha definitely Christopher definitely takes his time, building small, steady profits, and finally hit that $15,000 mark and getting a nice $1,000 bonus. Christopher, number 86 on the big board with a total take of $25,131. Big shout out to both these live funded traders hitting tier 1 of the live performance bonus. Awesome job. Awesome job all around.
Work.
Seriously, nice work. Getting that bonus in 3 days is pretty sick. That's some great trading. Dakota, what's 90% of 145,000? There are no big orders on. There are no big orders.
A lot more than 80%. That's for sure.
Yeah, a lot more than 80. It's 10% more than 80%. Someone asked, are there any orders that we see on the S&P books? There's like a cluster of 100 contracts starting from 64.28 half up to 64.29. There's probably about 300, 400 or so contracts sitting there. No one big order on the books right now. The S&P, again, continuing to look much stronger than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has a little bit to go. And thank you to our mathematicians in the chat. 130,500 is 90%. What's 80%? Just so we know.
I'm not a math guy. You're asking the wrong guy.
Same here.
It's 14,000 less. It's 10% less. Yeah.
That's what calculators are for.
Exactly.
What do we have here? Someone asked a question that I missed in the chat. Gabe, how are you managing this trade? I'm flat on that gold trade, by the way. Came down and tagged me out on that trail. So I'm flat there. How are you managing your trade, Gabe?
As of right now, so we almost retested my entry, hovering back around those 450s. We got Top Quiz coming up next, and I'll be hosting that, so I won't really have my eyes on this. I'm comfortable with where my stop is. So risking 5 points, $100, essentially it would leave me with half the profits that I made from that first contract. And I'd be okay with that. It's a basic kind of day. It's a Friday, capital preservation. So I'm going to leave this the way it is. So stop CYA, it's 435, offer to get out at 465. And we'll just kind of let this run.
Awesome stuff. I got lost in the ether for a second. Accidentally kicked my Ethernet cable, but I heard you. You're gonna let it work. Going to let it work.
Yeah, let it work.
Which I like. You accepted the risk on the trade. You have a game plan, and letting that game plan play out. Dakota, you got out of that short. Are you flat on that?
I just have a runner on. I just have a runner
Run.
on. See if we could
Nice.
just. I mean, one micro. I already locked it. I closed off most of my position. Have one runner on. Got to prepare for the Thunderdome now.
Thunderdome.
Yeah,
Who's
you
going to
do.
be the announcer for that?
I'm thinking me. I'm thinking me or Hoag.
Nice.
Oh, definitely. Hoag and yourself have great announcer voices. So
yeah.
Imagine Hoag and me being the Hoag and I being the playback, like play by play.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Eddie Horn. Eddie, if you're watching, I hope you're doing well. Eddie would be an amazing.
He would be.
Needs to be in there.
Who are the two wrestling announcers? It was Jerry the King Lawler and who else? Who was the other guy?
I couldn't tell you.
Gabe, you're a wrestling fan from the 90s?
I'm not.
No, damn. Chat knows. Chat's gonna know. Give it
Chat
30
will know,
seconds.
for sure.
Chat's gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Jim Ross. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. That's the kind of energy we need for the Thunderdome. If you trade with Topstep and other firms, can you still go to the meetups? CCS.
As long as you trade with us.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
I got a question for you, CC. Why are you trading anywhere else? That's just a joke. This is a free market trade where you want to.
Yeah, of course.
Don't go crying to Mo if you're. We'll leave that there. NASDAQ trading 23,442. Let's see what the tilt looks like. 55% short in the tilt. S&P is trading 64.27, 60% short. Crude oil tilt paired back a little bit. It was 75% long. Now it's 62% long. Crude getting ready to settle in about a half an hour here, trading 64.15. Shout out to crude oil. We talked a lot of trash about crude this week, and I think for good reason. But the opening range breakout trade that the house account took this morning would still be very much in the profit. Crude trading on the lows for the day. The market that you trade every day may not present great opportunities, and crude did not for 4 days this week. But with the small losses I think we took, and then letting this trade play out, and I think the biggest thing, letting the trade play out when it does present itself, this trade could cover all of those losses. So nice move in crude today. Dakota, nice short you got going on here in the NASDAQ trading 23,438 currently.
We're cooking over here.
Yep.
I'm about to get stopped.
Short from 450.
Come and get me. I'm going to lock out after this little $100 green day.
I'm coming after you.
Is that the kind of trash talk we're going to have in the Thunderdome?
It'd probably be worse,
honestly. It's going to be worse.
Yeah.
It's going to be worse.
Yep. All in good fun, though, right? Should be entertaining.
All in good fun.
Mostly, yes.
All in good fun.
Mostly. Dakota's like, hell no. You're going down.
It depends. Depends who's on the other side.
Yeah.
If not, we'll throw down. We could throw down at a trader meetup.
We'll throw down on the basketball court. You can probably kick my ass in the ring.
Court. We got gloves.
Do got gloves. I got logged out. Gabe, you have the schedule pulled up. I got logged out of my email. Who do we have coming up on the schedule? So I know we do have. You did mention Top Quiz, but up next we do have Rising Star. Chad N are going to be mixing it up with JD and Coach Hoop. Chad's been here before and always puts on a good time. But first, here we go. I got it. Thank you, JD. First, we got Gabe going to stick around for a few minutes with Top Quiz, and we have a special guest. I think I saw them in the green room. A special guest joining Top Quiz today. Gabe, how are these questions looking over there for Top Quiz?
Just finished it. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. Nice little variety again.
Nice.
There's
nice
one
little
trading
varieties.
related question in there, of course. I gotta start throwing in trading questions.
Give us
Futures
you know
focused.
how Jeopardy gives you the topics. Give us one topic for one of the questions, just so chat can get ahead of it.
World Cup.
World Cup. There we go, chat. So don't say I never gave you anything. Cued you into one of the questions. Gabe, we're gonna see you in a little bit. Coach Dakota, how are we feeling? Any final words before we go into the weekend? We're not gonna see you again on TV.
How you feeling about that 10-point bounce right there, huh?
I'm
Get
flat,
tagged
dude.
out. Look at that. I was like,
Oh, he's
I'm
flat.
flat.
Oh,
Nice.
okay,
I'm
all
flat.
right.
I'm flat.
It's
Thinking about the
close.
weekend. Yeah, I'm off. I'm off. Enjoy the weekend, everybody. Big week ahead next week for sure. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
there we go.
Sweet.
That's it.
All right, so
Talk
we are
shit,
gonna
back it
go
up.
into the break. We have Top Quiz coming up with Gabe. Dakota, real quick before we go, Ambiance wants you to know that you suck. If no one's ever told you that before, but I love you, bro.
Hey, he's welcome on. Or they're welcome on. They're welcome on.
Hey.
I encourage it, but we know how
Send us an email.
Send us
Send
an
an
email.
But
Underdome.
thanks everyone for joining. Whether you think we suck or not, make sure you hit that thumbs up button before you sign
watching
off
it.
today. We appreciate you here. We know you guys just love kind of throwing jabs at us, and that's fine. It's part of it. It's part of the game. We appreciate it. Hopefully you don't mind when we throw some jabs back. But let's get into this break. We got Top Quiz coming up, Gabe and a special guest, and then Rising Star Chad, JD, and Coach Hoop. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. We are here for Top Quiz, and we are joined by a special guest. You probably know her very well from being one of our top fans in chat, I would say. You know that new top fan feature that Andre's been bugging people about from the chat, like the most engaged? You're definitely one of the most engaged, but shout out to Sony. Thanks for joining me. How are you today?
Good, I'm good. Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. I'm so glad I can't see chat. Make me stress me out. It's great to be here. Yeah, so now you guys can put a face to my name. I usually have the 1 or 2 crown. It's a little embarrassing, but
It's all good. Well, we are here for Top Quiz. As always, the link is pinned in the top of the chat. Give you a few seconds to get your dupas in here. You can also hit the QR code at the top of your screen if that's easier for you. There's also a code. But yeah, come on and play Top Quiz. As always, you know, the prize as of right now is actually, we are closed for entries for this coming season that's coming out. The draft is next week for Topstep VIP. So this Top Quiz will actually count towards the following season. But that is going to be the typical top 5 automatically get an entry into the VIP for the next season, season 4. And then anybody that gets 3 or more questions correct, you will get your name in the hat, and we will draw for 20 additional winners coming into Power Hour. So stay tuned for that. But all right, are we ready? You ready for your first top
we are
quiz?
ready. Right.
All right.
All right, let's go. I'm ready. I'm a little nervous.
Sweet. It's all right. Here is your top quiz. It is Friday, July 25th, 2025. Here's your first question of the day. Which instrument? Oh, that should say Louis Armstrong, by the way, not E. Which instrument was Louis Armstrong known for playing? Was it the guitar, the trumpet, the saxophone, or the piano?
Oh my God.
What do you think?
Oh God, I'll have to guess. I don't know. The trumpet.
It is the trumpet. It is indeed. Yep, absolutely. Check out the top 5 real quick. See who's holding it down. We got Yo, Bilbo, JP, Habibi, and VWAP George. Shout out to VWAP George.
Yay, VWAP George.
Name on the list. Oh yeah, all roads. All right, here is your second question of the day. How many months of the year have 31 days? Is it 1 month, 12 months, 7 months, or 3 months? What do you think? How many months have 31 days?
I would say 3 months.
Okay. I wouldn't know this off the top of my head either, but I know the answer, obviously, because I wrote the quiz. But it is 7. It is 7 months. Yep. Good guess, though. It definitely is not 1, and it's definitely not 12. So it's either C or D, right? You had 2 choices that were logical there. All right. Let's check out the top 5 real quick. Let's see what's getting shaken up here. We got Yo keeping up the number 1 spot, all-time size. Sony's fan. There we go. Quick seal and free. There we go. There's your top 5 so far. All right. Here's question number 3. What is the contract unit for crude oil? Is it 100 barrels, 10,000 barrels, 100,000 barrels, or 1,000 barrels? What do you think?
God, these are so hard, Gabe. I'm gonna just take a lucky guess. Contract unit, 1,000 barrels.
All right. Well, you may have seen the answer, but we might need to get quicker on the answers next time. But it's okay. Let's just say for your first time, yes, 1,000 barrels. You are correct. It is 1,000 barrels. A good mixture of answers. That's a more difficult one for sure. I'm trying to involve some more futures-focused questions, but let's check out the top 5 there. We got all-time size at number 1, Ed Netty. Shout out to Ed Netty. That's a good show from back in the day. RK4X. We got Kieran and Dragon Knee. Interesting. Okay. There's your top 5. Let's go with question number 4. What is the only country to have played in every single soccer World Cup? Is it Brazil, Canada, United States, or Germany? Wow. Quick out the gate with that one. All right, let's see if she's correct. But chat, what do we think? Canada, United States, Germany, or Brazil? Official Jeffy says Brazil. Let's see what we're working with here. It is indeed Brazil, and actually a pretty good amount of people chose Brazil.
Yay.
So great job there, everybody. All right, well, there is your top quiz. Let's check out the podium, your top 5 for the day. Number 3, we got RK4X. Number 2, we have Ed, and Eddie. And number 1, we have All-Time Size. There we go. There's your top 3 runners up for 4th and 5th. We got Dragon, Knee, and Texas Red 420. Shout out to Eddie. But those are your top 5. Remember, you guys automatically get an entry into the draft for season 4 of Top Steps VIP. And then anybody that got 3 or more correct, we will draw another 20 names for Power Hour. Sony, thank you so much for joining me. It was great to have you on for the first time. I look forward to having you back again and maybe trade it up a little bit.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank you so much.
Next time, maybe I'll drop another an easier question in there for you just to mix it
Yeah,
up.
maybe
I know those were a little harder today.
Just a little easier. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, y'all, stick around. We got Chad, one of our fan favorites. The king of margaritas is back in the house, and he'll be joined by JD and Coach Hoop. So we'll be right back with Rising Star. In the meantime, this is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to Margaritaville. We got Captain Chad in the middle, ready to take us away to the promised land. And we got Coach Hoop over there, our other bookend. Mr. Chad, living in Hawaii, living the dream, living everybody's dream, right? How's it going over there? Great to see you. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. It's good. It's 8 a.m. here, 8:15. So
nice.
5 o'clock somewhere, but not quite here yet.
Close enough. Daylight is close enough in some places. Coach Hoop, how you feeling today? You in the market? What's going on?
It's kind of stayed out of it this morning. I actually, believe it or not, last night sold near the high, the original high overnight, like a 21. And took a couple bucks. It's Friday. Fridays has never been great to me. So biggest thing I'm looking at, Catalan reports after the bell today. So could be a mover come Monday. And I do have a discrepancy on what number Dolby is after I shared a link with everybody that my first combine was 2010. So I want to know where I fall in that pecking order. That's my that's what I'm looking at here on a Friday. Mm-hmm.
We've actually got an image of that. Should we show it now or should we wait?
Yeah.
We have Coach Hoop saved an email from 2010 for his very first trading combine here at Topstep.
Yep.
Let me zoom in on this so I can read it for you. I'll read this for everybody. Hello and welcome to the combine. Ryan Walsh, Director of Scouting, has been assigned to oversee your trading performance as you go through the combine. The details are below. A 4-week trading combine starting on November 6th, November 1st, ending November 26th. Combine rules: account size $10,000, maximum position size $10,000, daily loss limit $1,000. Trade any liquid futures contract. How the industry has evolved in 15 years.
You think?
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
October 18th, 2010. One of the very... Do you think that was one of the very first trading combines ever sold?
I'm going to say I was in that initial group for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Risk parameters were a little different. So.
Dolby claimed to be customer 123. Would you say you were in customer top 10? Top 10 customer?
At least top 50. I don't know, top 10. Michael had some friends, so I'm sure he introduced him to between. And once again, I think I found it more out through Hoag, because we knew each other from the floor, and I think I don't remember. Information traveled a lot slower back then than it does now. So,
yep.
But I was a retail broker out here for a couple of years after I left the floor, so. When you show all those Series 3, it brings me back to reminding about all that fun stuff. So,
all that fun stuff.
Yep.
When I showed my father the Series 3 study guide book, he looked at it and said, "This test has not changed one bit."
Nope, not a bit.
In over 50 years. It's pretty archaic.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, Chad, let's get into it. How are you feeling? How's the weather in Hawaii? What are you trading? You got a brand new XFA. You got a couple other XFAs. You're ready to take some payouts. How are the markets treating you since we last saw you?
Markets have been better since the move got settled in. During the move, trying to trade was pretty difficult, and I still got a lot of stuff getting shipped over, so I don't have all my setup. But at least being able to focus, my hours have changed from when my trades. Market open is like 3:30 in the morning, so I'm not trading market open. And I'm trading a lot more after hours and around this time, actually, which is kind of nice because usually in the past, I probably would already be DLL'd or profited it out by this time, so I would never trade the last hour or two of the day. And I always think, man, if I had the chance to trade the last hour, so here I am. But
nice.
I don't know. I'm hard for me to be buying up in these highs, but I don't know. History has shown me that shorting up here is difficult.
We were just talking about that in the green room. Hoop and I agree. Buying new highs is one of the hardest things for me to do. I think Hoop is in the same boat especially new all-time highs. It's
Got
just
annihilated
so
all
difficult.
last summer in that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You're
still
always
have
looking
PSD.
for.
I know.
I feel like you're always looking for a liquidity grab, and then for the market to come
Mm-hmm.
back into balance a little bit. But on a day like this, a Friday, we just keep grinding higher, stair stepping. It's a
Slow
textbook
death,
stair step.
man.
Yeah,
It is. Yeah.
never sell the Friday rally. Never short a quiet market. All the old adages, whatever you want to call them, are coming into play today. It's a real thing. And we are tapping on the ceiling of new all-time highs again in the ES. We just printed one about 3 minutes ago. New high in the ES, 64.29 half. Are we buying new all-time
Hey,
highs,
Chad,
guys? Are we
since
getting in
you're
the market?
trading overseas now, what about trading gold, man? You ever think about that?
I have looked at it and I was following it the other day. I think would be a bad idea to start dipping my toes into the micros.
It's just your time, you know,
Um,
in London and Asia, it moves pretty decent. And it's been a great trade, you know, a good chunk of the whole day. So,
yeah, well, I'm open to it. It's
yeah, I'd take a
definitely
look.
if it was the tough time was really just during the move, and I don't know if it's because I was just like so distracted, and it happened to also be the time I went live, so it
Yeah.
was kind of like bad timing for. But now that I'm back in some XFAs, I don't know. I feel like micro NQ is my baby. I don't know. We'll have to see how gold trades overnight and how it works with my
Are you thinking
monthly
about changing up your
timing.
schedule at all? Are you gonna start waking up at 2, 3 in the morning, or are you gonna keep your same sleep
No,
schedule?
I
Get up
did
at that.
that, and that didn't work out.
It didn't. Okay.
Because it's
Curious.
not just market
What is the
open
issue?
3:30. I need to be like market open with some coffee and like, I don't know,
Yeah, I
Adderall
get
up
it.
or something, which is like
I get
really
it.
basically like middle of the night. So I like to I'm not bad at getting up at 6, 7 in the morning, which is that's really middle of the day, mid market. But I still want to be coffeeed up and kind of have some time to watch it before I get in.
Yeah, for sure.
Like right
Bright-eyed,
now, I
bushy-tailed,
would,
ready to go.
yeah. Otherwise, I would basically just get in and, just basically go short at the moment without looking at it.
Yep. We're 3 ticks away from new all-time highs in the ES again, or new highs in the ES right now. 64.29 half is the current high. 64.29 last trade. Checking in the tilt real quick. We haven't looked at this in a while. ES 60% short. NQ 50% long. 50-50. I said 50% long. It's 50-50 in the tilt on the NASDAQ. Crude oil 70% long and gold 72% long. Crude oil is about to settle for the day. In about 10 minutes, again, it will continue to trade, but official settlement price will be established by the exchange in just under 10 minutes from now. We're 2 ticks
I think
from
if
a
we
new
break
high
this
in
pivot,
the
I
ES.
might go in long on a micro probably here.
What's your pivot price?
Right around 23,455.
23,455. Let's
Either
take a
it's
look
either a
at an
cheap
ES
short
chart.
or it's either a cheap short or it's I don't know. It's mid candle of a 3-minute candle, so this is always
Yeah.
bad for me too when I start making decisions based on unfinished candles.
Yep. What time frame are you looking? You're looking at a 3-minute. So
3-minute, yeah. So I do love the counter on the on Topstep X where you see like the actual countdown. So I know I'm 2 minutes left of this 3-minute. I mean, this thing could end up, bearish engulfing bar, and then I would say, what happened? What decision was made on that?
there's always a case for any side of the market. We're looking
Yeah,
at a
right.
a 15-minute bull flag right now in the NQ. We're breaking out of a 15-minute bull flag,
Right.
if you want to say that. Racing up to new highs again. Just put in a new high by a single tick in the ES, 64.30. New high. 64.29 orders last trade. So we are pushing higher. NQ is definitely looking to rip it. I'm gonna change over to an NQ. I'm gonna look at the dome. I'm gonna see the price action.
Look at new highs ES.
New highs in the ES.
Boy, is this just such a repeat of last summer. Holy cow.
Tell us about
A
it.
little less volume. Yeah, last July, the carry trade blew the whole market going up for like 11 straight days. But it's such a, like you said, it's just when the volume goes away and it just plots along, for one, it tests the crap out of your patience. And you just, when the range gets as tight as it does, you just, Chad, you said it. The 3-minute bar, it's a minute and a half into it. You're staring at it and you're like, uh-oh. I think to me, it's always when it gets tight in a range and you're at all-time highs, you just figure you're going to be the one guy that when I get in, the market's going to reverse more often than not. Or you just like, I can't, it's just, once again, you're buying momentum and you're going with the trend. And as soon as you do that, the market retraces on you. So it's just, yeah, it's tough. And hence, this is why I trade other markets too. Because and I've shared this before, is that's why I trade gold, or I trade, the meats I've always traded because I've traded them for years, but I picked up gold because I can get away from the equity chop. And gold's range today, what is the range of gold?
Yeah, that's some good advice. I was looking at the chart.
It's just, even if you don't trade it and you do it in a practice account, it just, the mental, to me, last summer, the mental capital that I expanded thinking that I was going to pick the top, or when I got in, it stopped me out. That's one that's really sat with me, and I joke around it with Andre a lot, but I said, I'm not going to get run over by this market this year. So, and I've been pretty good about not doing that. So.
Very good. That's what happens when you try and sell new all-time highs, right? You
Yeah.
get run over.
Yeah.
Timing is everything when it comes to picking tops. I've learned that the hard way myself.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at that gold, though, plenty of opportunity in that market. I know Coach Jay's been liking it. Coach Paul's been liking it. We trade it every morning on the opening call. We put an opening range trade on in gold every day.
Like
and it was
silver or
off.
copper. You trade any of those two, or?
No. We need to start though. Far,
copper's pretty lethal. Silver, just now recently, JD has kind of taken off a little bit. But JD, if you trade micros in gold, since we've popped on the air, I keep watching 200 lots, 150 lots, and here we are, almost an hour after the quote close. You see that? There's 217 down there at 33.37.5. You'll see it when it ticks down there.
When it ticks down, yeah.
So
looking at it now.
Yeah, I think it's rollover. Hoag has been talking about that the last couple days. So, as everybody starts, and it's a weird roll, it's a different roll than, equities or, other markets. Yeah, there it is. See it?
There it is. I see it, 217.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is an hour after the pick close. So, quote.
Yeah, I saw some questions. When is Topstep X going to roll? Topstep X will roll automatically. You don't have to do anything.
No.
We track the volume. We track the open interest, and the platform will roll when everything rolls into, when the majority of volume and open interest roll into the October contract. So you don't have to worry about everything. Symbol code for October.
Do you mainly just trade the NQ? Is that the only one you trade?
I trade the NQ, or if it's on combines and it's first day combines, I'll probably try to get a good run on some good NQs. But once I hit XFA, even if it's 150K account, I'm a little bit more conservative, and go in batches of 3 micros on the NQ.
Like that.
In the past, I have traded gold and silver, copper, all of those, but it's tough if you're in a lower volume situation. I think now, maybe living here, I'll probably have a better opportunity. Now it's more concerning trying to trade sometimes the low volume in after hours on the NQ, actually, because it can move anywhere.
Yeah, the dome really thins out. It kind of disappears. You got to look for it.
Yeah.
Double clicking in the middle, trying to find the market. I've been there for that too.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I've seen it where I really think it's not going to go past the high because there's, it's a big block iceberg order. And then once it passes it, it just blows past it. So it's like staring at the dome didn't help me, obviously.
Yeah.
Can create
I
a
love
lot of
reading the
motion
ladder.
too. Yeah.
I like trading the ladder. That's why I kind of prefer the S&P over the NASDAQ. Price action is a little cleaner when you're just staring at the dome.
It is for sure.
You can start picking out patterns when they start lifting offers, hitting bids. You see the patterns that progress as those orders come in. You can trade around it. It's a different skill. Something that Hoop and I kind of had to learn naturally, right? Hoop?
When the pit left and you went to the screen, there was no interactive chart, right? I mean, it was the way you entered the trade was strictly through the ladder. I mean, the dome.
The very first trading platforms did not come with charting packages. All you had access to was the ladder. So your screen would be 10 different
8,000
ladders. So you
ladders.
just watch raw price action all day long without charts.
I also don't know short or long that I would be getting, with a single micro or even 3 micros, and I'm going to be making a whole lot in this very tight range either. It's like, so I'm taking a risk. And I'm going for like what? What's my real goal here? I would have to see some good and on an account, like for example, for this attitude of gratitude XFA, this is a day one over 200. I might want to just lock it up at some point because if there's no good move, like let it count as a nice $200 day for later when we get some other bigger paydays.
Yep. Next week's going to be
$200
huge too.
Yeah, there's a whole lot happening next week.
Yep. Plenty of opportunities. Yep. Wow, gold just.
We've got the Fed meeting starting on Tuesday. Fed announcement on Wednesday. Thursday, personal consumption expenditures. It's the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. Gauges median income for Americans versus how much they're spending. And then the jobs report, July jobs report on Friday. We got a stacked economic calendar next week. And last day of the month, yes. Last day of the month on Thursday, first day of the month on Friday. Whole lot happening next week. Tons of moving parts. So, are we just going to melt up until then? Quiet riot, quiet little rally, tick by tick, new high to new high. By every 5 tick pullback. That's what it feels like right now. Of course, hindsight capital.
I think gold is rolling over already. I know it's automatic, but it can kind of affect price. Is that for metals this week or next week? I think it's next week, but it's like a few days away.
It is, and with gold, I think JD, we talked about this. It's a little funkier than rest. Typically, most contracts roll when the volume goes to whatever month is trading more. But it's weird. Gold will switch and hang for like 2 or 3 days, and then all of a sudden, all the volume switches like within an overnight session or the next day. So I don't know. I think Hoag probably he analyzes it probably deeper than me to just sit there and say, I would guess maybe we're in Dece Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe next week, just by looking at the action right now. And that's the other thing that makes the price action. I think, I'm sure JD with your dad and, in such a spread world of where commodities were, when the rollover, everything gets a little muddled, I guess is what I say, because like Hoag, if you guys have heard him, the volume gets split between 2 months. So, Chad, I think you've seen it in all the time you traded, where all of a sudden, a market you watch all the time starts to trade different, and you're like, well, what's going on? You're like, oh crap, it's rollover, all of a sudden,
Rollover is a fact of life in the futures markets. It happens quite often, depending on what markets you're trading. Quarterly in the equities and treasuries, monthly in crude oil, bi-monthly in gold. And gold has different contract rollover months too, different than any other product. But yes, we have
Imagine years
monthly
ago
in
when
gold.
if you got caught like needing to actually deliver the, to deliver the gold or crude. I'm sure at some point, probably been movies based on that.
Contrary to
When you
popular
get the call
belief,
up.
contrary to popular belief, an oil tanker will not show up at your home and start dumping crude oil into your swimming pool if you request them.
Back out to the pool.
Everything goes to a storage facility. You just pay the storage charge, and then keep moving it around. Same with grains. Same with gold. You can physically go pick up your gold eventually, but it will be held for you. You'll be sent a receipt for it. You'll know where it's at. And
Costco, I think.
Costco sells it. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Costco will sell gold. They do sell gold bricks there.
Get a chicken bake and a bar of gold to go.
Chicken bake. I do the rotisserie chicken there. It's a killer.
Yeah, me too.
It's a killer product. Quick check-in on the tilt. ES 61% short, 53% short NQ, 58% long crude, and 69% long gold. Our guy Gabe is in the back. We're gonna do some trader wins real quick. If Gabe is ready to go, let's hit that jab.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys. Here's your jabs that we caught today. Shout out to all the traders continuing to persevere, come back day after day, hang out with us on Friday and trade it up. I know today's been a little bit of a headache for some, but here's a couple traders that locked in a little bit of profit or are continuing to jab away. We got Danny locked out 229. Not trusting this market action. Going to stay tuned and trade on the practice account. Good thinking there, Danny. Capital Preservation Friday. We got Maria. Shout out to Maria. I've been seeing her in chat today. Baby steps. Today is my first week keeping an XFA alive. 6 days, and I am so proud. 5 green days. Next milestone will be 30 days. Let's go. Great job, Maria. Futures trading up 47 bucks in the day. At least I'm not negative at the moment, but these numbers are my dreams. Futures trader, it was referring to some of the leaderboards that JD was sharing today from some of our funded traders taking massive payouts. One day that will be you, futures trading. We believe in you. We got Danny Boy, got my first payout after a year and a half with Topstep. It's a beautiful day. Danny Boy, first thing, congrats. Second thing, Topstep is one word, by the way. TOPSTEP, no spaces. We got Luca Brazzi, all-time highs. Thank you, Topstep. $5,600 today. Laughing all the way to the bank. Good job there, Luca. And then we got David Lopez, busted my 3 accounts. Still trying to figure out things, staying consistent, up $780 on the new account. Good job there, David. All right, guys, I'm going to send it back to you, JD.
Awesome. Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, those payout numbers were pretty impressive today. We had a trader go on. Actually, I could pull it up again real quick in case anybody missed it earlier. Hang on a second. Here are our payout numbers from earlier. I don't know if you guys remember Guan from earlier in the week. Had that massive $41,000 trading day on was it Monday? Monday, yeah. He was up over 50 grand. He got a call from our risk team telling him to start locking in some profits. So they gave him another $10,000 cushion. He ended up hitting that loss limit, held on to 40 grand, and then yesterday he took a $99,000 payout. Big props to Guan. Yu Ting, $57,000. Kenson, $14,563. Hua Feng, who's been on our list all week long. He's been our P&L board. I think this is his second payout this week, too. He also got a live performance bonus. And Dennis, $5,000. These live traders are really setting the bar pretty high.
Rocking it.
Pro-ball traders. Yeah.
That's
rocking and
legit,
rolling
man.
is what they're doing.
That's
Jabbing
up,
away.
man.
Hoop, I saw your note in the back. We got confirmation. Hoop was customer number 58 at Topstep. Customer number 58 in 2010 at Topstep.
Yep.
That's old school right there.
It is. Been at us
All
a
right,
while.
Chad, Are you seeing anything in the markets right now, Chad? Anything enticing you to
You know,
get
I'm not
into a
really.
trade?
I was just thinking, I'm not really having FOMO. I think I'm having phobia, which is fear of being in the market at the moment.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
can
new one.
relate to that.
Put that on the
I'm not
glossary
seeing enough
board.
action. Yeah, I'm not seeing enough action to really have the FOMO because I just don't. I think it's I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that I would want to trade, especially on an account that I've already locked in my 200 for the day, and I feel like that could change in the next hour if I started seeing breaking out from these pivot highs up here, but it's not really. I don't know.
You just
Fear
keep
of
doing
being
the
in.
200 until you build a cush, Chad? Is that typically how you treat your XFA? Just keep.
Typically if I get a run up over, in a trade well into over 500, I will push it and
Okay.
try to lock in at least 250, 300 in case of some slippage.
Sure.
If I get a runner through the night, I had a runner last week with the NQs, had over 5K for the day on that account on that one single day. Then I'll push it. But if I'm seeing something like I'm right at around 200, yeah, I will consider that possibly not wanting to take anything that's not too risky or that's not going to really have a good risk reward.
Yeah, for sure. Chad, I got a question for you about your process of moving from trading combines into XFAs. You've been around for a while, and you've passed a whole lot of trading combines. Now, in our previous segment, we had Coach Jay, Coach Dagoda, and our guy Gabe on, and they were talking about the process of passing the trading combine, how long it should take for new traders versus veteran traders. So, after your years of experience, how much time are you expecting to spend in a trading combine before getting moved to an XFA? Are you trying to pound them out in like 2 days? Do you give it time? Do you set a profit target and stick to it? Is it taking you a week or 2 weeks, something like that?
It depends. It depends on in the past when I had a 2-month period where I was getting payouts pretty much daily from XFAs. And when you're getting those payouts, you can justify getting a combine, and if you burn it, you don't obviously want to. You want to trade for tomorrow, but it seems to be like a little bit looser. Whereas if you haven't had a payout in quite a while, and you haven't been in the markets as much, and you've been doing other things, I will go much slower, and might maybe take. I'd be happy with one if we passed maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It also depends. Like if the first couple days I end up having some really good green days, I tend to be much slower to pass it because I treat it a little bit like dating versus marriage material, sort of, right? Like,
I'm gonna go.
yeah,
Fair enough.
the first date, you don't always, you sort of take them out and kind of get the feel, and then after some time, you have a little more respect, and then the XFA becomes your new marriage, you and going live is real marriage.
The love of your life.
Yes.
The
You
one and only.
respect yes, and when they have a complaint, you listen. You say, "Okay, I'm here for you."
Yep.
Good point. Very good point. Well, we are still sitting right underneath highs in the ES. 64.29 last trade. 64.30 quarter is the high of the day. All-time highs. Where are we at in the NQ? Let me pull up the ladder for the NQ. See what it looks like.
Say too, with passing so many combines and also with payouts, it always comes down to that last. If you're going for 9,000, it always comes down to that last $50 or $200 that just like eats you. Trying to and the same with needing $200 for a payday. It's like you can get to 196 and then lose the whole account because you it's scared money doesn't make money, is basically.
Yep. Do you mix
Like
it
I
up
always
between
say.
different combine sizes? Will you buy? Will you do a 50, a 100, or 150?
I have in the
If you're in a
past, and
one,
I've done quite a few 50s. I have in the past. I mean, you know, the 50 has the best if you're looking at it from like I guess an odds perspective, right? Because you can lose a higher percentage for your MLL. But I don't know. I tend to like the 150s because when I do become an XFA, I like that cushion.
yeah, absolutely. You get more drawdown in the 150 once you pass on. That's for sure. A little bit easier, maybe, depending on your trading style, to get through the 50K. A $3,000 profit target versus a 9,000 profit target. I know a lot of people like to buy the 150K and trade it like a 50K. So they'll take it slow.
Also, good.
Yeah, still making looking to hit that 500, maybe $1,000 a day. Take a couple weeks, get in real slow, and then transfer that trading style right directly into the XFA. I know just we've seen it a million times here. Some traders, some on the newer side, just like pounding through that 50K in 2 days, and then they start burning through combines again real fast. So it's a thing, and
Especially for the ones who, you know, I have a buddy who copy trades, and it can be like really good
Really
and really
good.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That one can be a little bit dicey. If you're reading the market, it's great. If you're reading it wrong, boy, yeah, it's. I mean, that's the
Well,
hardest
that's
thing too,
one.
guys. Right? They tell you we talk about not trading your P&L, but in a combine situation, Chad, it's just not that easy, right, man? I mean, if you have parameters of your $200 a day, and I'd love to say we're all just geared that all of a sudden we're up 250 and we're good and we're not thinking about it. We do. We're human. We're not a bot. And hence why people create, you heard those guys last week, why the one guy created a bot. Reason he created a bot because he would get in the way a lot. So, those are the things in a combine that I think, or an XFA, where you start, it changes the way you would normally trade. So I agree with Chad 100% there. You look at it different. And that's why I think if you try different combines, I think a lot of people trade the combines a little bit different. 50, 100, 100.
And I think something that, you know, finding something that works for you is what I always tell people, because it's for some people it's, you know, the ES is definitely better, or gold or silver, 5 minutes versus 3 minutes. It's like you don't have to there's no perfect solution for this. And with bots, I've you know, I've have many bots that I've coded, and if there was some perfect solution that always worked for that, I'd be on a yacht, not at a desk. I don't know if the connection
Have
will
you?
be as good.
Are you tinkering around with the Topstep X API connections at all?
Absolutely. Yep.
Have you
I've
getting
been
involved?
doing it. You know what? I got to really test, you know, look at something with that, because I had it running a bot, and it was on the practice account, and it was trading pretty well actually. And when I switched it, I haven't had time to look at the problem, but all I did was switch the account number, which should have been a combine, and it had stopped trading. So I got to find out what happened with that. I don't know if it was an issue with from what my understanding, it should have entered the trade the same, because it's just changing the you know, the account number. It's the same API URL. I'm also really waiting for the tilt to be part of the API, because I will then be much more interested in coding. You know, I've coded bots on NinjaTrader for years, and I've used everything from machine learning to AI helping to, and I have a couple bots now that do okay, but I feel like the tilt is an advantage that that will be different than everyone else is using.
I like where your mind's at here.
Yeah.
I'm really curious about what kind of tilt strategies you're playing around with. I'm not going to put you on the spot and ask you to share it. I know.
No, I mean, it's not out there yet, so I can't really look at it. It depends on what kind of data the API is going to offer. If the API is going to offer a lot of historical data, I would love to be able to backtest that against, see. And like, it's possible that it leads to the same stuff as everything else. Like sometimes it means something, sometimes it doesn't, right? It's like everybody's trying to follow MACD, or everyone's trying to follow RSI, or everyone's trying to follow momentum. It's more like maybe there is something there, and maybe there's something not. So maybe if we historically have seen when 90% or higher have gone long, for example, on an instrument, and price suddenly drops X, that that could be the entry as a short, right? So if the API provides historical data, that's going to be different for me versus if I have to start just going off of only live data. But I'm interested. I'm very interested in the API. It's such a good price, like $12 to be able to code for entries.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, hey,
You
can
make it
I,
sound
as
like a
an old
no-brainer.
school, as an old school fundamentalist who's probably 70-30 charts over fundamentalist, so when you're looking at coding an API, and I'm gonna say, talk to me as I'm, a fifth grader. When you're coding it, especially like an NQ, can you just give me a little, like, you watch the market just like JD and I said, what typically, I guess, how do you attack it? Do you use like an indicator per se, or do you look at a time frame, or how do you attack it when you go look to program something? If I can ask you that,
Well, I mean, I think everyone's kind of feels like they have their holy grail where they've looked at trading something that they've seen in the charts. And I would say I've coded so many different APIs and bots for people that I know that they're all looking for this holy grail that they believe when the momentum crosses here and the RSI is here, and historically it's almost like they only see what they want to see, right? Like maybe they see a trend line breaks, but in the next setup they didn't see that this happened or something. I've seen that where they always are looking for a particular let's just say one of the
like a moving
hundreds of
average.
moving average. Yeah.
Like
Let's start with something
every
very
time it hits
simple,
the
right? Like
50 day, you should
right,
take a long.
right.
That okay.
Yeah,
Got
and
you.
maybe sometimes it looks at multiple time frames, so it's like, all right, maybe a bot has set up to where it's when trading above VWAP, and when the 9 crosses the 5, you only go long, right? And then it becomes where to exit, right? Maybe you have an early exit, maybe you set the profit target and it's fixed. You can do it to whatever you would kind of want the specs to be. Obviously, it doesn't really take into account fundamentals unless that you are maybe excluding certain times when those would come. Or you could have something where your API is possibly listening to the news, um, tying into other news APIs that are going to act upon whatever that is. Let's say crude inventory or something like that. You could,
Got
so
you. Like a number coming
all
out
of
or
these
something like
APIs
that.
can talk to each other for entry.
Got you. Wow. Crazy.
Question in the chat: what is an API? The acronym stands for on the tip of my tongue, Application Programming Interface, if I'm not mistaken. That is the acronym for
Yeah.
API.
It's basically
Oh, there it
it's
is. Yeah.
basically a way of saying letting kind of talk to each other behind the scenes, right? So behind the scenes, it's sending something to Topstep, and Topstep sends something back. But it's all behind the scenes.
Only place that does it too.
Yeah. Basically,
you heard those guys say that. Everybody else bans against doing stuff like that. So it's crazy.
Yeah, we're letting you automate your strategies. That's what we're doing.
Yep.
You need a little bit of coding
Yeah,
knowledge.
and if
we try and
people
make it
do
as easy
well,
as
it's
possible for you.
if people do well, then that should be good for Topstep. That should go in line with what the idea is, right? Like if they have a good bot that should act, pass the combine, if they've got a good bot, it should continue along the path. I would think the only reason they wouldn't want that would be if they weren't setting up people to go live, and that's the difference with Topstep that I love, is that it's like, no, they want you live.
Yeah.
Yes, we are a real prop firm, providing real liquidity to the real markets, and our goal is to get you into a live account and start profiting in the real live markets, taking real live money out of the real live markets like a real professional trader. That's our goal for each and every one of you. And we fight our hearts out every day to try and make that dream possible for as many people as we can. That is our goal here. All right. We made a new high in the ES just a couple of minutes ago, 64.30 half. New high in the ES. Pulled off a little bit, but still tapping on the ceiling of new highs again. Chris, we got about a minute and a half left here. I'm sorry, Chad. We got about a minute and a half left here. Who's watching? Anybody you want to say hi to? Any shout outs coming?
I'm going to say a shout out to my buddies Brad, Nick, and Izzy. My buddy Brad trades ES, and he's a bull, and he texted me saying, "You better not be shorting on Topstep today."
What are friends for?
What are friends for is right. Was he in the chat sounding that off? The mantra all day long. You better not be shorting today. Better not be shorting today. That's great advice. Excellent trading advice.
Yeah, it is.
We'll have to get your crew on here, all trading together one day. That sounds like a fun time to me.
Yeah, we will. That would be fun. They would love that.
Thunderdome Hawaiian style. I like that.
Yeah.
I already see Dolby in the back. He's getting ready.
Like, yeah, my margaritas are coming. It'd be bad sometimes. I'd be long the NQ, he'd be shorting the ES, and we are the opposite, and then we'd still both like hit our stops. It'd be amazing. Trading is like impossible. It's like, how can this possibly? How can we both be wrong? Different instruments,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how that happens, but it's it's a real fact of
really
life
is.
in the markets. Timing is everything. Dolby's in the back. He's gonna get your buddy's information, Chad, and we'll get everybody on here. We'll have a margarita party.
Yeah, I would love it.
That'd be cool.
We should do that for a reversal challenge.
I don't know if he always has the same flair, but
Oh, that's
how do you
good.
top that
Tell
hat?
me, I gotta wear Hawaiian shirts.
Right? Friday, it's wine and
Always
cheese
top it.
day. We should all be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah.
All right,
You got the
guys. Chad, I
shades
want to
on.
thank you for Chad, thanks for getting up and joining us this morning in Hawaii. What time is it there now? It's about closer to 9 o'clock now.
It's almost 9 a.m. now.
Nice. Appreciate you taking the time to spend an hour with us here. We're going into the end of the day. Oh, Coach Hoop, always a pleasure, my man. I'll catch you in a little bit. We've got Power Hour coming up next. The reversal challenge. Who's in that? Andre, James, Gabe, and Dolby. We're going to ask you who you think is going to win. Place your bets now. Chad, my man, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you again for joining us. Always appreciate your insights, your trading knowledge, and sharing it with all of us here on Topstep TV. You're the best, man. Can't wait to have you back again.
Weeks.
You got it.
Take care,
Talk
Chad.
soon, guys.
All right, guys. Reversal challenge coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Awesome.
The last hour of the trading week. So you know what that means. It is the reversal challenge. Who are the contestants today? Upper right-hand corner, we got Gabe in the house. Lower right-hand corner, we got Dolby Time. Lower left-hand corner, I'm eagerly waiting this. James in the house. Wow, he's got a swagger going. Wow, working on that jab, jab, jab.
Whoa.
Good stuff. Again, practice accounts only. Just like to have a little fun to close out the trading week. James, Gabe, this is our first foursome. We've done this together. We do know how to play. For those that don't know how to play, Dolby Time, I got to throw it to you. Dolby Time, what are the rules to the reversal challenge?
Yes. Reversal challenge. Come one, come all. Bring your practice accounts because we're going to close out the day just like we're closing out house account trades. Finally finished out that one. Down 538. What happened to the other rules? Is there a rule one? Has all the rules on it or no? There it is. Look at that. Okay, cool. So rules, 2 25-minute periods must be flat. After the first period, all traders enter into a trade at the open. All traders have to be in the markets at all times. We will double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And before you ask, oh, this is stupid, why are you doing this? Because it's a Friday, it's the last hour of the day, and we're trying to preserve capital and have some fun while also keeping an eye on the markets. And we did flatten that house account trade that we've been in for hours. So we are fresh, ready to go for the reversal challenge.
Let's go.
Any questions? All right, let's get that poll up. Who do we think is going to win? We'll get Dolby into the practice account. There it is. Who will win the reversal challenge?
Ready.
Poll is up. Dolby Time, when do you want to start this? 8 after?
Yes. So in 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
I'm voting for James. It's a no-brainer.
So am I. You almost won last time. Very scary.
Yep. Who did win
No,
last
I always
time?
vote Dolby. Doesn't matter. I always vote Dolby.
No,
Okay,
stop
excellent.
voting. I don't want the pressure.
Okay. Is anyone feeling pressure? Gabe, are you feeling pressure?
Nah, calm and collected.
Cool, calm and
What's your heart
collected.
rate,
Again,
Gabe?
practice accounts only.
45?
Yes.
Yeah, where's my heart rate at?
One lots in 9 seconds. 9 seconds, reversal
Yes.
challenge. Here we go. Please don't be a dud reversal. Boom, in. Oh, wow. We have a bell. Okay, so here we go. This has got it's got official. All right, here we go.
We're hitting 99 beats per minute. Pressure's on.
Okay.
My goodness.
Again, practice accounts only. Practice accounts
How much
only.
caffeine
Just
do
a
you
little fun to close out.
You know me, Dolby. Probably too much.
Probably too much.
Probably not enough.
99 is pretty high. Pretty high resting heart rate there, James.
Not if I was
Oh,
just
my
watching Korn music videos before this.
Corn? With a K?
Yeah, Korn with a K.
Got it. Okay, confused for a second. I mean, both things can get your heart rate up. I don't know what's going on over there.
Hey, James, Dolby's analysis of Riot Fest, the no headliners, not he's too
no
good for the
headliners.
headliners. He was looking
Singles out
at-
Hanson and one of the other like 10 a.m. acts.
Emo Phillips.
Didn't see that coming.
Come on, man. You got
wow.
Weird Al is playing. That's
Really?
come
He's
on.
still doing
That's
it?
crazy. Yeah,
What's
Weird
up
Al's still
numbers,
doing
still?
it. He's like
awesome,
Ozzy. He'll do it until he dies.
Mm-hmm. I saw him a long time ago. It was a great concert.
Mm-hmm. Andre, if you go, who are you most excited to see?
Ooh, Blink. Has to be Blink 182.
I've seen them more times
Yeah.
than I can count. They always put on
Really?
a good show.
Oh,
dude.
you.
I mean, Blink is my number one. So I would see them no matter where they played.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick one that isn't them, I don't know. I've been going to Riot Fest for over 10 years.
Really? 3 day.
Yeah,
3 day.
A lot of these
It's a 3 day.
A lot of these bands I've seen at Riot Fest. I saw Weezer play the Blue album 10 years ago. Sex Pistols, that's cool. Dropkick Murphys, Knuckle Puck, Idols.
Idols would be good. They put on a good show.
Idols is good.
He's totally gonna blow his voice out though.
Of course, you got our hometown heroes, Alkaline Trio. It's gonna be a good year.
They're Chicago?
Yep.
They're Chicago boys. Yep.
Not know that. Not know that. All right, we got all right. There you go. Countdown clock. Lower right hand corner. Upper left hand
I'm already
corner.
up $150.
Wow, you locked it in. Wow,
It's
this is
easy.
rally
Rallies,
easy.
Dre. Oh my goodness.
I mean, man, oh man. Well, hopefully, along the
Dolby.
reversal challenge, a lot of green
One of
in
those
the
weeks.
unrealized. Yes, it is. Everyone
that
locked
trade.
in?
Oh my God.
Just yet. Dolby time, I'm thinking 20 after. We go to 2 lots.
2 lots?
So
Yeah,
you-
sounds great, man. Sounds great.
Okay.
Chat, play along. Get your practice accounts open.
Oh, yeah.
Get your
Loves
hotkeys ready.
this.
Get your reverse position button ready. Turn off your bracket orders. Hop into the NASDAQ.
Yes.
Never too
Just
late.
always make sure you see that blue text, that blue practice account text in your account selection.
Yes.
It's white,
Back
yellow, green.
Yeah.
Do not trade the reversal challenge.
Back in my day, they didn't even have different colors. It was all the same color, and people would call in and be like, hey,
Really?
I traded on my practice account. Can I get the funds transferred to my trading combine? Remember that, James?
Man.
Yeah,
All
I
the
see
time.
your face. You're like, uh-huh.
Dude, all the time. Hey, I made $10,000 today, but here's the deal. It was in my practice account. How do I get that moved over? You don't.
Transfer it over.
It's not how it works,
Transfer it.
unfortunately.
That's not. Believe
Did
me.
you know? No one ever called in to say, hey, I traded on my practice account. Can you move my losing trades over to my trading combine? No one ever said that.
Yeah. No.
Not one person called in. Wow, it's crazy.
You know, there was a.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm not going to name names. We had a certain manager who always liked to point that out. Back in our day, Dolby.
Oh, yeah.
They would always
that
say
was.
that. I'll be very vague.
Yep.
I'm not going to name, like I said, not name names.
Say the
They'd
name.
always be like, they never. No, God, no. I respect this
So what-
person too much.
Say the initials. Say the initials. We talking about the same person?
There's more
first
than
initial.
one of them with the first name here. It's one of the repeats. You know how there's
Okay,
like more
leave
than
it
one
there.
James here? Yeah.
Yep.
Who's long, who's short? Based on the unrealized, looks like everyone's long.
I'm long.
Currently long, yeah. I tried a short
working.
to start, but it did not go very
already
well.
Oh,
I can short just to be
nice.
dramatic. Look. Oh, I had a great reverse. Hold on.
Who won last week? It was Baron. That's right, first
Baron.
time.
Aaron crushed. He's
Indeed.
cheating. He's using bookmap.
At the wire. I know, at the wire. Again, practice counts only, just to have a little fun to close out the trading week. What a week it's been. Next week is going to be
Day,
absolutely
yeah.
amazing. We got every day. Sunday
Oh, man,
through
Andre.
Friday. We're bringing it.
Talking about
What are you looking
what a week. I don't know if we can tease it. You want to give him a little tease about what we did yesterday? And talk about it?
I think we
Ooh,
kind of did.
yeah, I wanna know.
We went to lunch. and we got some. We'll show you what we ate.
Where'd you guys go?
Go ahead. We went to. Where did we go, James?
No, go ahead, Andre. You say it best. Every time you
Where
say
did
it,
we
it
go?
just rolls off the tongue.
We went to a very famous Chicago institution for pizza.
Pronounce.
James can't say it though.
Really?
We went to
Was it
Wait, I looked at the
Lou.
pronunciation.
Lou Malnati's.
There, Gabe.
Lou
Thank you.
It's
Thank
two
you.
words.
I used to say
Malnati's.
Illuminati, like Illuminati.
Oh.
That's what I used to say.
Yeah.
And let me tell you
I
what,
got
Gabe. When
corrected
you do
real
that, they
quick.
make you do it on camera 8 to 10 times.
100%.
Oh.
Could not pass that up. It was amazing.
Lou Malnati's has some
Um,
great pizza. That's what I had
if
last
you
time.
were
I was
to
in
take
Chicago.
See the shit we
Yeah.
ate
Did you get the
yesterday.
sausage crust pizza at Lou's?
Poppy seed crust.
The entire pizza crust is just a roll of sausage. The whole thing.
Really?
What?
Ugh.
Is that real?
Is that a thing?
Yeah. It's like their carnivore pizza or something. It's just all meat. The entire thing is meat with then tomato sauce and cheese on top. Pretty heavy. Pretty heavy.
Yeah. All right, we got poll results back. Ooh, what are you guys doing? Bringing up the rear, 13%. James, I voted for you. Gabe, 22%. Dolby, 23%. And I'm trying not to disappoint 41% of everyone out there from myself. Trust me, that can change. It's a slow start. Eventually, we will ramp this thing up into MOC, and that's pretty much all that matters. It might be 8 lots. It might be 15 lots.
Oh,
Who knows? MOC.
Right, Kim. It is the
10
pizza.
minutes. Pizza.
Great name. Mm-hmm.
No, we tried one. We talked about it on the show this week, and we made it happen.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
And how,
Lightning
what
too.
was it was pretty good review from what I saw. It was actually surprising.
Well,
Talking about the
You gotta
Dizzy
wait to
Pie?
find. Yeah, wait till we put the video out.
Yeah. It was gnarly, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It was gnarly.
It was gnarly. Okay.
Yeah.
The guy
We
working
oh,
there
we
is
got
my
some
favorite.
green. Oh shit. James has locked in some green. Gabe locked in some green.
Yeah.
Damn, Dolby, they're coming for us. They're coming for us.
We're doing good. I got a nice entry. It's still going
Dolby's
up.
got
This is good.
Yeah, Dolby's got a win under his belt. James, Gabe,
I got
guys got
close.
any wins?
I got real
you
close.
got
Dolby and I were neck and neck, and like any true professional athlete, I accepted the results initially with grace, and then I took to Twitter and claimed that he cheated.
Well done. I don't blame you.
Just like a professional does.
I don't believe.
That's right.
I don't blame you. I love it. Oh, a little push here. Well, they want to take this thing. 4 minutes, still 2 lots.
Right. If we hit 500, I might have to take a lap. If we hit 500, I might have to take a lap. Go grab a beer from the fridge or something. That might be.
And we made all-time highs. Where are we at right now? 452.
We're at. Theoretically, we'd be in the profit by 2 points right now. Theoretically. Ooh, micro Bitcoin just broke high today. MBT. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
really? What's it trading?
Yeah. Let's find out.
118.
Yeah,
So above 120.
915.
Okay. I like the music. Oh, it's
You got
good.
some music.
Someone in the chat
Nice
did
volume.
not. They did not like the music during the break.
Now there's
They
been a
made
few
it
of those
very
comments
clear.
lately.
They made
Not
it
for
very
everyone.
clear.
What's funny is that I'm now nostalgic for the old playlist. You've been adding new stuff,
Break
but now
OG.
I want the old bangers. Yeah, those are my favorite.
You ever hear? No, go ahead, Andre.
No, is it true? Jack created "Turn the Machines Back On." Is that true?
He said that the other day, and I have no idea if that's true. That intro track predates me working on TV, so I mean, Jack
Yeah,
was
that-
like the originator, not the original, but one of the emerging minds behind this. Like he helped build it from the ground up. So potentially, he could have done that.
I mean,
He's
we
a man of many
can't. Yeah,
talents.
no one's here to dispute it.
No, not at all. Man of many talents.
Who's got green going
yeah,
here?
He's got the creative side enough to do it. If Jack wanted to make a trading intro theme song,
Nailed it.
yep.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he'll come back with a whole E EP.
Yeah, Kentucky Blue heard that. Like what?
I like this song.
I'm not
This is one of my
liking this
favorite
short
songs.
right
Yeah. Are you?
Mhm.
I'm short, not
Mhm.
liking it.
Are you?
Is that raw milk,
Yeah.
Gabe? So what are you drinking? Like oat milk?
It is. It's
Oh,
not beer. The glass says beer, but it's raw milk. It's raw goat's milk.
Really?
James doesn't like that. James is uncomfortable.
Where do you get that? Just a
Can't
normal
say.
grocery store? Oh, you got a
Can't
plug.
say.
Gotcha.
Lakeview
His sources.
Farm Store in
Sources.
Clearwater.
Yeah.
Brad Sims
Wait a
says,
sec.
"Give me Malort."
Mm.
I'm in Chicago. Make that happen.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Again, save the date. Save the date. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. Having a big old trader meetup. It's gonna be bigger and better.
It's gonna be really
Last
cool.
one.
Like if
It is.
just the places we're looking at, all those places are so cool. It'd be awesome to have at any of them. So I'm literally looking forward to that date.
Sure.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big time.
Make your travel arrangements soon. 50 seconds. 50 seconds.
To 2? Let's go. Let's go. I'm
George,
excited. For
awesome.
this.
Yeah, me too. 2 lots. Good. All right, James and Gabe have profits locked in so far.
Wait, at
realized.
220?
Go
220 we're going
30
to?
seconds. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go.
Oh, jeez.
Don't go where it's going right now. Don't go where it's going.
I don't know if I can watch, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Are we gonna have any
Snowballs.
fireworks in the news here?
Ooh, what's our above below?
Oh, we
doing it.
haven't got there.
James?
Hold on. Yeah.
5 seconds.
Let's do 2 lots here.
Yep.
Okay. It is 2 lot time. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool. 2.
Long
Do you
2.
guys use the Hoag voice pack? Because I do.
No, it confuses me too much.
Everyone's got their 2 lots.
Yep.
Everyone long. Oh, Gabe. Oh, Gabe's short.
I'm still
what
short.
was that? What are we gonna do? Right before we added 2 lots to what? Oh, above below. Who wants to do
Above
it?
below.
Above below.
Yes.
Games are game.
All right, I'll take it. Let's say above below 23,468.
Oh wow,
Is that
okay.
too high?
No.
I'm going really
a great
risky.
number.
I think it's gonna shoot.
It's a great number.
Yeah, last trade 23,453. Oh, there we go. M's on us. No one did above below. Job
Oh, we got
on
you.
us. What do you say? 468. 23,468. Yes.
Cool.
Halftime at the bottom of the hour.
Yep, sounds
Yes.
great. Yes.
Yeah, we good. Good back there. Sweet.
We've got quiz winners
Wait,
for
dude.
y'all. We got Power Hour.
Andrea's gonna be reading the Power Hour submissions. Yeah. Oh, don't throw your hands up. You 100% are. 100% are. Hey, also, hey, let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Everyone playing home in their practice account. Anyone beating? Look here. Periwinkle. Periwinkle's positive, Dolby.
Yes, it is.
Okay, everyone's in the green or
Whopping
periwinkle right now.
146. Watch out.
I'll say above. I'll say above. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat.
Yes,
All right, here we go.
145.
Yeah.
Nice.
How come no one said this is stupid yet?
Oh, you gotta get in time, Dre.
20 minutes in,
PDJ
22
said it was-
minutes.
He said it was stupid earlier.
Okay, good.
He said something like SPX is making highs and y'all are doing dumb stuff. It was something like that.
Well, both can be true.
I do
That is
dumb
true.
stuff every day of the week.
Yep.
Every day. What was
Thank
the
you,
last dumb
Tova.
thing
We'll
you did,
be-
James?
Thank
What?
you.
Colby and
The
Dre
last-
join me on the short side.
What?
See you.
Really?
Briefly.
Hold on.
I see you.
I know. See, they want to take this thing. Look at that. Everyone's in the profit right now. Good to see. Halftime at the bottom of the
start.
hour. Yeah. Sometimes reversal challenge will end where it's just who's the least negative. Is that double negative? Least
Who
negative.
has
Or the
most-
last person
the least
standing.
amount of money. That's my
Yeah.
favorite. Is when it wins. Who has lost
Well,
the least?
Last trader
The house
standing.
wins.
Yeah, the house wins.
Market makers win. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right.
I don't like it anymore. I'm
We'll
not
feel
having
some
fun
heat.
anymore.
I'm stupid. Yeah, practice.
You're stupid. I hate it.
Taking my keyboard and going home.
Mm-hmm.
No, like I hit the button, it just didn't work.
Oh, sounds like Wait, how are we doing on likes? We're a little under shy of 1,000. Click like, click follow, click subscribe. There's no follow button on the YouTube, but click follow on the X. Also click that notify on the upper
Follow us
right hand
on
corner.
everything.
Oh, one of my here we go.
We're all
top
addicted
fans
to our screens.
Our top fans. We got Roger, number 1. Austin, number 2. Brett Sims, number 3. Dolby Time, number 5. Hoop. See?
Top fans.
Top fans.
It's a good name. Good name.
Point of contention. Yeah.
Where did I
there's,
got that from? That's weird.
There's some there's a lot of passionate folks about top fans, the rankings.
Some
it's
people
awesome.
only have fans, but we have top fans.
What are you
We're
doing?
top fans, it's true.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That was he's been waiting to say
Wordplay.
that. He's cooking that up
Yeah,
for
right.
the last like 10 minutes, just waiting for an
I got
opportunity.
to bed at like 2:30 last night thinking about that one, yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Pen and paper. No.
Mhm. Yep. 5 minutes till halftime. And this is typically how these reversal challenges start, right? It's a gradual
Percent's a
build
little
up.
slow.
Yeah.
Hold the base.
And
That's it.
just
All you gotta
wait. Everyone's short. Yeah.
No.
James is long still.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I
What's
think it's
this?
a scam
Took some
phone call.
profits though.
Should I
No,
answer the
no.
scam phone call?
Yeah, come on.
If you do it on air. If you do it on
my
air.
agent.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
My agent.
It's your agent? Oh.
Yeah, I labeled it scam. They call.
Throw it on speaker.
Yeah, I got a gig for you, but you have to sell 50 tickets before you can play.
Yeah, my old roommate used to actually answer those calls and mess with them. The problem is once they know you pick the phone up, it gets worse. So
Oh, I can't. Oh,
as
you
much
can't
as
do that.
Oh.
That's not good.
as much as I want to pick up, And best song in the whole playlist, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, this is party.
This is the one I see.
Wait, I'm gonna hit the reverse button because I don't care. Throw all the profits away, baby. We're in it now. We're fucking loaded.
Wow.
We're loaded.
Well, hello.
Jack's
Okay.
15 right now.
Yeah, hey. Jack's like, no, we're not going to 8 lots. Keep it 4 lots. Come on. Jack.
Like, really?
Boring.
It's practice account.
No, he's
Practice accounts only, Jack. Shout out to Jack. Getting some much.
his risk manager blood is just in there forever.
Come on, shorts.
Come on, shorts. Wait, hold on.
Dorito pattern.
Hold on. Again,
Andre's like, come on, shorts. I'm long.
Out of the hour.
Doesn't
Out
even
of
know
the
what
hour.
position is.
We're going flat. Nah, this is yeah, this is just for fun. This is just the lead up, right? Warm up lap. Little stretching. Saw James doing hitting you with the 2-piece there in the camera, the jab, jab, jab. Oh yeah, we got some series 3 coming up. We got pop quiz.
Oh, we didn't.
I like
do
those
Series
questions.
today.
We
We're just
are or
doing
not?
content and top quiz for halftime.
That
Right back
does
to
say
round 2.
no. Look at it, Andre. It says no. Not yes. It says freaking no, man. These eyes. I'm telling you. We got. Hey, like that World Cup question, by the way, Gabe. Shout out to Sony.
Oh,
She
thanks,
knew it.
man.
Yeah. Brazil.
Andre, you gonna try and go to one?
I will.
Been
I will
one,
go to
haven't
one. I've been to a couple.
Which one
Yeah,
you
I've been to a
gonna
few
go to?
actually.
Oh,
I've been to
nice.
3 actually. I've been to 3 actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
You can go to any of the ones of the North America games. Which one you want to go to the most?
Follow the United States, but they're gonna disappoint me. That's literally the only team I
Always.
care about in all of sports is U.S. men's soccer, and we're bad. We're bad.
We are not good. Yeah.
We're not good, and it drives me
I
nuts.
feel like being a Bears fan, you're just always gonna be disappointed. Off season's the best season.
But yeah, I mean, I'm pissed it's not here in Chicago, considering the headquarters for U.S. soccer is in Chicago. They're not gonna be playing here.
It's crazy that the Chicago got skipped over.
Well,
I don't know
Rom
if we
Emanuel
did.
Rom didn't want
We
to
got
play
bid
ball
enough?
with FIFA. No, Rom didn't want to play ball with FIFA. So yeah, you don't want to get a play.
All right.
2
well,
minutes.
look at
2
Gabe.
minutes. What's going on with Gabe?
Gabe
Is he
go
low
here. He's just balling out right now, enjoying his
I'm
shorts.
chilling.
Yeah.
Yep. Just chilling. I mean, you got more
What do I
green
find?
realize than I do, but you're holding the bleeder right
Holding
now.
hot
Only a
potato
loser.
right there.
Only a loser if you cut it. That's not true. That's a joke.
Back up.
That's in the
Joke.
book, right? That's in the book.
that's
right?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll do it.
It's only a loser if you close it.
What was it? Yeah. It's a joke. We're selling off. Who's short? Look at the green.
This isn't good.
Oh, Gabe's smiling.
This needs to go back up. This needs to go back up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dolby.
Yeah.
Yeah, James.
Yeah. I get
You got a
it.
little
now.
preemptive.
You made me
Mr.
care
Leo.
more. I care now.
Yup.
You're gonna be somebody, James. You're gonna be somebody.
Sports you guys are good at. The rest of the world don't care about. You're not wrong. Well, basketball. Come on, concrete. Hoops. No one cares about hoops.
That's true.
Come on.
There's a lot of good international hoopers.
Yeah, American football. The rest of the world don't really like it as much. All right, flat and all. Bottom of the hour. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. And we're selling. Great. You listen to Gabe. Who's got the popcorn? Whose screen had the popcorn on it?
I had the cupcake.
Was it a cupcake? Man, my eyes, man.
Yeah.
Man, my eyes.
Wow, you thought that was popcorn?
I
Big
thought it
Colonel.
was. Kinda, yeah. Man, oh man.
Yeah,
All right, we're gonna
sprinkles
flat
on
out. 19 seconds here. 19 seconds.
All right.
Now we're gonna go around the horn. All right, well, yeah, we're in a range. Okay, flat and all.
Shocker.
Oh.
5 seconds. And
flat.
Flat.
All right.
Oh.
Ugh.
Okay, whoa.
Gross.
What are these numbers? Let's go around the horn here. My man down there.
hey.
Dolby time. How are we looking on the old P&L?
A scratch. Minus 191.
Nice 191. Nice one. Gabe, what's that P&L? I see some green.
You might as well just call it here, Dre. I'm up 523.
Famous last words.
Whoa.
James, what's your P&L?
A cool negative
With glasses on. Look at this. There's
244.
Down 244. I'm up $83. All right, let's get into halftime here. Halftime. Who do I go to? Andrea, James, who we got here?
Go to Andrea.
Me.
All right. What do you want to start with?
I'll do top quiz winners.
We rally. All right.
Yep.
All right, we got Ed Eddie. I liked all-time size. I thought that was witty. Go. Combat Carl. Hoot. Pampui. Congratulations. And then I got some Power Hour content for you.
Rate it. Rank it. Or rate it before. You have to. You have to.
I'm gonna say 4 1/4.
4 1/4. Wow.
That's the best one yet. All right, let's see it.
All right, we got Wilson Capital said, ended the week with nearly $2K in profit in my TopStep Life Funded account. It started rough hitting my DLL the first 2 days, but I refocused on long-term goals and hit those 300 to 500 days and a 1K payout. I'm out of drawdown, moving towards my next goal. You're
I can't
good.
believe that is Ross, who was on earlier this week.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Ross?
Mm-hmm.
And then we got Gable Garcia, just got funded. Congratulations.
Nice.
Congrats.
Nice way to end the week. And then
Ooh.
the UK Trader wrapping up a great week. Consistency
Yes.
keeping on point. There we go. We got another Wally Green.
3K. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. We got some more green walls over here. Day 4, 50K, Top Step, XFA.
That green.
Start going.
Love it.
And then got Sock Trader. Chill, it's Friday.
That's why we're doing Reversal Challenge.
We got up $300. Very good. And then the last one I got for y'all.
Yeah.
Right?
$300 times
Yeah.
5. Nice little $1,500 day.
Dang, nice. And here's my last one. Got Gnome Trades. Locked out, set up for the final week showdown with NQ. The last hurdle over the top is always the toughest one.
Final boss.
So yeah, there we go.
Final.
Another green week.
There you are. There we are. There we are.
There we
Look,
go.
wait for you. 4.25. I'll give it to you. All that green. 4.25.
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody.
34 after.
34. We
What
going
we doing,
back
Dolby?
at 2 or 4?
34 after. 34
oh.
after. Oh,
Two.
two
Yeah,
lots?
34
All right,
after.
sounds good.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds to re-enter
2
with 2 lots.
lots.
Got it.
DM. I've been waiting for you. DM.
I was going to call it out, but I thought you...
You're literally worse. This is the most toxic, all caps. I love it. Trading behavior I've ever seen. Y'all are literally breaking. You're messing with us. I'm on to you.
I think it's bait. Yeah,
I'm
I
on
think it's
to
bait.
you.
10
All right, here
seconds.
we go. 10 seconds. I love it, though. Everyone's going to do the same trade. I already know it. And let me take a look here.
Long.
Oh, yeah. Long. Long.
I need to switch short just cause.
Everyone's seeing the same. 34 after. Well, 4 lots at.
Oh, yeah,
40?
let's get to it quick. 40? Yeah, 40. I like that.
Okay,
40
cool.
sounds good.
Chat's fired up today.
Good.
Practice counts only. Just a little fun to wrap up the trading week. What's the ghost?
Sorry, I got
What's
distracted by don't bother going home tonight if you fall in last place, Dolby. Your stuff will be outside while you'll be sleeping.
Wow. You heard it. You heard it.
Your whole life is on the
Wow.
line, Dolby.
Better bring home.
Whole
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, whole
Just
thing.
W, Dolby.
You'll see me at Matheson State Park then. My camper. Hanging out. Maybe Starved Rock would be more appropriate.
Starved Rock.
And you were asking about the expert ghost indicator, Andre? Yes, it
Yeah.
scares the price into moving away from it, as a spooky ghost does. So, see, yes, it comes down, says boo. It's foolproof. See?
I love it. Let's go, James.
That's gonna be. I can teach you all that for $900 in my Discord class. charge every 10 minutes. And it's a 1 hour minimum class.
They're out there, man.
I'm signing up for JTC Concepts.
There we go. Stop calling me.
Oh, you're
Is it
popular.
working? It looks like it's working so far. I think
Yeah,
we're
what's this
good.
technique you have?
I like it.
Yes, the
Post your
technique is I watched a documentary called Ghostbusters, and they had a motto in there that I live by: "Ghostbusting makes me feel good," thus indicator.
Wow.
Wow.
That's-
Wow, Andrew likes
that's
it.
a
Look at
discount.
James. Hello.
It's all pretty one for one if you think about it. It's all.
Is this microphone working?
Hello?
I do. We got 3.5 minutes till 4 lots. Still 4 lots here. Anything on the ladder? Again, all-time highs were made today. I think we had 4 all-time highs today. Or not today. Hello. This week. 4 all-time highs this week in between ES
What's
and
another one?
NASDAQ. Here's
I'm
another
not
one.
liking the short.
Oh.
Oh, you're pretty chipper earlier. What happened?
Yeah.
during
Oh,
this
it's giving you the
segment?
W. Yeah. Just wrap it up right
You're
now.
feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
4
Nope.
minutes. 3 minutes.
Famous
3
last
minutes
words,
till
as
4.
Trey said.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I don't even like talking about any profits, none of that stuff. It's all a jinx.
Doesn't matter till MOC.
No.
It all
No,
goes down to
it's-
MOC.
It's so true.
It's just a little fun. Just a little fun. All right. Fire's been quiet. Yeah, next week, one more time. Well, actually, not one more time. We'll keep doing this. Next week's going to be absolutely massive here at Topstep TV.
Thunderdome.
Thunderdome. Paul. Who else we got? Christine, come on, help me here, James. We got non-farm payroll.
Oh, man.
We got
What about next week, Dre? We got so much next
Psych
week. Like you said,
Sesh.
FOMC, Powell, Psych Sesh. Top Step Season 3 VIP draft starts
Thank
Monday.
you.
Our
there
boy
it is.
Carlos P is back for the Thunderdome.
Yes.
Rico is back in the Thunderdome. Like, we got tons of people coming in next week. You guys,
Jared?
it's a week you can't miss.
Yep, we do have. I believe Jared's gonna be joining us. Hold on that. It's been a long
Let's
week.
get
All
Robin
right, 2
D.
minutes.
Yeah, Robin D's coming back in. It'll be a good time.
Oh yes. Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right. Who's I see some red there, Gabe. Taking a little heat, my friend.
Yeah, just a little. It's all right though. Got
Yeah.
we got a new strategy.
Ooh, a new strategy.
What's
Copy
the
my
strat-
strategy. Oh no, he copied my
New strat.
strategy, but with milk.
Oh man!
No.
Wow!
Are those milk?
Yep. Glasses of milk.
Wow!
Oh, what?
Can't go lower. Can't go lower than Lowe's.
Oh, Andrew does
Mandy,
not like that one.
I see you, Mandy.
Used to do the
Oh, we
magnets.
got the-
Now we're doing milk.
We got the pole up. We got the pole up above below. We're 6'8". We're rocking that thing.
That's the longest poll we've ever ran.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
17
Come on,
minutes.
We got 2,100 people watching, 500 votes. Come on, we can do better than that. Above, below.
Hey man, careful what you wish for. We might have more poll participants than likes today.
They're not gonna feed us. They're not gonna feed us if that happens.
No. What do we got?
45
1
seconds.
minute. 45
Yep.
seconds. I
4
reversed,
lots.
collecting some gains. Yep, we were doing 4 lots.
I'm gonna join you there, Mr. Dolby. I'm gonna join you.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Well,
come
now
on.
you bandwagon fans, get out of here with those shorts.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
30 seconds.
mean?
30 seconds.
Get out of my Dorito pattern, Gabe. This is my Dorito pattern. Get your own.
Oh,
We're going to 4.
what's that? Yeah.
Heard.
Oop.
Wait, what are we going to for?
10
in
seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look at this range. More like sour hour. Here we go. 4, and let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Committing to the direction here. Got a better average.
What
though,
is it?
so that's good.
Wait,
better
you dollar
average.
cost averaging or adding to a loser?
Spoken like someone.
I averaged into my loser.
Yeah.
That's in the book, by the way.
It's not a loser until
Oh,
you
it is
close it,
good.
Dre. It's just
That's in the book.
temporary drawdown. You know what I mean?
Oh, I like it. Yep.
Accepting the risk.
Just temporary.
Temporary
It's temporary
pain.
drawdown. Mm-hmm.
That's going in there. Or accept the risk. MOC in 10 minutes.
Ooh, lovely.
Thank God. Need it.
Some MOC. Need some MOC in my life.
Market on close. What is MOC market on close? Cliff notes, that just means volume is going to jump in there, and we're going to see some volume. Yes, volume.
What is this? Now you got Volcano?
What is doing? Yeah.
Volcano Ghosts?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, these are clearly the souls of the damned that were tossed into the volcano when they did not pay $900 every 10 minutes to learn these one-of-a-kind techniques. So, yeah, don't be like the souls of the damned.
Wow. James on one.
That's
creative, doesn't really work 80% of the time, but, 20% of the time is pretty good.
What's that scene from Anchorman? They're at the colognes at the whatever office, and he's like, 60% of the time it works every time.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
9 minutes. 9 minutes till the MOC of a lifetime. 9 minutes till MOC. All right, we got below 23,468. We got 56% saying below 6.8. I think everyone's got a chance.
These shorts are printing. Let's go.
They're printing.
Oh, yeah, it's not looking good.
Fill up these glasses of milk.
Go syndicator, not doing too hot right now.
Wiggle.
A little bit of wiggle there. What's that all about?
When am I? I'm wrong.
What am I?
Let's see some P&Ls in the
Ray
chat.
has
Let's
two
see
eyes
some
on chat.
Let's
and
see
just
some
vibes.
P&Ls. And I got my eyes on a lot of things coming at me right now. There's a lot.
Micah in chat says, James, I can't seem to figure out why the comedy thing didn't work out.
Wow.
I'm fucking saying.
Whoa. There we go. We got our F-bomb in for the day. It's reversal challenge. No. Shit. Okay, President is speaking right now. We'll see if we make a deal with EU on Sunday. We're going to meet with UK's Prime Minister Starmer tomorrow and next day, meeting with numerous executives. UK trade deal is concluded. It's in the air right now. Shit. Sell this shit off.
I'm waiting on that word, Dre. What's the magic word?
Add more.
I know. What do we want to do? 8 lots. 8 lots at 48? Can we handle it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, with these
48,
P&Ls? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. What else? Here we go. It is more of a celebration of the UK deal than working it out.
I need something more bearish, Trump. Come on.
I need something more bullish. More bullish. More bullish.
Follow up
in the air right
immediately by, I'm going to discuss other things. The UK besides trade
Oh, you see this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
President is on the way to Scotland. Wow, Coach Jay says James is somehow going to win this. Why somehow, Jay? What do you mean somehow?
Yeah, what's that mean?
What do you mean somehow?
It's coming around with the indicator.
I don't know. What do you mean by somehow? I voted for him.
Back up. Go back up.
Part of your volcano strategy, right?
Yeah. Oh, what's coming in here? Oh, hard head Paul. Hard head
Oh.
Paul coming in. Look at this.
Oh, look at that.
That's an
What's
all-timer.
he doing up there? Oh, man.
Yeah, absolute all-timer.
Peeping Tom. A weirdo.
Headline,
Did
we
not
have a
seem,
good,
yeah,
good
what we got?
50-50 chance of an EU deal. There are 20 different sticking points. Oh, boy. Maybe 20. Correct, maybe 20. Seems like a lot.
You didn't seem comfortable in that meeting. With,
Seems like it
with
seems
Trump.
like it's a good. Yeah, this is a good time for markets to take profits up around here with this coming out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3 minutes till
Short
8
trade?
lots.
Dump it.
I'm not. Yeah, what do you mean? Yes, somehow.
When do you think the last time Paul put a hard hat on was? I think that was like the first time.
That was
in
so
his
funny.
entire life that he has a hard hat on.
Both of those two,
Yeah.
man. Both. So good.
I could see Trump. He's had hard hats. He's done like constructions, building stuff before.
He goes
That's
around
true.
to a lot of
Powell?
different places where they need it. Yeah, but Powell, I don't know.
Powell wearing a hard hat.
That building was
First
that
time
building was
ever?
built 5 years ago.
Are you serious?
5 years ago.
5 years ago, and they're doing
No,
a
they just-
remodel now.
No, well, the cost
No,
all of a
that
sudden
can't be
jumped.
true.
Yeah, no, the cost all of a sudden jumped from like whatever 2.5 bill to 3.1
Like
bill,
another three.
and it
Yeah.
appears whatever the consulting firm that did the what do you want to call it, the audit decided to throw in a building that was finished 5 years ago into the total cost. So
Oh, that's
it's incredible.
It's a conspiracy.
Absolutely incredible. Yeah, we got. All right, less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. James is trying to scare the markets away right now. To the
Got it.
upside, I'm with it. 8 lots. 8 lots in 90 seconds.
finally.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah, and
Cannot
we're having
wait.
fun. It's just
Cannot wait for
everything.
8 lots.
you
What are you
imagine
doing this
and
weekend,
more.
chat? Anything exciting? What are you doing this weekend?
Yeah.
Golfing? Barbecuing?
Nothing. Here we go. Let's go, Gabe. There you go. Jeffrey says, let's go, Gabe. Man of the people.
Really,
Should have
truly.
TP'd. I should have reversed with the new lows.
You know, Al?
Do people still TP houses, or is that just like a 90s thing?
Oh, it happens. Still.
Question. Great question.
Oh, it does?
That is a
Like,
good
close
question.
ship or too expensive? I just don't know.
You,
I've never seen it.
you or your kids, your children, still happen in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Dolby, what I think it is I think it's like inherently a suburb thing. Like we live in
Yeah.
the city, right? We're not going to see it a lot
Right.
around here because, like, what do? You TP someone else's apartment building, or
Is it American?
or
Yeah, true.
like, whereas like I feel like you drive out to the suburbs, you might see it more often. But then also like, yeah, I don't know. It's a good question though.
People like still egging houses, even though eggs are what, like $7 a carton?
When you guys were
Oh, that
teenagers,
carton.
you would do that? Did you guys ever egg anyone's house or anything growing up?
10 seconds.
I
10
wasn't
seconds,
that
8
bad.
lots.
Maybe some TPing, but never the eggs. I wasn't a fan of eggs back then.
8 lots. No. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're in.
okay.
We looking. How
Committed.
we looking?
Yeah.
Everyone's got a shot here. Yeah.
All y'all
All
are
right.
long.
Come down the wire.
James is late to the party, getting a better fill.
Yep. Purposely.
Oh.
Call strategy game.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
here we
Join his
go.
Discord, dum. That's where all the answers are. $900.
Come on, man. You made me
Really?
give away all the
Yeah.
goods for free.
Yeah, seriously. We again practice count only. Just a little fun to close out the trading week. The president is speaking, I presume, from Air Force One. Trump to Europe, to all of Europe. Quote: "Stop the windmills." Trump meeting with the
Nice.
EU would be the biggest deal if we could make it.
Hmm.
All right, I mean, yeah, here we go. 90 seconds. Oh, so 60 seconds till MOC.
MOC.
These P&Ls are
We got-
nothing going to MOC. Look at this.
Yeah. Nice job,
This is-
everyone staying kind of scratch. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is wild.
Oh, 8 contracts. That's why.
Yeah, everyone's got 8 on.
Yeah. What are you guys doing this
Okay.
week? Anything fun? You going golfing, Dre?
I am no. Actually, you have to go to a 1-year-old birthday party out in Indiana.
So you're
Indiana.
so you're drinking this weekend. Sounds great.
Actually, I'm dry. I gotta drive to this thing first. It's on the way back. Oh, we got there's a neighborhood my neighborhood has their street fest this weekend.
Oh, yeah, a little block
Check
party.
that out. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. MOC, 17 seconds.
Let's go.
Everyone got a position. Everyone's got 8 on. Boy, what a doozy.
8
Here
on.
we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not really liking my
Eight and
position
bullish.
anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
bullish.
Might flip it.
Just gonna-
Can't flip. All right, here we go.
Only go
Buckle up. Here we go. What are we gonna do? Ay, ay,
Oh, that's not
ay.
good.
What was it?
Down?
Light sell side. Light sell side. Light sell
Oh,
side.
get out of here. That's not- NASDAQ
300 mil
doesn't even
sell
know how to
side.
do that.
300 mil sell side. Well, all of them. S&P's, Nasdaq, and Dow.
Hold on.
300
I need
mil
my
sell
emojis.
side.
Come on, sell side.
Buyers, I know you want it.
Everyone, I mean, gay. Oh, lovely.
Oh,
I said it, Dre. I said it.
Well,
I'm committing to it.
Well, can we get me like this? Everyone's still alive. Gabe's the only one's got unrealized green.
Okay. All it takes is some buy side, and we're good to go.
I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I should probably keep an eye on that. I think 15 lots are definitely in the cards for this reversal
100%.
challenge, unless anyone objects.
In the cards.
Gabe in the lead right now. Logging in profits up what, $500?
Being in the lead sucks. You want to be second
Yeah.
at like 259. That's the trick. It's like Mario Kart. You don't want to be in first. You got blue shell.
You don't want the blue shell, right? Yeah.
The
No, you don't want
hunter,
blue
the
shell. No one wants that
hunted.
heat.
Yeah.
JD says, lock it in, Gabe.
What if you just did that? Oh. Just closed out flat and all and just lock it up right here and practice. Dust off your hands, say that's it. What do we want to do? 15 lots. I'm not sure it's gonna matter.
I don't know. What do you mean? It's not, everything matters.
Okay, no, I'm saying.
Concrete Sheep says, "What's the silly punishment for coming in last? Should we start doing that? First place gets a day off. Last person has to fantasy football it.
Come on, give me these lows.
Oh, come on.
No,
Stop it.
Give me these lows.
This isn't good.
Sell side still minus 500 across the board. Minus 500 across the boards. They're gonna take profits in the close. I might. This might be all she wrote.
I puked. I'm puking.
Yeah, this might be all she wrote.
Puking?
Aw, lame.
It's right
Do
into my
15 lots.
martini glass right now.
Damn it. All right, I'm about to get busted out. Gabe with the short.
No more, Dre.
You long now? Well done. You get it. We're definitely doing 15 lots. Okay, Gabe up $3,000. Gabe up $3,000.
Oh, what?
Yeah. We'll see still sell side. Gabe carving up the carving station.
Carving station.
Still has my vote. I don't care what anyone says. Still has my vote. I'm going to be gone.
What are we doing 15? 55?
Whenever.
54?
I could use it.
54? Let's do
Sure.
54. We'll do
Dre's
54.
like, now.
No, yeah.
Like,
It's
no.
gonna. It's. Please stop. 54. That works for me. 60 seconds.
All right,
60
1
seconds.
minute.
MOC.
So what, to 15?
going-
15.
15.
All right.
15.
Making all of my ghosts angry right now.
Ain't gonna last. 700 mil sell side. It's pretty light. Here we go. There you are. Love you, DM. I know you're playing at home. Come on.
It's not over yet, chat.
Comment.
I appreciate the
Comment.
love.
30 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bilbo's got it on point. The raw
Crown
milk is
Gabe.
given an unfair advantage.
Too
Telling you,
powerful.
just pure brain power.
All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. I gotta hang in there. Gotta hang in there. Just going all in.
Did you make them angry? How'd you do that with the angry ghosts? Did you draw those all in?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I drew it with the custom drawing tool feature here on the left hand
wow,
side
look
of
at you.
Topstep X for anyone to
Okay.
use for any custom drawing
15.
needs.
Let's go.
I'm doing my job. Let me finish doing my job.
Please go the right way.
Topstep X is only.
Let's go. Let's rally.
Yeah.
Let's rally.
Everyone's
Rally into close. Everyone got stopped out.
we'll see what
Not
happens
too
here
high.
at 55. 55. Still light sell side. Still light sell side. How am I going to get out of this? How am I going to get out of this? Jab, jab, jab your way out of this thing.
Oh, Gabe, did you reverse too? Oh, you
Yes,
did.
sir.
Gabe's in the zone. It's like
Oh,
headshot.
Shit.
Hello.
Come
Holy
on.
Oh,
I'm out. Want, want.
Big money,
Oh,
big
Dre.
money.
What happened, Dre?
Well, what happened is, Gabe, I reversed. I got short and the market went higher. And then I got long and the market went lower. Is exactly what happened there. What are we looking at? Get out of here. Dismiss this
Whoa.
Oh,
notification.
man. Oh,
What
shit.
was it?
This is-
Oh, heavy sell
Oh,
side.
what
Heavy
is
sell
going
side came
on?
in here.
This is not looking good.
When are we going to 15 now?
We've been in 15 for a while.
Bullshit. You're
Oh,
in
this is
15.
not good.
Come on, James.
Yes, we
This
all
is
have
not
been in
good.
15 for a while.
Oh, come on, Dolby. Hang in there. We're
Oh,
going to take
no.
this thing. What happened,
Well,
Gabe?
I don't
Just give me
know.
the W now.
Lows?
Oh,
Just
no.
give me the Just give me the W.
Go, sell it. Sell this whole thing.
Look at this thing come down the wire here.
Oh man.
How much time do we have? Oh,
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Oh wow.
Good.
Oh, we got
Chop it up. We got to go to the
4.5 minutes.
chart.
Somehow James might win this. Somehow. Yeah, just for fun. Oh, what happened here? Oh wow, Gabe taking heat. Gabe taking heat.
Going down.
I'm taking definitely a little bit more heat than I wanted.
This is anyone's game right now. Well, this is wild. You guys are all just getting back to scratch. What if everyone's on 0?
Dolby's just got to hang on.
I need to hang in there. I don't know if I can though.
All right, you guys stay.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, it's not a lot of that.
Okay, that's better.
3 minutes.
Let's go. Let's rally. Where them buyers
Honest isn't a word. The correct thing is I'm so happy for everyone who thinks this is the most fun thing ever. Please. I won't be insulted by bad grammar. I'm so sorry.
I think DM's messing with us. DM's having fun
mind
back there.
games? DM's playing. Oh no. No, what is this?
Hold on. What happened? Why has everyone got red?
This is survival.
Hang in there, boys. Come on. Let's take this thing in a little wire here. We got 3.5 minutes. Let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. Gabe's got
no, don't.
3 grand realized. I can't
Is
make
it supposed
sense of
to do
these
this?
scores. I can't make sense of these P&Ls. Red's going to green. Green's going to red. Red's going to periwinkle. Well, that's red, but we'll see how this happens here.
Dolby might be toast. Dolby might be
Oh,
toast.
I'm gonna save the day. Hold on, just rally. Just
Come
rally.
on.
Oh, I'm
Stop it,
toast.
Market. Come on.
Oh
Nope.
my goodness.
Nope.
Ah, impossible.
Nope.
That was
Dolby. How are we looking here? Well,
toast.
This is
Toast is
James,
right.
you're a savior right now. You have to put it.
James, I don't know how this is gonna happen. Come
gotta
on. Well,
do
look at
it.
that ghost.
That was
He is not
brutal.
playing.
I'm not happy.
That was brutal.
Go down.
And we're literally only like 0.4% up on the day right now for the ES, 0.2% for the NASDAQ.
yeah.
We're about to close neutral on the day.
Feels like an eternity. Is what it feels like.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of Friday?
Oh man. Players disappointed with you, Dolby.
What? Oh, I'm
Chat.
sorry,
man.
player.
Oh,
We let you down. We
sorry.
let you down. Oh, everyone. Who's that? James is out. Gabe, last man standing. Can you set a record? Gabe, go to 20 lots.
20? I can't even.
you
do it.
win.
I don't even think I can.
You can't. Gabe needs to
Can't. I'm
finish
at max
this, though.
size.
Okay,
Finish
yeah.
it.
Wait, slack
Close
wrist.
it out. All eyes on Gabe.
All right, all
Close
eyes
it
on
out
Gabe.
without getting DL'd.
Here we go. What's your P&L right now? What's your P&L?
I am down, or I'm up 1,700, and I reversed, and now we're going right back up. This is not good.
I don't
This is
know
not
about
good,
it.
guys.
What happened?
Let's go.
This reversal
Market
challenge
got weird.
I mean,
It was
that was
fun.
great.
It got spicy.
scary.
Where'd the mark go?
Yeah, it was
Let's see some
spicy.
P&Ls in the
Spicy.
chat. Anyone got up like 6 or 7 on this thing?
Come on, tank.
6 or
Easily
7.
could be. With that
Was there
Tank.
what's there that to be?
I
Come
can't
on.
believe it turned right back around. That's crazy.
Yeah, it didn't listen to the ghost, James. If it listened to the
It's
ghost,
not,
we
you
would
know. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's the ghost's fault, actually, when you think about it.
Part of your course. You blame others, right?
So we got a minute to
Yeah. You have to. Taking personal
Come on,
responsibility for your own actions is boring.
It's boring. Yeah, I can't do that.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yep.
New lows, new lows, new
Let
lows,
down
new
chat.
lows.
It's the worst.
New lows. Game wants new lows. 50 seconds.
Come on.
50 seconds. Is that goat milk?
Keep me in the green.
The heck?
Yep. That's the
Dude, I
Come
need
on.
straight more goat milk. Is that the secret?
Yeah.
Staying in the zone?
Come on, Gabe. Stay green. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on.
40 seconds, Gabe. It's it. That's all you got to
clock.
do.
Heart rate is a
30
reversal
seconds.
challenge.
I would
This
love
is
to
the
know what
most
his heart
chill.
rate is
This
right
is the
now.
most chill the heart rate is
my
all week for me.
finger on the trigger.
23,000.
Oh, here we go. New lows, new lows.
You got it,
New
Gabe.
lows. Come on. No, come on. Don't do
Whoa,
that to me.
whoa,
Don't do
whoa.
that to
All
me.
right.
Don't do that to me.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Look at this.
No.
Wait,
Oh,
come
shit.
on.
12 seconds. 12 seconds.
James, going to you after?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Oh, wow. Here we go. 5 seconds.
Oh, no.
Will it be red? Will it be green? Will it be periwinkle? Time will tell in 1 second. What is it?
Flat.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Red as hell. I am red as hell now.
Wow.
Oh my
so
gosh, dude.
close.
That is
Crazy.
ridiculous.
The reverse
What?
challenge, man.
Ridiculous.
Where else are you going to
Whoa,
get
what a
that?
drop.
Where else are you going to get that? Gabe, would you like to say, well, did we win or just did
Nah.
lose? Anyways, with that being
Nope.
said, good
No
job, Gabe.
fish today.
Yeah, Gabe, great job this week. Dolby time, that was fun. James, as always, shout out to all the traders, all the viewers, all the bell-to-bellers. We are all in this together. Next week is going to be absolutely wild here. We're going to be bringing it the best, bringing our A games. You in the chat do as well. With that being said, have a good week, and I'm done talking for a little bit. Throw it to my main man, James. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely. Thank you to everybody who has watched all day long, or maybe just the last 5 minutes. Regardless, we love you. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your views, and we love all you bell-to-bellers. But the bell-to-bell action doesn't stop here. We do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul coming right up after this at 3:15 Central. And then we are at the weekend. Go out and clock out. Enjoy your time off. Take a walk around. Get outside the house. Stretch your legs. But then get ready because an all-new week of Topstep TV kicks off on Sunday at 4:45 p.m. with Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie. Then Coach Dakota will be back Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. for Slow Markets. Aaron Luce returns Monday morning 1:30 a.m. for London Open. Deanna will be back for her Euro Trade session at 3:30 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. And then, of course, don't miss a second of the action. Monday morning, 7:15, we'll be back here live on YouTube, and the Topstep Season 3 VIP Draft kicks off. I can't wait. It's going to be an incredible week ahead. But for now, stick around for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.